Didn't know that that gave you rage. Fucking trash ran, really? And we're losing. Being experienced though. I just DC'd, man. What the fuck, dude? I was dead there anyways, but still. At least press like spell reflect or something before I die, but no. Herald Convoke? Wow. I need to get out of combat so I can fix my UI. There we go. I need a hellstone. Alright, we go in, we get out. Can't see my mouse cursor. Fury Warrior feels insane. I got Conqueror's banner coming up. I got everything coming up. All right, wait for it. Wait for it. Abomination limb. Oh, we're catching up. Oh, everyone's leaving. We can't two-man this, dude. You're not gonna kill that thing. Oh, I'm not playing. I'm so... No wonder I can't press it. I forgot I changed my talent. I'm not playing impending. Looks like we lost this one.
What brings you? It's too I can't attack that.
What else do I want to track? Spell reflection. All right.
Watch your step.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range against you.
I tire of your boorish presence. Be gone, rabble! You are beneath my contempt! Your pride undone.
Watch your step. Helps
The
him.
anima overflows!
Oh, that didn't do shit.
There is a price for my aid.
Well, that sounds broken.
I need to get closer.
For you, I offer only the finest. Your patronage is always appreciated.
What the fuck? Executes on steroids. sick video game. Uh. Whirlwind deals 25% more damage and now affects your next 4 single target melee attacks instead of the next 2. Oh shit. Beat Cleaver plus fucking Blade Storm. Oh, we're gonna be put again.
May I tempt you with my wares? You struck a hard bargain. Good show. Until our next transaction.
I just realized I haven't had Battle Shot on this entire time. Who needs it? Dude, my health just went up 2k. Kinda nuts.
What do you bring to the table?
Holy fuck. Half a level for that shit? Fucking insane.
So, the house.
Oh, this guy's gonna carry us. Alright. Come on, warrior. Come kill it. Curious. He's here. He's here.
Intruders! You will be devoured!
That was a mere taste.
Following this guy.
Wonderful! More test subjects! Unleash the plague borders! I will dissect you myself!
cannot comprehend my genius. The expertise will be a real explain this experiment. I nearly got it. So you emerge victorious. Correct nothing. A single scratch is all it will take. I will slay you where you stand. Fear the dagger in the dark. Vengeance will be mine. Who trespasses?
Welcome. I'm out of range. We've been expecting. My call comes for you.
It spreads. It cannot will be destroyed.
Oh, I got a level for that? Dope.
Stitch flesh to
Face me, necromancer. To justice! You dare deny me the sky? Then I shall answer in kind!
Foolish Paragon! There is nothing you can do to stop us. No matter. My minions are in place.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We cannot rest until these invaders are purged from our skies. I will lead the effort here, while my disciples bring you to the necropolis. Let us end this atrocity. These raw materials are in need of processing.
Catch those limbs whilst you tear them off. How vexing! Rotskew, get to work and don't fail me like your predecessor! No! Now I have to rebuild those two from scratch. Ready to put your... I'll have you in stitches! I must preserve your parts for later. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you! No! That one was my favorite! My greatest was yet to come.
Bastion shall be laid to waste.
Targeted.
The chill of death protects me.
Watch your step.
None can escape the storm. Fleeting victory against a fraction of our forces.
Cute.
I have many, many wares.
Where'd you go? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yep. All right. Bye.
Cauterize.
Let's see if we can get our first PvP win ever. Do we have any healers? We have 1, 2, 3 healers. They have no healers. Oh.
Mage. Shield. Sprint. Fleshcraft.
I'm the only one pushing blacksmith.
Fleshcraft. Camouflage. Stealth. Aim shot. Stealth. Stealth. Pet stun.
They have a lot of rogues.
Dragon breath.
Probably gonna die here.
Deterrence. Wall spin. Dark transform. True shot. Beast within. Freedom. Isolation down. Lock down.
Vision
Beast
Wrath.
within down. Shield. Shadow dance. Hands down. Spatial rift. Spatial ward. Action down. Spell steal. Dragon breath. True shot. True shot down. Vanish. Spell steal. Kidney. Shadow dance. Eye down. Cookie. Spell staff. Mage. Shield. Hit. Shot. Mage. Shield. True shot down. Green shot. Shot. Green shot. Exhalation. Vanish spell. Drain life. Dark form. Ice is down. As a magic shell. Pet
Oh, they get blacksmith for free.
Freedom. Dead grip. cheap shot, shield, head stun, defender down, kick, murder shot, drain life, crimson flashcraft, divine shield, sack
Storm
down,
would have been good there.
gouge, drain life, deterrence, bubble down, apocalypse, deterrence, striking breath, Cindy style, strengthening, cheetah, emerald, strengthening, freedom, deterrence down, blinding light, forbearing true shot, down, grabby shot down. Going down. Freezing trap. Seth.
Can we make a push for blacksmith, guys?
Vanish. Death chakra. Turn. Shadow dance. Zone 5. Shields. Shadow blaze. Counter shot. Kidney. Shadow dance. Transform. Mind combustion. Slow down. Cooking. Shadow combustion down. Combustion down. Down side. Shield down. Aim shot. Shadow dance. Apocalypse. Double tap. Cheap shot. Mind aim shot. Aim shot. Bone spine. Head stun. Vanish. Shield. True shot. Shadow dance. Cheap shot. Shield. Mind through. Death dance. Beast within down. Aim shot.
The whole team comes out of nowhere.
Sap. Codelight. Ice block. Sprint. Stealth. Sprint. Kidney. Ice block. Shadow dance. Spell. Fleshcraft. Bone cold snap. Bone vanish. Hammer. Death grip. Pony. Grabby hands. Blinding light. Camouflage. True shot. Death down. Down. Crimson cookie. Combustion down. Shadow down. Ice lock down. Shield down. Shut down. Crimson ice systems down. Counter. Cloak of shadow. Sprint. Sack down. Slow down. Vanish. Mage. Shield. Shadow. Mental. Alpha time. Down. Dragon breath. Vanquisher's hand. Freezing trap. Ice lock down. Freedom. Dragon breath. Shield. Aim shot. Cheetah. Kidney. Stealth. Dark transform. Explosive trap. Death breath. Asphyxiate. Crimson violence. Type stun. Death advance. Aim shot. Evasion. Vanish. Chase shot. Shadow dance. Cauterize. Cheetah. Shield. Sprint. Hands down. Freedom. Acceleration. Deterrence. Avenging wrath. Bone spine. True shot. Aim shot. Of justice. Deterrence. Deterrence down. Blind. Evasion. Bandage. Bone spikes. Thing dispel. Deterrence down. Kidney. Explosive evasion down. Shadow dance. Karma down. Crimson baking cookies. Frost Nova. Stealth. Mage. Stealth. Shield. Baking cookies. Dragon breath. Stealth. Shifting power. Mage. Shield. Dragon breath. Cauterize. Kick. Stealth. Mirror image. Divine shield. Flare. Ice block. AI. Ice block. Using trap. Sprint. Double down. Dominant shot. Crimson violence. Shield. Dead vanish. Explosive trap. Bone spine. Freedom. Dance. Combustion down. Aim shot. Type stun. Forbearance down. Evasion. Shadow dance. Slow down. Vanish. Hammer. Justice. Aim shot. Kidney. Evasion. Sack down. Mage. Shield. Kidney. Freedom. Ring of Frost.
Far away.
Cloak of Shadow. Counter. Sprint. Counter spell. Trinketed. Bone. Bone. Down. Shadow dance. Dream light. Shot. Shield. Thing dispel. Long spirit. True shot. Aim shot. Cheap shot. Beast within down. Dragon breath. Freezing trap. Shadow dance. Freedom. Counter spell. True shot. Aim shot. True shot down. Aim shot. Rage. Shield. Down. Crimson ball. Crimson ball. Double tap. Green light. Theft. Aim shot. True shot. Aim shot. True shot down. Shadow dance. Green light. Crimson violet. Head dash. Cauterize. Freedom. Murder crows. Shalom. Violet gravity. Cookie. Kiss. Dream light. Cheap shot.
Yeah, I was kind of slapping right there a little bit.
Shot. Kidney.
Got 2 kills there. That's good.
Shell. Baking cookies. Grabby hands. Ring of Frost. Flare. Murder crows. Asphyxiate. Freedom. Shield. Transparent. Vanish. Trinket. Down. Karma down. Hammer of justice. Deterrence. Same dispel. Acceleration. Kidney. Mending bandage. Shadow. Deterrence. Shadow dance. Divine shield. Mage. Shield. Kick. Cheap shot. Bubble down. Freedom. Mage. Shield. Shadow dance. Flip down. Vanish. Deterrence down. Aim Cheap shot. True shot. Crusade craft. True shot downs. Cheap shot. Vanish. Cloak of shadows. Shadow shadows. Blind. Cloak down. Shield. Shadow dance. Shadows. Evasion. Sprint. Soul Shaker of Justice. Cloak down. File of Serenity. Sprint. Cheetah. Kidney. Shot. Retrap. Evasion. Vial. Cheap shot. Aim shot. Shadow blades. Double tap. Deterrence. Kick. Blind. Down. Hunter's mark. Stealth. Poison trap. Deterrence down. Aim shot. Forbearance down. Fleshcraft. Stealth. Stealth. Cheap shot. AR. Kidney. Stealth. Crimson Vial. AR. Dragon Breath. Predator swiftness. Barkskin. Anti-magic shell. Anti-magic zone. Gravity lens.
Great.
Shell down.
Another battleground where
Down.
I joined late and we're losing.
Friend. Tiger's
Stupid.
blood. Kidney. As element and fire. Fist fury. Cookie. Ice. Kidney. Evasion. Vanish. Spring. Spring. Light reduction. Rake's done. Garrote silence. Predator swiftness. Kidney. Exsanguinate. Touch of karma. Spikes. Stealth. Karma down. Predator swiftness. Barkskin away. Stormkeeper. Wind shear. Astral shift. Lichborn. Death grip. Imprison. Smash. Apocalypse. Sharp and storm. Astral shift. Worn down. Metamorphose. Wind fury. Astral shift out. Capacity spell. Dash. Static totem. Cheap shot. Vanish. Spear strike. Leg sweep.
Someone heal me, man.
Tiger's lust. Patch of karma. Lightning lasso. Bomb blast brew. Paralysis. Fortifying static totem. Silence. Spear strike. Leg sweep. Karma down. Astral thunderstorm. Kidney down. Every man transient. Summer. Fortifying down. Stormkeeper. Astral shift down. Apocalypse. Garrote silence. Chanking lasso. Ashen fury. Fist fury. Capacity. Bubble down. Big heel. Dash. Thunderstorm. Vial. Wind spring. Stealth. Spear strike. Swiftness. Bloodlust. Big heel. Fleshcraft.
It's too far away.
Big heel. Big heel. Fortifying brew. Big heel. Wild Barbarian sound. Big heal.
Run in there and kill him.
Hand of protection. Bark skin. Cheap shade and Best Fury. Static totem. Blinding light. Bond Storm Blood light. Big heal. Demon kick. Invoke emphasis. Cheap shot. Sap. Cheap shot. Lightning bone spikes. Dampen harm. Evasion. Big heal. Cloak of shadows. Crimson vial. Big heal. Evasion. Cloak Crimson vial. Prowl. Aura mastery. Evasion down. Strike. Blind. Big heal. Rift Fury. Evasion down. Bone spikes. Bone paralysis. Berserk. Ursol's Vortex. Tiger's Lust. Barkskin. Survival Instincts. Astral Shift. Fleshcraft. Static Pudding. Astral Shift down.
Wait, it's 1500. Can't win a battleground, man. This is crazy. Actually disgusting. This is really bad. You can't do one of these. It's actually crazy. Ugh. Can we win a battleground? Probably not. Probably not.
Fleshcraft.
I fix this on WoW. WoW Dragonflight Alpha.
Fleshcraft. Fleshcraft. Prowl. Sprint.
I need to play Impending Victory.
Sep. Prowl. Sep. Transcendent. Headstone. Tree shot. Beast within. Beast within down. Shadow touch. Prowl. Freedom. Ring of peace. Kidney. Tree shot down. Ring of peace. Vanish.
You know what I noticed that I don't do? I don't press my fear button. I need to press that. I just need to be disruptive. I clapped that one guy really hard.
Sep. Rake's done. Garrote silence.
Mute.
I think he muted
We
maybe.
did.
There.
Dash. Miss. Bombast broom. Primordial away. Ring of peace. Stealth. Vanquisher's hammer. Shadow meld. Done. Predator swiftness. Wild charge. Barkskin trapped. Sprint. Garrote silence. Trinketed.
Sepsis.
Predator swiftness. Adapt line.
What are the
Evasion.
best double DPS comps right now?
Cloak of shadows.
Oh, that's a hard thing to say.
Swift meld. Ring of peace. Sacrifice.
Maybe like rogue mage, maybe some like feral thing. I don't know. I guess it depends on what class is more. I think that would depend more, or like make it easier to say. Because, I don't know.
Vanquisher's Zingdispel. Ancient kidney. Freezing trapped. Sack down. True shot down.
Punked remainder of 24 hours stream?
Down.
Maybe, yeah. Could perhaps get some alcohol.
Bloodlust. Barkskin.
Just in your
Static
opinion.
totem.
Well, it's hard to say
Primordial way.
because it's all dependent on what you're facing.
Capacitor.
Like if you're only facing hunter teams or resto druid teams, like it's very rock paper scissors.
Flare.
So it's like it's hard to answer your question.
Ring of peace.
It's kind of like saying like what is the best in rock paper scissors? Like if you had to pick rock, it's like is rock always better than alpha? Unless you're talking about like low range games. But in that case, I think skill matters more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it because I want to be like correct, but I don't know. Yo.
Vanish.
Let me
Cloak of shadow.
Can't move.
Not jump.
I'm using kill anything. Shown us a question go. Yeah. Get the flash down, flash.
Freedom.
Josh is gone now. You're doing 2.
3, 2, 1, go no.
Trap there.
Mimi, does this Mimi? I told you guys, drink her buffs. Small.
He died.
Nice, die no.
Classic
Why?
die in the opener.
Stealth.
Help.
Whoa!
Sap.
Cool. Whoa! TV-spel.
Lightning Lasso. Fury. Garrote
Predator
silence.
swiftness.
Back to watching the cross-region thing.
Freezing trap. Success. Kidney shot. Cure. Shadow down. Cheap shot.
Why are the ping
Trinket.
picking
Freedom.
Selena,
Sacrifice.
man?
Ardent defender.
Roar of sacrifice.
Deterrence. Done. Success. Feral frenzy.
You're on late.
Regeneration.
I mean, I don't know if I'm late at the
Duty spell.
moment.
Defender down.
Transcendence.
Deterrence down. Sack down. Tranquilization. Flight survival. True shot.
Yeah, true. That's the one.
True shot down.
Facts.
Crimson vial. Transcendence.
Love the song.
Evasion
Same.
down.
Oh shit, they're playing on
Shadow dance. Cheap shot. Prowl.
the Dalaran Gaming.
Divine shield.
Are you guys watching the game?
Down.
I'm watching the game at the moment.
Invoke Yulon.
I just want to play double DPS. I mean, what
Bubble
class do
down.
you play?
Freezing trap.
I feel like if I know what classes you want to play,
Hammer.
it makes it a bit easier for me to
Mighty
know
Bash.
kind of what you want to play.
Predator swiftness.
Adaptive
Sage
swarm.
Shrine.
Feral frenzy.
Frost Nova.
Trinketed. Maimed. Countered. Rebuke. Beast within. Beast within down. Forbearance down.
I have a red DH hunter,
Dash.
warrior, and a mage. Okay, if you don't want to play rogue mage,
Predator
I
swiftness.
have basically every class.
Flesh
Okay, well,
grab.
okay, so red you can play like
Lantern.
red feral, red boomy, red hunter,
Shadow
red
dash.
warrior,
Adaptive swarm.
red L. There's like so many things. you can
Freedom.
play. DH kind of sucks.
Skull bash.
Hunter you can play like
Down.
hunter,
Hunter,
like
Ring
hunter
of
rogue,
Peace.
hunter feral.
Vanquisher's hammer.
Wild charge.
Warrior you can basically only really play with like a vet or maybe like a mage shaman. Mage you can play with like a feral, you can play with a rogue.
Paralysis. Line. Kick. Sprint. Fleshcraft.
Yeah,
Adaptive swarm.
kinda.
Shadow dance. Freedom. Paralysis.
Mage SP?
Damping high.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you can even, I mean, Mage DMO even kind of works. Mage SP, there's like a lot of things.
Camouflage.
When did this happen? I mean, I've had a cam for like 3 years, I guess.
Vanquisher's hammer. Dispel. Freedom. Static totem. Stealth.
Feral SP, I mean, the thing is like,
Astral shift.
the one thing about double DPS is that it matters way more the skill of the players
Primordial way. Stormkeeper.
than the actual comp.
Tremor.
Like, does it matter if you're playing
Astral shift
Feral
kick.
Ret, Feral Athlete, Feral
Yes.
Enhance? Not really,
Down.
it just depends like how good are the Feral, how good is the Enhance, how good is the Ret, how good is the SP, how good, I mean you can even play like Feral Destro, Feral Windwalker,
Adaptive
like
swarm.
Demo Windwalker, like Destro Windwalker, so many things that works, it just depends on like
AP.
how good you are.
Kidney.
Capacitor.
So it's really hard to like ask,
Growl.
or to really answer like what's the best
Ring of
double
Peace.
DPS comp.
Sap.
Wild charge.
Fury.
What's wrong,
AP
John?
down. True shot.
Crimson vial.
Nothing.
Blade
The vibe
shot.
isn't here.
Beast within.
I'm vibing.
Of course you are. Your
Line.
plate's a shit.
It's good.
Beast within down. Trinketed.
Go, kill,
Hunter's
attack.
mark. Hunter's
Ha.
mark.
Shadow
Murdered.
mound. Fleshcraft.
No, it's not the. I mean, I guess it's with the whole.
True
quiz,
shot down.
And also with like 275s.
Freezing trap.
Also maybe just
Can you
prepping.
flash down?
Yeah, you can.
Static
Yeah,
totem.
sure.
Pulverize.
But-
Garrote silence.
Okay,
Blinding light.
Wake
Peace.
Predator
Works.
swiftness.
Crimson Evasion.
It's getting there.
Primordial Revival. Feral Frenzy.
Wonky something.
Freedom.
Someone.
3,
2, 1. No.
I'll trigger them open.
Actually, cross.
Sure. PIU. Games.
Defender
Nice
down.
damage kits.
Astral Shift.
Can't do more.
It's a throw.
Maybe we can.
Good throw.
Actually, mine. Can't be stopped. It's better upside on the vanish.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, I don't have trigger. Yeah.
Might have to pre-toss also.
Just some worry, man. Some worry.
I lost me. I should be fine.
Everything, everything.
Just some worry into
I'm
a
fine.
pro.
Yeah. I'm completely fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
get
can paint this.
Okay.
I can't really get walls, though.
I can maybe get one. Good at nice.
report.
I can go whenever.
It's 20.
Yeah.
Actually, can I get 3 seconds?
Sure. Yeah.
Actually, pro.
Cracker.
Can you work?
If he dies in this. Honestly, good time.
I don't have it.
Yeah.
I dance again. Just
I can turtle high maybe.
Mirror image.
Started with 3, okay?
can't do it. Just
Nice, so.
I kind of want to turtle high maybe.
No. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. I can go whenever. I can go whenever.
I can cross. Go in there. No.
He does something.
I get it.
Okay, Frau.
Sure.
And you're maybe
Sound.
console.
Why am I not getting fucking trinket, man?
See this game?
Oh.
Okay. Nice.
With you? Do you have freedom?
I can Ross me here.
I just some warrior here.
Good shit.
Okay, I have cover for Frau now.
Yeah, trapper. I have trapper ready.
Healer.
Good.
Just as Frau.
Okay, I maybe get these 50-50s. Make it permanency. He dies here. Nice.
Fucking me rally in this matchup. But what instantly if I had trinket for 3 sap?
Oh yeah, for
You couldn't, right? No, you couldn't.
No, I could. What?
When he got
Of course I
feared.
could.
No, you couldn't. An opener.
No, not
Yeah,
open.
yeah,
It was like the
second
second go.
Oh, okay.
When he was like 30% at pillar. The Frau
And then we
Frau
got
trinket.
then we got
Frau
a
trinket
double
disco,
fear.
but then yeah, I got feared.
Adaptive Swarm.
Said what's the easiest and most
Feral
forgiving
Frenzy. Mighty Bash. Trinket.
What's all one?
Garrote Slash. Stealth.
Maybe something.
Berserk. Ursol's Vortex.
I don't think that's
No
have
Darkness.
over
Leg
there.
Sweep. Alter Time. Countered.
Maybe like Mage SP. Maybe a red
Crimson Vial.
like a red feral. We have red
Justice.
perhaps.
Fist Fury.
It's hard to really say.
What the fuck did I just read?
Kick. Shield.
No.
Did you move?
Trinketed. Paralysis. AP down.
Oh man. They win.
Capacitor. Stealth.
They did.
Last team won, yeah.
The long
Astral Shift down. Garrote Silence.
Travel pillows? We've been wearing them the wrong way.
Did you know you're supposed to twist this with me, Mama?
This is how you do bonus chicken.
Dream is the spark of greatness. That would drive it. Introducing the all-new Honda HRV. Honda, power of dreams.
Quiet on set, love it. The work's been killing me dead. Stunning.
If you vape, you could be in hell.
Freedom. Fleshcraft. Blinding light.
Man, we are kind of close to 2-1, but I mean, we could do it. Should we just send it 2-1 right now, man?
Fortifying brew. Trinketed.
I mean, we're close. Kind of close. 79 rating away. Let's keep trying a bit though. Keep playing some.
Bubble down.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Frost Nova.
We're the best WDS comps besides
Ring of Peace.
Rogue Mage. Like, you don't really face any double DPS except for Rogue Mage, so I don't really know. We actually just played 3s. Oh, I gotta change my title. We actually just played 3s on the gaming. There we are. Video gaming. There we are. I don't know, dude, besides Rogue Mage, man. I guess, like, honestly, like Feral Red Paladin, Feral Affliction Warlock. You know, I'm kind of biased up a Feral, but I think these comps are great, man. Like, Red Feral's really good, yeah. But dude, to me, Alpha Feral, man, best comp. Best double DPS comp, man, I swear. For Feral. Alpha Feral, man, trust me. It's crazy. It's a good one. Yeah, Forrest, go interface, names, and check these boxes right here. Check those. Bam, bam, boom, boom. Yep. Other names. Outlaw. Holy.
Ring of Peace.
Let's go.
Predator Swiftness.
No worries, man.
Sprint. Trinketed.
Okay. I'm going in 3, 2. Oh! The eBay, man. I'm sick of this. Oh, okay, he actually has Korean partners. It's fine. Kind of scuffed, though. Definitely kind of scuffed. Don't die. Nice. Get this. Let's see. You got Meld off there. Oh. Vanish, he's gone. Big heals. Chief shot me here. Horse Priest now. Horseless Priest. Good go. Push in, push in, push in. Push in, push in, push in. The other way. Hold up. Get him. Nice. Good. I'm gonna set this. No vanish, so. Eve. Guardian here. Yo, healing. Okay. We could win this vote now. I mean, it's possible. Maim. Conor. Just live on this go, okay, then we can do it. Maybe. He still has Guardian stuff for that, probably. Actually, he doesn't have Guardian for it, probably. Clone Rogue. We have no Horde for now, but kick him there. The heals. Promise he's vanished for this mana. Restring is so good. Okay. Eve. Alright, call a rogue. Gain some worth there now. Roar. Pre-faint. I mean, he doesn't die here. Probably. Unless he does, though. No, man. No. Hey. Yo, seriously, how's it going? Yo, what's good? Thank photo. And also strength of 1,000 men. What's good, man? How you doing? How you doing? Shit, man. Tough. Tough. Go again. I mean, they play good though. They play good. Guess what? Love you too, man. Take care. Take care. Yo, where's the other eye? I guess there's only one eye, huh? Yeah, he's not opening. He knows. But what if I just kill the priest though? Oh shit, the aim, dude. Yo. Okay. Man, dude, the rogue is actually waiting for his thing, dude. Where there he is. And he's swinging back. He's not, dude. Okay, yo, hold up. Man, he's gone again, dude. Fuck, man. Yo, he's just out of here, dude. Oi, oi. Hopefully first me here. Fair me good, okay. I mean, now they can just kill me, though. Did I open? Alright, man. We'll try it. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm gonna go grab some foods, man. GG's, GG's. We can probably complete the 2-1 tomorrow. Dude, probably can. Wait, please look like Anduin.
watch all those ads. It's looking like Red Pharaoh, man. Paladin, Retribution.
everybody. Welcome back. We are now about to see Kawhi face off against Team Liquid, two powerhouses and staples in the North American region, Sid.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better series to get this early on, right? Like, this was an anticipated round for North America that we didn't get to see, and now we get to see play out. In the circuit stages, I feel like Team Liquid probably outpicked themselves in terms of like what comps they wanted to run. I'm really wondering whether they break out in game number 1. Like, is it going to be a DK Rogue into Kawhi Shadow Priest, or is Trill at all going to play a Windwalker? It seems like he's kind of shelved his Windwalker for now, but Windwalker has historically been really good into Shadow Priest, so it seems like it might be worth picking up if they're anticipating that from Kawhi. But Kawhi on the other side, what comp are they going to play? They have so many options. There's a lot of questions to be answered as to how this series plays out. This is one that could easily go to Game 5.
Yeah, this is like easily one of my most anticipated matchups that we didn't get to see last weekend. Like, for me, I was like, oh man, Team Liquid versus Kawhi. Whoever wins this, it's like a huge deal, right? And I saw Sidu tweeting like, we have the tools to beat Kawhi, but we didn't get to show that. And I don't think Sidu's a liar, right? So I'm going for Team Liquid here on this one. But like you said, Sid, it's like, well, what do they start with? They have the Shadow Priest Rogue. I think Team Liquid's been playing a lot of the outlawed Demo Lock, right? The Rogue Warlock. I don't know what we start with.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly difficult for a draft pool, like for the blind pick, when you have two teams such as this where they really could be playing anything, especially when you look at a team like Team Liquid. I mean, they've got such a wide range of comps that they're extremely strong on. We've got Kawhi, they've got just like a couple bread and butter comps, but we know that they're very versatile as a team. And as we've already said, both of them are North American teams, so they're in that NA ping. They're going to be on home turf for both of them for this entire time, so Kawhi is going to be coming out with the full force of their whole roster. They're going to have Prev on their side, so I feel like this is a really even place to start with these two teams. We finally get to see them go head to head, and we're going to see which one comes out on top. But it's game number 1 of Kawhi versus Team Liquid. Winner will be moving forward to the upper bracket. Loser has to go down there to that lower bracket where all those really strong European teams have already been sent. Let's see what they can do here in game number 1.
Yeah, it's going to be a scary one here, Kawhi versus Team Liquid. I mean, you guys have already said most of what can be said about these two teams, but Team Liquid faced Kawhi last time around in the circuit. They lost, and I remember reading that Sidu was very disappointed. Maybe I don't remember exactly if he said that they didn't play as well as they could, or if they made mistakes, or if the picks weren't that good. But now there's no excuses, and Kawhi going to be leading with that red Rogue, that Scooby-Doo cleave red Rogue, and of course the DK Rogue here coming out from Team Liquid. So I think this is kind of a matchup that Kawhi anticipated, and I think Team Liquid wanted to go against the Shadow Priest Rogue potentially with this.
Yeah, it's a nice little switch up here for Prev, not wanting to be a Shadow Priest in this matchup. Definitely. He's using that Turn Evil on the pet already before Dark Transformation, so I really hope Prev's got the cooldown reset on that, because you want to use that fear when the pet's empowered. Here comes the empowerment from Mez. He gets blinded defensively, gouged on his trinket. Nice shutdown from Drake so far, but Trill has reconnected with the kidney, gripping Prev back into the cleave of Mez. Cedar's in a kidney shot at the moment. Prev getting chopped and tossed around. They dismantle Mez towards the end of the chain. Is it going to be enough? Prev on the run, trying to kite and trying to hold on to the Divine Shield. As we can see, is saved by the light proc. Brain manages to make a recovery. They survive the first Abomination's limb. Now they're setting up damage, going after Trill. Blinding light on Sidu. Out in a second, but Prev on the back foot. And they actually get Divine Shield outside, but Trill in trouble in that Divine Shield. Is he going to go down? He vanishes at 10%. Full hammer onto Sidu, but Trill is escaped behind the pillar. They have to go after Mez. Mez sees it coming. Anti-magic shields. Trill has recovered. He stuns Brain, setting Sidu up to get into position for Psychic Scream potentially, but it doesn't look like he's actually going to go for it. Holds onto the Psychic Scream. Brain's going to reposition towards the back line, but being down Divine Shield outside of that Abomination limb window is going to be dangerous for Prev moving forward.
I'm really impressed with how Kawhi traded there for that A-bomb limb. I really like the defensive blind from Trey, just to blind the A-bomb limb. But as I say that, Prev getting low, forced to bop out, but if that bop gets purged, he could be in trouble. Looks like Prev recovers for the time being. Hammer of Justice lands on the Sidu. Mez going to that kidney shot. It is short though. Prev still under pressure, has freedom, trying to kite back to the pillar. Trill and Mez in hot pursuit though. Trill getting disarmed up on that evasion. Prev forced to play defensive. I want to see some offensive play here. His Sank just about to end. Brain sitting far back, tossing those heals. Looks like Previ may be able to recover here. Kawhi needs to get some pressure on the Trill, though. There's the gouge on over to Sidu. Trill gets gripped. Hammer of Justice lands. Dispel, though, on the Trill. Trill playing behind the pillar. Drake gets disarmed. Trill's going to be able to recover in the situation. Previ playing far. Very scared. No bubble, no bop available. Brain has that sack in 15 seconds. So he'll be out of the woods in about 15 seconds here with one more out. Trill gets disarmed to buy Kawhi a little extra time. Kawhi, brilliant defensive play. That is what I see from Kawhi time and time again. They never overlap, but Trill, as I say that, is taking a lot of damage, gets gripped out of that AMC there. Evasion again from Trill. Huge cooldown reduction with that Outlaw Rogue. Prev playing nice and defensive around that pillar with the sacrifice from Brain. So as the sack comes up, Brain has to commit it to keep Previ aggressive, but Trill's still so low. Has the vanish if he needs, decides to hold onto it for the time being. Another kidney shot lands. Sidu, though, not in CC, does get step kicked by Drake. We absolutely love to see that. Kidney shot lands on a Prev, though. There's the bubble bop from Brain, and that's one of the final defensive lifelines of Kawhi.
Yeah, and right now, Kawhi not with a whole lot to work with. They need to get aggressive here. They need to try to take somebody down. Trill doesn't have Cloak with Shadows, evasion here. And Prev actually gets kicked there on the Fleshcraft. Drake looking to annoy Sidu here in the backline. Sidu, though, with the Greater Fate, trying to avoid those kidney shots. Mind Control gets casted out there by Sidu onto Drake. And now there's 3 people hitting Prev here. Full kidney shot onto Brain. Brain human ray shots, gets a blind onto Sidu. Hammer of Justice onto Trill. They need to try to take him down here. Do they have enough damage here in the Scooby-Doo cleave? They might be able to take him down. Couch on Sidu. Big grip there by Mez. And now a grip by Sidu here in the backline. Apotheosis is popped. And now it's going to be Prev on the run here. Brain and Prev flailing to stay alive. Ooh, nice Shasta there onto Brain. They dispel his divine favor. And they're going for the win here on the side of Team Liquid. I think that might just be it here. Can they take him down? Big damage coming out here from Lord Mez. But Trill in crowd control right now. In a Hammer of Justice. Dropping dangerously low as well. Using the evasion. He has the vanish as well to reset his cooldowns. He could go for a double kidney shot. He could go for something here. Where are the plays? Sidu's pushing in, looking for the fear. Can he get it onto Brain here? 1 second left on that cooldown. He does secure a full fear. Prev, though, with the Sanctuary, will remove it. And now they're battling on their last leg here on the side of Kawhi. No cooldowns yet for about 10 seconds left.
3,
double
2,
stun coming
2,
out.
1.
Prev here, 1 second left. He gets wings. He gets his divine shield back. And Kawhi survive. But for how long is the question?
They might have to Divine Shield almost immediately after it comes off cooldown. He's at he's gonna go down without it. And Team Liquid strike first blood.
Wow, that was so impressive. Kawhi did have that bubble back off of cooldown, but couldn't quite manage to use it. I mean, the damage can be very chunky sometimes, very unpredictable. But that's a huge pickup from Team Liquid because Kawhi kind of did that that Ret Rogue pick out of nowhere, right? Team Liquid might have thought they were going to lock in Shadow Priest, picking the DK Rogue to maybe get in their head, counter that. But then Kawhi goes with the Ret Rogue, so it becomes a great matchup. But Team Liquid picking up this first game is huge. And now it kind of begs the question, well, what's Kawhi going to do here? Are they going to go to the Shadow Priest now? And then, where do you go from here, right?
That's exactly what I'm thinking as well. Here's our because Team Liquid, I mean, if you're Team Liquid, you just blind lock this and you say, force us off it.
Right.
Worst case, you learn, okay, they have this that can beat us. Best case, they don't have anything that can beat you, and you just continue to 3-0 the series. So I think for Team Liquid, it's pretty obvious what they're going to do. But for Kawhi, I mean, what are the options here? They could go Rogue Mage Pally. They could go... Although I'm not sure about that because CGN plays DK Rogue as their counter to Rogue Mage as well, with mixed results, but it is one of their answers. So I'm not sure actually. Rogue Shadow Priest could be another option. But here we can see that first Divine Shield. Look how early in the game they get that. It's barely a minute in, and they force that massive cooldown. And Trill here with evasive maneuvers as well, sitting in that stealth there. And then here, another close call. Trill, actually, I believe, is the one on the receiving end of this one. And he drops quite low there. Drake gets disarmed, and then they go after Prev here. Once again, this is when they almost won the game here. Double bump. Look at Prev here. He's on forbearance. Brain is on forbearance, and Prev drops to about 10% HP there. They almost take him down, and it's kind of the story of the game. Just the amount of pressure coming out from Team Liquid every single time they get these setups is just absolutely nasty. And look at that play right there. Sidu chastised Brain on his Divine Favor, dispels it. They get the kidney shot. Prev almost going down here once again, dropping so low. Drake going for the sap here. They're trying to turn it around onto Trill, but not enough pressure. And then here at the end, Prev staying alive, gets his Divine Shield back, and somehow he just gets blasted. I kind of wonder what actually killed him here at the end. So it looks like Kawhi is actually the team getting aggressive. Mez is trading out the AMZ. Drake is annoying Sea-Doo, trying to get some CC. And then Prev here, they have a gouge on Brain, and they just delete him in that gouge. So
did he get IQD? Was that a Sea-Doo IQD execute? Do we have the killing blow on that game? See, Mez had DK cooldowns. He had Dark Transformation up, but I swear I saw the little white needle flying through the air from Sea-Doo or something.
I didn't quite see. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I think
we get a replay again on the replay of the last kill. I just want to see, because these Sea-Doo IQDs, I swear, if it was, he's won I want to say maybe 30% of the games for his team by just.
I mean, it's ballsy too. Is it 3-minute cooldown, right? That's,
yeah.
And you're trading a trinket. Your only trinket for that. So I mean,
when he had bubble.
Right, yeah. and Shield of Vengeance, I want to say. But it does look like Kawhi locks in that same team, and Team Liquid, of course, I mean, they won. They don't need to change their winning recipe there with the DK and the Outlaw Rogue. But we're going to see a matchup very similar to that first game. And look at
it was all Mez, dude. It was all Mez. Look, the entire combat log is just Mez.
That is insane. Wow. I think they might want to lock in the same thing, though. I mean, they had many moments where Trill got pretty darn low. It wasn't super one-sided, and Kawhi died without Shield of Vengeance, without Bubble. There was more defensive cooldowns. It was almost like just a slight defensive blunder, perhaps, or maybe a little lag, or just a little miscommunication, or something like that. But I'm actually happy they locked this in, because it seems like Kawhi's other answer, the Shadow Priest Rogue, might not do as well into DK Rogue. So I think giving this another chance. And if we rewind to last weekend, Kawhi was actually pretty calm, cool, and collected after taking a couple losses, and just saying, we don't need to freak out. We don't need to switch comps. We just need to play better. We need to figure out what happened and play better. And then if you lose again, okay, we still have time. Let's play better. They're not one to just keep trying a bunch of comps, which is respectable. It's pretty cool, really. And then last weekend we saw, the result of that with the reverse sweep. So we'll see what they can do here in game 2 on Ash Remains Fall.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail right on his head there, Czar. Kawhi, definitely one of those teams that they head into a matchup with a plan. Their plan usually doesn't change. They're like, this is what we're going to lock in. And if we lose, it's because we didn't play that good. And we saw them reverse sweep Cloud9, and we saw them reverse sweep Cloud9 again in the finals. Not a full reverse sweep, but they were definitely down. So Kawhi, they're kind of staying true to themselves with this. There definitely was, some things that could have gone better for them in that last game. So I don't mind it too much. And like I said during the blind pick, I mean, Team Liquid, for them, this looks like their Kawhi answer. This looks like this is the comp that they want to beat Kawhi with. If they lock in Rogue Shadow Priest, this is what they want to fight it with. So Kawhi kind of reading that and locking in the red into what they believe Team Liquid would do means that Kawhi got the matchup that they wanted in that game number 1. So it's not that strange that they're picking this again. But at the same time, how convincing was it? Even if they traded that a little bit better defensively, where really was the openings? They had Trill low a couple of times, but did it look convincing to you guys?
I swear that moment that Mez death grip, I think it was Drake. Was it Drake or Prev? He death gripped somebody away from Trill. Trill was dead. Mez was the only one that had a trinket. He trinket and gripped somebody away, and Trill lived at 1%. I swear he was dead if Mez didn't get that death grip.
True.
At one point in the game. So if they had a freedom there, a sprint to break the chains, literally anything to just reconnect to Trill for a moment, I feel like they could have taken it. And I do think Rhett is actually really good into Outlaw Rogues, and Team Liquid has been playing exclusively Outlaw Rogue stuff. So it makes sense for Kawhi to want to use this composition. Could just be a first game thing as well. They didn't go head-to-head last week, so oh yeah, DK Rogue. We don't, you don't see this comp very much in the ladder or get much practice into it, so it could just be a game 1 thing, shake it off, move into game 2. Same comps here. Big map selected from Kawhi as well to try and spread out for the death grips and try and avoid getting kind of AoE down potentially from grip triple CC. Although it did feel like Brain was able to get a lot of triple CC as well with the blinding lights. So Wait and see if the big map works out or not. Either way, they were very evenly matched in game one. It was a nail biter. It came down to not trading the Divine Shield, so still had some options left on the table to extend that match. Who is going to be able to close it out here? And this is kind of Team Liquid's chance to redeem themselves from their North American performance. I feel like they really were let down in their tweets and their comments towards coming in third place in North America. So if they can pull off a win here against Kauai, have a really good run in the cross-region tournament, that's going to be really good for morale. Also get their hands on those medals, those nice-looking medals. They want the gold one here. Mez stunned immediately, but no CC onto Cedo. We see Prev running away from the Dark Transformation pet. You see that little monstrosity on the left chasing Prev. He wants to turn evil that. He wants to avoid Mez during that cooldown. That's going to be the scariest moment of the Death Knight outside of Abomination's Limb. And now Mez is chaining it into A-Bomb Limb, trinket into Gouge. Once again, Drake saves his crowd control to stop the A-Bomb Limb. He's going to need a dismantle here pretty soon. Try and stop those wounds from popping. He's not getting dismantled. He goes for a kidney shot instead. Kind of a bait to get him to IBF, I think. Mez isn't falling for the bait. Holds on to it. Now he's going to drop the anti-magic zone for the Avenging Wrath. Fair trade on the magic damage. It's actually swapping to Cedo. Big swap onto Cedo. Hammer into hammer. Guardian Spirit trades out. And Cedo makes an emergency recovery there, but it costs a lot of cooldowns. Really heads up play by Kauai to see that swap out of the anti-magic zone.
Kauai playing great out of the gate here defensively on the A-Bomb Limb. Didn't have to trade much. Previ getting low. Fleshcraft does get interrupted, but Previ may be able to hold on to the block here, the bubble in the bomb rather. Looks like he's able to. Mez gripping him in. Cedo in the full kidney shot. Mez has that Icebound Fortitude if he needs. Gets disarmed. Huge chain here. That blind onto Cedo from Brain. Previ getting low though. What defensive cooldowns are they going to use? Brain can't heal that asphyxiate, stopping that from happening. Prev getting closer to the pillar, getting top back up from Brain. Mez getting low. What is Cedo going to respond with? Mez dying. Cedo healing in the open flash shield, trying to fake that kick. Drake, full kidney shot, getting low, but pre-feints it. Beautiful defensive play. Trill, I mean, there's damage all over the place here from both teams. Trill with no trinket, cloak, evasion. Trill has some cooldowns rotating back up, but now the kidney shot lands on over to Prev. CC is absent on Brain, rather. Chastise Fear coming onto Brain a little bit late there from Cedo. Prev is able to freedom and kite away. Pressure turning on over to Drake. A little faint. Looks like he's going to be just okay here. Trill and Mez. Trill running back to the pillar. Mez taking a lot of damage in the open. Icebound Fortitude available to trade, but no stun coming out. Drake gets disarmed. Mez may be okay. There's the Night Fade defensive cooldown there from better defensively for Kauai, though. Bubble still available. Sack still available. Trinkets rotating back up. And that's what makes Double Paladin such a scary force to be reckoned with. You have bobs, you have bubbles, you have trinkets, and if you don't continually force them, you're gonna have so many outs. Mez getting blinded again, but that was not on the A-Bomb Limb. So now Mez pops the A-Bomb Limb, no blind available. There's the Gouge defensive play here from Drake, but Mez is still gonna have about 10 seconds of A-Bomb Limb. Let's see how they respond. Looks like Kauai is going to be okay here.
Yeah, and actually, I think Trill is the one in more trouble here. The Cedo has no every man for himself. Brain is there with the crowd control. Trill, no trinket. Evasion on 1% HP. And Cedo, I think he uses IQD there. I didn't see exactly if he did, but I'm pretty sure he did. And now Cedo has no human racial, no IQD. Trill is going to have his trinket back up, but this is exactly what Zari is saying. It's looking like Kauai's game to lose at this point. Prev still with that Divine Shield. Brain still with the Divine Shield. 2 bobs. They have basically every cooldown left. It would have to be a big mistake or a really, really big push from Team Liquid for them to come back into this one. Trill dropping dangerously low once again here. Drake's all over him.
Big AoE
gets disarmed on his vanish there. Nicely done by Trill. And now some pressure onto Prev. Can he get the fear? Cedo in a full blind as soon as he comes out in open field. Mez in a kidney shot. Trill in a hammer of justice. Here comes the damage, but Cedo breaks out of the blind there in the nick of time. Gets the Fey Guardians. Keeps Trill alive. Trill now with the trinket back. Should be feeling a lot safer here. Mana definitely in favor here of Kauai. Team Liquid going to be needing to go for a drink here, but when the damage is this high on both sides, I don't know if Cedo can find a drink. Trill is still getting crushed. He's in a full kidney shot, immediately forced to trinket as soon as he comes back, and now Trill with nothing left. He's got a Cloak of Shadows, but that's about it. Prev in a kidney shot, strangulate on the Brain. Can he get something going here? Cedo in a Hammer of Justice. Still a lot of pressure onto Trill, and that will be the Guardian and the Cloak of Shadows, the absolute final cooldown cooldown left here for Team Liquid, and Prev is continuing the pressure. He's going for the throat. He's looking for the kill. Can he find it? Can he find the equalizer here? Another big heal coming out here from Sea-Doo, and now it's going to be Prev on the back foot. He gets mind controlled on low HP. Beautifully done. He gets kicked, though, by Drake to break Prev free. Brain still in crowd control, though, in a full psychic scream, but Prev, once again, with a Hand of Sanctuary, frees him out and continues to get aggressive. Now, how is Trill going to survive?
A-bomb limb. Mez is doing massive damage. They need to peel him away. They gouge the trinket, but Prev is going to play it safe. He bubbles, but now they're swapping to Drake. They have to sacrifice. That A-bomb limb from Mez was huge value. It put his team back in the game. They got the most vital cooldowns out of the way with that push. Now they're gripping Mez to safety, but that means Trill is left behind. What's he got to trade? Not really anything. He's got to spend combo points. He's got to reset that evasion. He's in trouble. Prev is crushing him. He's trying to grapple away, but Drake is there to meet him. He's staying next to Sea-Doo. Another grip from Mez. Pulls Drake away. Mez is trying to be a hero, saving his team, but he's gripped a ret and a rogue on top of himself. He might regret this heroic decision, as he could get swapped to. He's trying to stabilize. This is the Avenging Wrath for Prev. He's laying in onto Trill. He's got no evasion. He's in a kidney hodge on Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo breaks out, chastises Brain, trying to turn it around. Prev bops himself. He's on the run to line of sight the Purge. Sea-Doo gets blinded. Now Prev's getting aggressive. Another Hammer of Justice onto Trill. He pre-faints. Mez grips Prev away for a second, trying to buy any opportunities that they can to even out the mana here, despite being so far behind. If they can survive for 55 seconds, Mez wins the game with A-bomb limb with the Purge from Sea-Doo on a bop. They need to just stay alive. 48 more seconds. Can they pull it off? Almost no mana remains for Sea-Doo at this point.
Yeah, and this game is close. Kawhi have no bubble, no bob. I mean, Brain has the bubble, but Prev doesn't, and I say that it's getting low. Mez has 30 seconds on the A-bomb limb, but Team Liquid starting to crumble. Sea-Doo did get a little sip there in the last A-bomb limb as well, behind the pillars. So he has a little bit of mana to work with. Both teams looking at about 5 or 10% mana as we approach 10% dampening. There's the big kidney shot over to Drake. Trinket evasion coming out, and the A-bomb limb's up in 15 seconds. There's no defensive cooldowns. Actually, Brain is going to have that bubble sack. So that's that one final lifeline from Kawhi, but you could always kill through that. And Drake has that cloak as well. Mez getting low, Icebound Fortitude and Anti-Magic Shell available. Looks like Mez is going to be okay. Full blind though onto Sea-Doo. Mez having the Icebound Fortitude. Sea-Doo has no way to break this blind, but no follow-up CC. A-bomb limb from Mez. Prev getting low. Brain bubble, bobs, and sacks. Prev, line of sighting, trying to play well defensively here. This is the big offensive push from Team Liquid. Let's see if they can close it out, but it doesn't look so. That was the cloak from Drake as well, 50% life. Now there's the Hammer of Justice Kitty shot. It's the beautiful offensive combo from Kawhi. Full blind on Sea-Doo to follow up. Trill getting low. No more defensive. There's the cloak and gouge onto Sea-Doo, but somehow, some way, Team Liquid holds on. Brain, though, completely tapped on mana. No more defensive cooldown, and it's Team Liquid's turn coming up soon here with these Sundiars.
Sea-Doo uses IQD there. Trill has no trinket. The next CC chain will be lethal. Who's going to get it? Sea-Doo in a kidney shot. Prev is taking damage. Brain is sitting down for a drink right now. Can they find anything onto Brain to keep him in combat? But he did get just a slither of mana right now. In the full strangulate. Trill going in a lot of trouble. He might get blasted. And he will go down. And that was such a great push there from Team Liquid. They're still trying, but Mez also getting blasted here. And it will be Kawhi taking game number 2 here, tying us up 1-1 apiece there. But my goodness, that was a close one. And I feel like, because I thought about it in the moment, and I think we will see it on the replay as well, I feel like Sea-Doo's IQD was overkill. I think already they had used enough cooldowns in that go where he didn't need to use his IQD. I think it was almost an offensive play because he IQD'd, I think, a Hammer of Justice or something like that, and then he got a full fear onto Brain. I feel like at that point the danger was kind of dealt with. They traded AMZ and they traded Guardian as well. So I thought maybe that could have been the one mistake there from Team Liquid that could have allowed them to avoid death there and most likely get the win. But we'll see it. It never comes down to just one thing either, but that's something that I did notice. I feel like the IQD might have been overkill. We'll have to see it on the replay, though.
I mean, if they survived there, Mez's A-bomb limb, there's nothing. They literally just needed like 10 seconds left. Just anything at the end of the game. So that's what I'm looking for is like, could they have clawed a single cooldown to have there right at the end? Because they would have spiked. You can see Mez's damage on the graph, the yellow line. Like every time it's going up to 25k, yeah, that's Mez. Every time the yellow line goes up to the top. And you can see actually the 4th time when the yellow line spikes, that's when Brain used everything to shut Mez down. Like he bubble sacked and bopped to try and cut Mez down during that window. So they were really on the ropes there. This was earlier on in the game where I'm thinking like, you know, Kawhi have got this. Like, they still got 2 bubbles, 3 bops. Like, there's no way they're gonna lose. Like, look at Trill, C2 Zoom. Like, there's no way they're gonna lose. And then later on, Mez just this A-bomb limb. They got bubble from Prev.
C2's drinking here too.
And C2 got mana back. Like, this was such an important push here from Mez. And then the next A-bomb limb got the remaining cooldowns from Brain, and they would have won on the next one if they had been able to make it. But C2 was just getting hammered. And you can see here Trill trying to pull away from the fight. And the final seconds, is this the IQD moment?
No, this is after, sadly. It's already happened. He's already used it. This is the final moments of the game. So C2 has no IQD already.
Kidney. Has a defensive blind. Double stun.
The gouge.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Yeah.
So we will never know. but the matchup.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the replay
to
tomorrow if we really wanted to find out, or later today. But yeah, that was close. I mean, I respect both these teams so much. I love both these guys, both these teams. But man, I really have to give it up to Kawhi for losing a game, sticking to their guns, and then coming back. Like, it takes some guts. It takes some, like, you know, a certain level of just like belief in yourself to be like, you know what, we could have played that better. Let's stick with the same thing and run it back. And that's really cool. And Kawhi does this time and time again. And now we have this kind of switched here on Tiger's Peak. Now Kawhi is on that Ret Rogue, and Team Liquid's like, okay, you know, what should we run into this? We have that Rogue Warlock that we've seen so much of Team Liquid play. We have that same DK Rogue, which, I mean, the game was very, very close. Like Sid mentioned, there was 10 seconds left on A-bomb limb at the end, no bubbles, bops, anything. So, I mean, that last game really could have gone either way. They won the first game. Should we just lock into that same matchup? But I mean, it was close. Maybe Team Liquid has more tools that they want to pull out, and this is their opportunity to do so.
Honestly, I feel like
Demo lock could be an option. Sam,
have you seen a single team run Demo lock DK? Is that a thing?
Considering how meta I feel like people are expecting it to be, no one has in the tournament. So I don't know about Demo. I was thinking Outlaw.
I actually like the idea of Demo DK, because I feel like the DK is making it very difficult for Kawhi. I think swapping out Mez right now is not the move. Like, he is looking hot right now. You keep him in. Like, if you swap him out, maybe RMP or something like that could work, because they don't have purges. But we have seen Kawhi beat that as well. I'm insane. That's it.
You want
Congrats,
a sticker?
Team Liquid, you win. A sticker. I should get a medal for that. I should get first place medal. No, I'm just kidding.
You should get the sticker book for that.
Oh shit! That is incredible. That is incredible. This is exactly what I want to see. You keep Mez. He is making life so difficult for Kawhi. You get Sam I Am in there. He looked absolutely phenomenal. Shan I Am, actually, if you will, in that last weekend. So I think this is looking good. Now, what do you think targeting is going to be here, guys? Is it like Zaryu? Is this a matchup you've seen a lot? Like, what do you expect to happen here?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Demo DKs out there on the ladder. Team Liquid, though, I feel like play a lot of like Demo Outlaws. So I'm really excited to see. I mean, Mez, one of the best DKs of all time. Man, it's just insane. And then Sam I Am, it is so cool. I have so much respect for Sam as a player to be able to be such a high-level mage, right? Like one of the best mages in the world. And then it's like, oh, mages are getting counted by Demo locks. Oh, let me make a Demo lock and become a tournament level Demo lock in 2 weeks. Like, that blows my mind. Like, I have so much respect for Sam for doing this, and you know, he's one of the few. Of course, we have some other players that can do that as well, but she's incredible. You know, I think Team Liquid is looking for those A-bomb limb kills. And I think a lot of the times the nature of the ability isn't like, oh, we want to kill Ret. Sometimes like you'll be main targeting the Ret, and then the Ret bubbles and runs away, and now the Rogue has no cloak. He's getting gripped in, and he just dies, you know? And that's kind of like the nature of the comps. I think I mean, in terms of like prioritization of target for Team Liquid, I think we could see a lot of different stuff. I think they're trying to live, trying to out DPS, trying to out trade. And then for Kawhi, geez, I don't know. I would guess the Warlock. I haven't seen this exact matchup played, but I would guess they would train down the Warlock. And as much as I just praised Sam, I mean, we still do have to mention he has maybe a couple you know, months recently on that Warlock, or maybe even a couple weeks as of recently on that Warlock. So defensive play, as insane as he is, it's still like, it's not a comfort pick like Mage or something that you've played so long of like, you just in the back of your head know what to do in every specific situation without even necessarily needing to think, right? And, you know, on the Warlock, as good as you can get in a couple weeks, and you know, as much as I just said he's incredible, maybe defensively it might be difficult, right? To in every little unique situation, what should I use here? How should I position in this situation, right? And you know, so I think Kawhi might try to take advantage of this, but it's tied up 1-1. Man, I love both these teams. I love this series. I'm really excited to see it, and we're getting started here on Tiger's Peak, and the gates are opening.
All right, let's see it here. Team Liquid coming in with a big curveball. Demo DK, never seen before here in the AWC, at least this season. Let's see what they can get done here. Mez going to be leading the charge here. He does get Drake out, and we're expecting a lot of cleave damage on the pet. You can see already they're targeting the pet. They're dragging it behind the pillar here. And Sam I Am, though, quick with the health funnel. And it's going to be calling it back. And it's going to be a lot about that pet control. It's going to be a lot about that turn evil that Prev just used. But the problem is he has to use it on the empowered DK pet. And he has to use it on the lock pet sometimes. So there's going to be tyrants. There's going to be a lot of pets in general for Kawhi to deal with here. And double stun coming out here. Here's the first tyrant. Prev already taking massive damage. Mez trinketing out immediately on his A-bomb limb. He gets gouged on it. And Drake coming in with a kidney shot onto Cedar. Look at Drake here, man. This guy is so annoying. He just shut down the entire team by himself there, keeping them all off Prev. And it's a worth trade to make. He trades his Vanish and his Blind for not having to use a single defensive on his team. Now they get aggressive onto Sam I Am. How is Sam I Am going to respond here? He actually teleports out from the protection of that anti-magic shell or anti-magic zone, and he did have to trade out his unending resolve as well, but he will stabilize. And now once again, Team Liquid here looking for the attack. Can they get a full fear onto Brain out of that asphyxiate? Prev can't get the sanctuary as well. He's too far away. Mind control getting loaded up by Sidu. Brain ducks away from cover. Sidu fades the blind of Brain. Insane play as Sam I Am was dropping to 40% HP. Sidu gets put in a kidney shot. Prev and Sam I Am, it's a race. Sam I Am looks like he's going to lose it. Sidu in a full blind uses the IQD, and Sam I Am right now is feeling the Scooby-Doo cleave Super Tees.
Yeah, this is a scary moment. Their first assault looked very unimpressive. Drake was able to just shut it down. I think Sidu needs to use his Holy Ward on Mez during that CC chain. Like when he trinkets the blind, he's instantly getting gouged. Use the Holy Ward during that chain and try and make sure that Mez is enabled to attack, because now they're on the back foot. They're just trying to stall until the next A-bomb, but that's 40 seconds away. Sam I Am setting up a Demonic Tyrant, but that thing is going to get turn eviled instantly. Where's the Dispel and the turn evil here onto the pet? It looks like it does get dispelled, but now they're line of sighting the pet behind the pillar. Mez popping an Apocalypse, maybe Dark Transformation as well, trying to just race down Prev with the Tyrant. They need to get Divine Shield here if they want to keep their options open. Brain is feared for one more second, but I think he's blocked the Force Divine Shield here. Look at all those pets chasing down Prev at the moment, still just cutting in. The sustain damage is quite high and difficult for a Holy Paladin to deal with. They've got those massive bursts of healing, but then afterwards they start to kind of whimper away. Prev has managed to recover, holds on to Divine Shield. A-bomb limb coming up in 5 seconds, but it's not going to combo with anything. There's no Tyrant, there's no Dark Transformation, so it's likely to not be as scary. Is Mez going to pop it right away? Is he going to hold on to it? Is he use it defensively? Sam's stunned at the moment. Sidu goes for a Holy Ward, but I think it's on himself right now. And Mez is still patiently waiting to get crowd controlled before popping A-bomb limb. He gets Hodged, he gets gripped back to the pillar. He's got Strangulate coming up at this point, but defense, as far as maybe a swap to Drake would be good right now. There's no evasion on him, but Cloak is still such a good counter to the A-bomb limb. It's just that Drake's in such a good position to actually go after him. Whereas Prev, they're going to have to overextend if they want to attack him. They're baiting Mez to push in aggressively here, baiting Sam to push in. Sidu has reset that unending resolve with the Symbols of Hope. He pre-fades, anticipating Drake's blind, but Drake is patient, holds on to the blind. Mez wants to pop. He's got the A-bomb limb ready. Where is it going to get shoved? Here it comes. He gets blind instantly. This is where I want to see the Holy Ward on Mez. On the gouge here. Prev is still in trouble, getting blasted down by Sam. Now Mez into a kidney shot. Surprised to not see him IBF here. This is a lot of offensive cooldowns, but Sidu has got him. He doesn't want to overlap his trinket and his IBF in the same go. He'd rather play it safe and be able to extend the match, but the longer this goes, it seems like Sidu is probably going to run out of mana faster.
Yeah, both teams stabilize from now, but man,
Sidu, let's
so many
swap.
defensive cooldowns to work with. Sidu gating out of harm's way. Still has that Guardian, Fey Guardians as well. Looks like he's going to be fine for now. Sam eating that kidney shot, but does have unending resolve. Decides to save it. Ports behind the pillar instead. Sam looks like he's kiting that Ret Rogue well. But as I say, that does get connected onto, gets gripped from Sea-Doo. Beautiful grip there. Sam has some defensive cooldowns to work with, but yeah, this might be a mana game. As much as life bars are spiking in both ends, there are defensive cooldowns to work with. Guardian from Sea-Doo. Prev getting low. There's the Shield of Vengeance and the Flesh Grab. Beautiful combo. Still is Bop in Bubble. Prevy flirting with death there, but deciding to hold on to those defensive cooldowns. Turn Evil casted, gets the Demonic Tyrant out of there. Sea-Doo getting gouged. Triple CC from Kawhi. Drake getting topped up from Brain's Wings. Evasion being used as well, but back to the conversation about mana. Both teams have a lot of defensive cooldowns, as bursty as this matchup can be, and Sea-Doo's getting lower on mana quicker than Brain, so we have to keep that in mind. Sam I Am getting completely dunked here, getting low. There's the Unending Resolve. No gate for 10 more seconds. Sam I Am's gonna have to eat some of those cooldowns, just sitting in the open. Shadow Fear being casted. Unending Resolve fades. Sam I Am gets kicked. Mez disarmed. A-Bomb Limb up for 20 seconds here for Team Liquid. Their next offensive push can be scary. Prev getting coiled away here. Has a lot of defensive cooldowns to work with. Sam using the gate. No more gate. Prev getting gripped away from Mez. Sam I Am doing a great job, but Sea-Doo gets set.
Oh, the IQD!
Gets IQD heal, but so much damage coming over to Sam. Less than half HP. Sam in the ghost form trying to get away. Desperately trying to kite. Not even casting abilities here. Completely stopping his DPS. Trying to kite. Prev is the target of choice here from Mez. That's the defensive A-Bomb Limb. Drake does not a blind for this one, but so many defensive cooldowns available from Kawhi. That's all the defensive cooldowns from Sea-Doo. Bubble from Prev. This is back and forth.
They forced Brain's bubble and Prev's bubble with that push, and Sam I Am stays alive. Team Liquid still has a shot in this game. The next blind could close it all out here for Drake, though. They need to be very careful. He's got it in 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and he could just send it and take Sam I Am down. There it is, full blind. Hammers down. How is Sam gonna survive? He teleports away. He's trying to kite. Mortal Coil comes out. He heals himself with it. Beautiful grip on Drake by Mez, and he will keep him alive. The Tyrant is out, and here comes the pressure. Full fear on Brain. They're going after Prev. Can the Tyrant do what the Tyrant does is the question. Drake gouges it. He tries to shut it down, and Team Liquid stay alive, miraculously kited by Sam I Am. Beautiful coil, and now Sea-Doo smells blood in the water. He pushes in for the fear, but he gets blinded. He gets clotheslined. Sam I Am with no ending result. He teleports 1 yard. He gets the gateway. Drake is all over him. He love sides Drake. Sea-Doo still in a stun for 1 second. Can he keep him alive? He cannot.
Wait,
and
Mez?
Sam I Am will drop, but Mez looking for the cross kill. He's disarmed, though. I don't think he'll be able to find it. They do get a mind control. They get a chastise. They're going to try to play it. Maybe not. There's no way. There's no way. It will be Kawhi taking game number 3 here, and now taking the lead in the series with that Red Rogue. Kawhi looking absolutely unbeatable. Just beasts.
Yeah, to be fair, like that first game, if Prev bubbles, they probably win, right? I feel like they were getting like really far ahead in that first game, so yeah, this is going to be rough now for Team Liquid now on match point. Have to win 2 games in a row. You're going to have 1 more in your favor. You can pick the map, pick the comp. Did the map work out for them? Would a bigger map have been better for Sam to kite? It felt like a lot of the times he's getting kind of stuck in a weird spot where he can't get away. Although it's a decent map. It's like a middle of the road map, not really a super big edge or a super big deficit. But I feel like there could have been better maps for a Warlock. Maybe even setting up his portal in a different location, like a Z-axis portal or something, to try and get away from the Rogue and the Red.
Cherry up here?
Even a Blades Edge pick. Blades is pretty risky, but something with a Z-axis, Mugambala, I feel like would be a really good map. You can set the gateway up, play on the bottom out in the open side, so there's no line of sight. They can get really easy crowd control. If they're going to decide to go with this Warlock again. Although it just felt like it was kind of like a liability, honestly, right? Like, you got Tyrants out, and they either just got line of sighted or CC'd, and then he was just kind of like a training dummy while Mez did everything. Right. So I feel like there's got to be a better comp than this matchup.
Yeah, that's where my mind's at, Sid, exactly. It seems like the map, maybe it wasn't perfect, but it seems like, to me, Demo DK might be the answer to like RMP, but for this Ret Rogue, I don't know if it's even supposed to be favored. So that like begs the question, well, what do you play into the Ret Rogue? I mean, you have RMP, right? You have RMP as a pick. Team Liquid hasn't played a lot of RMP last weekend or so far this weekend, but has been shown to play a lot of RMP at a very high level. So they have that pick. Although Ret Rogue, we've seen Kawhi take out some RMPs with Ret Rogue, right? The double Pally has those double Sanks and double Bops, double Trinkets, double Bubbles, so many cooldowns to rotate. So if you're not on it, you'll just fall behind. But here we see 1 minute into the replay when both healers are full mana. This is, man, such good defensive play from Drake every time onto Mez. But man, Sea-Doo, Sam-I-Am rather, just gets spiked so hard. Like port, wall, a little, maybe overlap. Maybe he could have just ported and held, but geez, like his health bar just goes from full to 0. And that's what's so hard about those rep pallies. I love Sam-I-Am's kiting. I mean, the positioning seemed good. But Drake, man, such a good defensive player. Every time Mez wanted to go for a kill, Drake just shut him down. And so much damage onto Sam-I-Am consistently. I mean, geez, I cannot imagine being Sea-Doo trying to heal this. There's the full blind in the full sap. Sam-I-Am pulling miracles to live here with the gate running around the map. I mean, the grips, the ports. I mean, it's just incredible. But every time, look at that ret rogue damage connecting onto Sam. He's just back to low life. Does his best job kiting around the map. But if you can't ever play aggressive, you can't ever go for that kill. And, you know, that kind of has spelled out this game. A little bit further here, 6% dampening. And Kawhi doesn't have many defensive cooldowns, so maybe it's looking up for Team Liquid here. But huge kidney shot on the Sam, and every kidney went the full blind on the Sea-Doo Hammer Justice. I mean, you can pour it away, but geez, it's like once they reconnect. Yeah, beautiful heals from Mez. I mean, so beautiful defensive play from Liquid. Drake, though, connecting back onto Sam. Now, at this point, both healers have no mana. Double blinding light from Brain. Beautiful plays here. 1 yard port into the gate. Sam-I-Am, you know, survives for a second here, but now he has no more mobility. Hammer of Justice on the Sea-Doo. You can see Drake coming around the corner, lands the kidney shot. Sea-Doo gets 1 global, and then goes down. So, man, it was a close game, back and forth. But personally, if I was Team Liquid, I would start thinking of another answer, and they have that rogue, they have that rogue warlock. They're switching out the Death Knight and bringing in Shrill, and this is a composition Team Liquid has practiced a lot, extensively on the ladder, in tournament play. I'm really excited to see this matchup. I think we did see this matchup before. Was it 2 weekends ago? And Kawhi won this matchup, I believe, right?
Yeah, in the finals we saw it against. Oh yeah, it was a Shadow Priest rogue. You're right, actually. Or did we see it with a ret as well?
I could be mistaken.
This matchup was a Shadow Priest rogue.
Okay, I thought I saw maybe this one a couple weeks ago with Shadow Priest, or with this matchup and the and the Kawhi one, but I could be mistaken there. Regardless, it doesn't seem like one way or the other. It's like completely one-sided. Like, I don't know, maybe it's a better pick that the DK's getting shut down by Drake every time. It's like, okay, let's bring in Trill for that same purpose. Let's keep Sam-I-Am alive. Let's activate Sam-I-Am's offensive pressure. Let's have Trill peel Previ the same way Drake was peeling Mez, right? And if we can survive a bit longer, maybe we can get it done. But man, Kawhi is on fire right now. This is not a fun position for Team Liquid to be in. I mean, you know, they're on match point. If they go down in the lower bracket, I mean, that's no fun. But man, Kawhi is just showing why they're so dominant here in North America. It maybe take a loss or two. They get it together, you know, collect themselves and end up getting the win. But we're actually 30 seconds here into this game here, and it looks like Previ's taking some damage, Drake's taking some damage as well, but Sam-I-Am is the one that goes for the full kidney shot. Sea-Doo grips him out of harm's way. Beautiful positioning on the pillar. Brain taking a lot of damage here with that sacrifice stop, but it looks like he will be okay with that Avenging Wrath. Previ popping the Avenging Wrath of his own, looking to turn the pressure. Sam-I-Am getting kicked, locked out. It's full blind on over to Sea-Doo. No trinket available. He is playing Relentless, maybe an IQD, but Trill taking a lot of damage as well. Kawhi on the aggression early on in this game.
Yeah, Sea-Doo going to be sitting through that CC chain, but his team will survive. Trill had to use everything, though. He could be a nice target for that next kidney shot. And Sea-Doo now looking for Brain here. Can he find a crowd control? Double disarm coming out. Trill's taking a lot of damage still. Sam-I-Am in soul shape, trying to get away from Drake Prev with the Fleshcraft here. And there it is. Finally, Sea-Doo been chasing Brain across the entire Coliseum. He gets a full fear, but at what cost? Look at Trill. Had to use his Guardian there onto Trill. Now Sam-I-Am looking for the damage onto Prev, and he's not being able to find too much to get a Shastless onto Brain. There's the Divine Favor Flash of Light combo coming in. Prev, though, in a kidney shot. Demon Bolts coming out here. Decent amount of damage there. I think Prev actually used his human racial to get out of that kidney there. We're going to see now another Shadow Fury coming out into a disarm there onto Drake, and now they will connect onto Sam. And guess what? Drake has blind in exactly 5 seconds. Actually, Drake has blind exactly now. He's waiting for it. The Fey Guardians are out though by Sea-Doo preemptively, and that is making Drake second guess if he should send that blind now or if he should wait one more DR. He will send it now into the Fey Guardians. Do they have the pressure though? Drake gets kidney shots. Sea-Doo's in a Hammer of Justice. Prev is actually trying to go on a solo mission onto Sea-Doo, but without Drake there, they're not getting too much pressure as a result of that. Now Sam I Am free to cast Hand of Gul'dan, free to summon his imps, free to do whatever he likes here on that Demo Warlock as Prev is hitting through that kidney shot. Drake's in the disarm. Trill building up the pressure here with Sam I Am. Mana in favor of Team Liquid, and this Rogue Lock has been painful for Kawhi to deal with when they did face Cloud9 running this comp. Let's see if Team Liquid can put a point on the board with that Rogue Lock.
I feel like my eyes are just glued on Sam for those kidney shots. Like every time he gets stunned, if Prev pops Avenging Wrath, I feel like he's going to disappear. Here comes another one. Avenging Wrath kidney shot. Prev is on the back foot, but he's blasting Dem. Who's going to win the race here? It is match point for Kawhi. If they win this, they advance in the upper side, sending Team Liquid down to the lower bracket. Prev is getting pushed back. Sam is getting distance. His kiting on this map is looking immaculate in comparison to the last round. He's had no overlaps. He's gating away from important cooldowns, repositioning well out in the open, so his Tyrant is getting way more value. It's a lot better of a game for him, but now still in the back foot. Trinket sports back behind the pillar on the Avenging Wrath. Full blind on the Sea-Doo. Does he have an IQD? Sam's in trouble. He's trying to blink away, but they're chasing him down. Can they connect here? Prev bops offensively and defensively, goes for the Fleshcraft. Drake gets dismantled. Sam Am survives the assault here, while Sea-Doo sits through the crowd control, but they've still yet to crack the major layer of defense with that Divine Shield on Prev and Divine Shield on Brain. Can Team Liquid break through that defense before Sam I Am falls over? His defense looking limited. They're swapping over to Trill in a kidney shot. Drake then switches back to Sam with the grappling hook. Prev is charging forward. Brain is sneaking into the backline as if he wants to go for a drink. Hammers down onto Sea-Doo. Brain's not going to risk it. He doesn't want to trade a drink and trade bubble for it. Sam gets gripped back to the outside of the map. His Tyrant coming up in 26 seconds. He's unleashed the Dreadstalkers. Big burst damage onto Prev with the blind on Brain. They need to get Divine Shield here, but Trill is dismantled. He can't connect. Prev line of sights, but Brain's in a full sap. I feel like there's no way, Prev. There's no way you're not Divine Shielding here. Kidney shot connects into a Mortal Coil. Huge pressure, and Divine Shield is forced. Where's the Master Spell? Master Spell might hit. Sea-Doo gets gouged. Not going to be able to get there. And finally, Team Liquid break through the first barrier. That Divine Shield being a 4-minute cooldown for Prev.
Man, and they wouldn't give it away easily either. Prev, he's trying to hold on, but he couldn't quite. Full kidney shot landing over to Sam. No CC on the Sea-Doo. Sam gazed out of harm's way. Looks like it's going to be fine. Demonic Tyrant landing now. Hand to Gul'dan. Drake getting feared up here too. Pretty scary for Previ. Previ looks like he's going to be okay, but man, Drake, every time he needs to be somewhere, he's there. The gouge on the Master Spell, the disarms. We just love to see that defensive play from Drake. I'm so impressed. Full Hammer of Justice on the Sam I Am. No Dispel because Sea-Doo's in that full blind. Into the Hammer of Justice afterwards. Here's the Unending Resolve trade out, but they swap it over to Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo taking a lot of damage, peeled beautifully by Sam I Am's Mortal Coil, but Sam gets kicked. Pressure turning back around, though, onto Previ. Previ sitting that kidney shot. Brain, lots of defensive cooldowns with the Avenging Wrath. Looks like Previ's going to be A-okay, but Sam I Am not so much. Has to port to the pillar. Sea-Doo getting blinded. Whoa. Previ getting low on both sides here. Brain has the bubble if he needs to, but Sam's getting low as well. This is going to be a race to the finish here. Sam I Am's kiting out. Let's see what happens here in these next moments. Shield of Vengeance about to pop for Previ. That's going to be some huge offensive pressure, but Sam I Am blinks away in the nick of time. Trill getting stunned up. Previ starting to stabilize here from Team Kawhi. Trill starting to stabilize, everything starting to stabilize. Mana is in favor of Sea-Doo this time around, so maybe the rogue pick was good, keeping Trill allowing Sam I Am to play the game. Grip from Sea-Doo onto Sam I Am on that full kidney shot. Trill getting disarmed. Kidney shot onto Sea-Doo this time. No damage really connecting. Kawhi has a lot of defensive cooldowns really with Brain's bubble sack bops, so it's not too super scary right now, but Team Liquid, there's some kicks onto Sam I Am. Lots of pressure. Sam I Am forced to port around the pillar. No wall available. There's the apotheosis from Sea-Doo. Full blind lands. Let's see if we can get some follow-up CC. Previ trying to connect onto Sam. Doesn't look like he can do it. Beautiful positioning from Sam I Am. Kidney shot onto Trill. Nothing really to follow. Looks like both teams temporarily stabilized.
Yeah, but Brain is sitting through a full blind, no trinket out. Prev's in a full kidney shot, no bubble, and that will be Brain's bubble. Team Liquid biting back here in a big way. Sea-Doo right now in a Hammer of Justice. He grips Sam back into the midfield, gets a big heal there with that Serenity. Sea-Doo still, though, forced to cast out some heals. He's actually casting damage. Holy Fire coming out, big pressure onto Prev. Prev realizing the danger is in, trying to duck for cover. Full fear onto Brain. No Sanctuary being traded out by Prev. He's holding on to it maybe for a stun. Trill gets Hammer of Justice. Sea-Doo in a gouge, can't dispel it. Now finally coming out there and will dispel it. And these Tyrants are just getting Shane turn evil here by Prev. But Sea-Doo's been doing a good job dispelling that. Prev still dropping dangerously low here. Brain with basically 0 mana left. Can they take him down? Prev, 40% HP, gets bopped. Samayam, though, about half. Sea-Doo looking for the crowd control, looking for the Shasta, into the fear, but Samayam gets clothesline in a kidney shot. Drake's in a kidney shot. Trill trying to peel for his Warlock here, putting up pressure onto anybody, just trying to tax Brain's mana as much as possible. And we're at 16% dampening. Brain with basically nothing left. He has a blind, he has a trinket for that next blind, but Trill getting blasted right now. And so is Samayam as Prev and Drake make their way back to a target. Can they take Sam down? He teleports away. Sea-Doo with the greater fade.
The kidney!
Stun coming out. The full kidney onto Samayam. And Sea-Doo as well in Hammer of Justice. They might just be able to take him down. 1% HP. Full blind. And that will not be it. Samayam with the Health Stone, with the Gateway, defying death. Can he stay alive? Sea-Doo's
the Guardian!
For 1 second. The Guardian is ready. And Samayam and Team Liquid defy the laws of gravity and now going for the win. 0 mana left on Brain. Full kidney shot on Prev. He's on 30% HP. Sacrifice. It's the ultimate sacrifice onto Prev. After that, they got nothing. They need to stop this drink from Brain. Trill is there, actually not stopping it right now. Trill is letting him get full mana. They're swapping to Drake. What are they doing? Brain is full mana, full fear. They need to close the game right now. Otherwise, Brain's going to be able to pick up his whole team again. And just like that, both teams are in the game right now. Full blind.
Sam, run!
Sam, I don't know if he can live again. He just pulled out a miraculous recovery. Sea-Doo comes out, grips him back to safety. But still, Sam with a ret and a rogue all over him, ports away. But there's Brain waiting on the flip side of that pillar. Sam manages to stay alive. Sea-Doo not getting swapped to pre-Fey Guardians coming out here. Sea-Doo getting dropped potentially in that kidney shot, but he does stabilize himself. And once again, it's going to be Brain now in a full blind. He bops himself out. Prev gets a kidney shot, but a nice Hammer of Justice onto the Rogue of Trill. And now Sam, I don't know how he's going to survive. Sea-Doo spamming out the flashlights. Can he keep him alive? And Sam with another beautiful stun, with another beautiful coil. Chastise onto Brain. This has got to be it. Sea-Doo going for the mind control. They're pushing for the win. Drake interrupts it again. And Prev trades out the Divine Shield. I don't know how this game is going to end. Both of these teams are playing absolutely insane.
It's coming down to the wire. 0 mana for Sea-Doo. That drink could win the game for Brain, but there's no defense for Prev, the demonic tyrant. He needs to dispel this tyrant if it gets turn eviled. The tyrant needs to get some spells. Sea-Doo is drinking. Sam gates to Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo could get some mana, but they have no defensives. He has no mobility. Sam needs to... No, he gets sapped on the drink. That's going to close the game. There's no breakers. They're overwhelming Sam. He's ready. He's got the blind, and Kawhi closes it out 3-1.
Wow. I mean, I can't believe the last moments of that game. I mean, that beautiful sap, but geez, if we rewind a little bit, Sam pulling off miracles to live. I mean, we have to applaud Team Liquid for that defensive play, just staying in the game for as long as they did, but ultimately, Kawhi taking him down. And Drake, we talk about his defensive plays, we talk about those blinds, those gouges, those disarms, but offensively as well to get that advantage sap on the drink. I mean, it is just beautiful. And then the full blind to close out the game with the unrelenting pressure onto Samayam that entire game. Man, Samayam is just constantly just a ragdoll running around trying to, grasp for fresh air or something, just trying to take a moment to breathe, but he couldn't because Drake and Previ were all over him. And Kawhi taking out Team Liquid. So Kawhi's going to be moving on to the winter finals, and Team Liquid going to be dropping to that lower bracket. Man, I predicted Team Liquid, actually. I predicted Team Liquid to take this one. So I am wrong here, but man, Kawhi, love to see it. You see them stabilize, see them stick to their rogue and take out Team Liquid in an incredible series, man.
Your winning streak.
Absolutely insane stuff here from Kawhi, and this was still early in the game. Prev this is when they got the Divine Shield. Look at Prev. Look how greedy he is with that Divine Shield there. He's like, I could probably sit this full coil here. I don't think I will need to use it maybe. Eventually has to use it. And here we see a close call onto Sam. Full hammer of look at Sam here. I think everyone was just saying, yeah, that's it. Full blind. There's no way he lives that. But Sam spamming the Hearthstone, gets the gateway, gets around the corner, and then ducks back in line of sight here of Sea-Doo. And just like that, he catches the Guardian. They stay alive. And this is, of course, after they allowed Brain to drink. Honestly, I think that was a big mistake. Letting Drake drink there. I think Trill should have taken 2 more steps and just shot him with his pistol, put him in combat. He would have gotten like a tick or 2, but they would have still had that mana lead. At this point, Brain getting a full mana bar more or less is just allowing the entire team here to get so aggressive. And honestly, you said it really well there, Czar. Beautiful defensive plays coming out from Team Liquid. Insane kiting from Sam I Am, surviving so many situations where he just should be dead. But then here at the end of the game, look at Drake here with the hook, vanish, sap, full kidney shot, goes with the echoing reprimand, goes in and just sends Sam out to the lower bracket. And it was a great series. It was a fantastic series. It lived up to the hype for sure. And Kawhi just looked too good on the day.
I feel like they look too good almost every time we see this team play. You really never see any cracks in their composure come. Obviously, Team Liquid did manage to get a game in that first one, but Kawhi just as smooth as ever, and like they always do, just bounced immediately back and secured that victory. I feel like this team is so good at adapting mid-series to kind of any challenge that a team may bring them, and Team Liquid saw that happen to them right in front of their faces. So Team Liquid, they're down in the lower bracket with all those European teams, and there's some really strong ones down there too. So we'll see if they can make it back up to the grand finals or how much longer they have left here. So Kawhi, moving forward, and what a series. I mean, you guys kind of already said it. Really exciting to see those two teams finally face off against each other, and I feel like our questions were kind of already answered. But Super Tees, are you kind of surprised that Team Liquid only was able to get off one game of Kawhi?
I mean, I feel like it was almost maybe now a fluke after seeing game 1. Like, that actually probably could have been a 3-0 from Kawhi, considering how confident it seemed like they were going into that series. Like, I was expecting that to be a lot closer. Like, Rev goes down, still has bubble, like, rotates into another trinket from Brain. Like,
right.
I somewhat think taking Mez out was a mistake. I feel like the demo lock just didn't get to do anything. Like, offensively, it's like, yeah, he's porting, he's living, but I feel like there could have been a better class in that slot, or if they just don't know what it is 100%. But it just felt like the demo lock was kind of useless. The pet's getting turn eviled over and over and just constantly running away, dead when he gets kidneyed. Sea-Doo zooming faster, so I'm not sure if the comp is going to work overall for them if they meet again. But meeting again seems really unlikely with other teams that are in this tournament as well. Down in that lower bracket side already, as well as the next one that could be sent down, Kungarna or Cloud9. So it's going to be a rough tournament for everybody that's left.
Yeah, I think so as well. Team Liquid, they just got knocked down, so they don't have an opponent yet. They're going to be playing the winner of the very last match of the day, CGN Esports or 3.5 Men. So we'll have to see how that one goes. But I'm also curious, Zario, on your thoughts overall. What were you calling him? Chan I Am? Like, that's obviously a spec that we don't often get to see him play. Do you feel like he looked comfortable enough to justify bringing that spec out against a team like Kawhi?
Oh, totally. I think it's the least worth one game. I mean, Sam I Am, like I said, I was praising him, before. I'll do it again. I mean, he mains a mage, right? He won BlizzCon on a Moonkin. He's played Rogue on Outlaw in the tournament earlier today and won against, casual dads who have also won BlizzCon. I mean, Sam is insane on everything, right? So can he play it? Yes, absolutely. Now, there is a slight nod to is he as comfortable on that Warlock than his Mage? Or maybe something he's played even a bit more like the Rogue. I don't know. There's probably, there's always room to improve, I do think he played really well defensively. I mean, some of those moments I thought for sure he was going to go down, and he somehow survived for so long. So, I mean, the only thing I can say to Sam is well played. And I'm still kind of scratching my head of okay, well, if they played really well, seemingly pretty darn well as the Rogue Outlaw and the DK Lock and still couldn't take down the Ret Rogue, what takes down the Ret Rogue? my mind goes to, well, maybe RMP. And I know I'm jumping ahead of myself, but man, I can't wait to see Kungarna versus Kawhi. Well, I mean, geez, the
Predicting
winners
that?
for
You don't
both.
think Cloud9 can take him?
Okay, I'm sorry. I like I said, getting ahead of myself. It could be Cloud9
all good.
or
Go right
Kungarna.
ahead.
But
Let's
man,
hear it.
I would love to see the winners of both regions fight at some point, whether it's back through the lowers or however it works. But man, what a good matchup that is going to be. I know both regions on both sides typing in the chat like EU over NA or back and forth, and it's just, man, what a blast! What a blast all around.
It's really fun. It's fun. I'm loving to see the kind of rivalry, I guess, between two regions come back. I know that it was like the narrative for so long, and maybe some people got tired of it, but I feel like it's time. It's time. We're gonna see who the best region is finally at the end of Sunday. So that being said, we've got another series coming up here. Zario already said it. It's gonna be a big one. Kungarna versus Cloud9. We're gonna head to a break, and then we're gonna come back to that series. We'll see you in a bit.
I didn't face a lock. DK could work too. Fool me.
I do not have a target. I need to target something first. I require a target. I need to target something first. Do not have a target.
You win. LOL mirror. Yep.
The game! All you weaklings do is run around!
Divine Shield.
That item is so
Yes. Double down. Berserker range. Ultimate shout.
Cool.
To be the only one that is this successful, so it's going to be, I feel like this is going to be very intense because they're fighting a team in Cloud9 that has a lot of different compositions. They've been bringing their A game in a lot of the last few series we've seen them in, so it's the story of how to beat RMP and how to beat the best RMP, so I'm really excited for this one.
Yeah, they're kind of also the last European team left in the upper bracket. So, I mean, I don't know if they're thinking about it in that regard, but they're sort of like, you know, the last hope for EU to stay in the upper bracket. But as you can bet that they're going to be putting their best foot forward. They know what they're up against. They know that Cloud9 had an insane finals last weekend. But Zico, do you think they know how they're going to handle what Cloud9 has the potential to bring to the table in terms of the blind pick?
Yeah, I mean, it depends what Cloud9 brings, because Cloud9 has a couple of comps that I don't think they have that much experience into, and I'm thinking like the Windwalker Outlaw, for example, probably something that Kungana hasn't faced too often. And I think if Cloud9 has an answer like that, that could be what wins them the series. But we are going to see some. We're going to get Mage Lock versus RMP here. Both teams really leading with their best foot forward. I'm going to let you get this one, Ben, and start us off.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup because for a while, all the mages were playing Frost, and I was surprised as you guys were when we saw Wealthy Man actually lock in the Fire. And I think one of the things that's really nice about the Fire Mage is you have a lot more damage while you're being trained compared to the Frost Mage. So I think if they do go after Wealthy Man, he should be able to get out a lot more pressure, and Cubsy's going to be free casting, obviously, and if they decide to go after Cubsy, Wealthy Man's going to easily get crowd control onto Man with his Dragon's Breath Sheep. See a lot of early pressure here onto Waz. And this is a bit of a surprise composition, I'd say, from Cloud9. Not necessarily the Mage Lock, but just this spec might actually throw Kungana off their game.
Yeah, we don't typically see a Fire Mage lock, but we're going to see Wealthy Man bring it in, and he had some good success against CGN with this. Waz right now getting blasted here in the midfield, and he gets sheeped actually on that Ray of Hope. Got the cooldown, and now they're looking to swap here. Cloud9 going with that early Symbols of Hope. Going to be getting some mana. We're seeing some cooldowns here. Nah, pushing in at the same pillar as Flop, and Kungana looking for that big CC chain. Waz, he's got his Vanish. He's got 10 seconds on his blind, which means he could just vanish and blind right now if he wants to, or he could blind later and go for a blind sap. Let's see what they decide to do. Meh is in a fear. Full kidney shot on the Flop. Potential for a blind to follow that up. They're going after Wealthy Man. He uses the alter time. Full blind secure on the Flop. They have a sap out of this as well. Wealthy Man with an excellent alt. Actually, Wealthy Man's alter time got dispelled, but Flop traded out his IQD right there and used a big heal with that Guardian Spirit. So Flop actually traded out in a big way. And Kungana, they could decide to try to swap over to Flop, or to just rinse and repeat that same setup the next time they have that blind.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Waz right now putting a lot of pressure out onto a Wealthy Man in the midfield. Let's see what they can do. Waz also getting stunned up. Big damage going out onto him. Is he going to be able to survive? Met is going to trade the Guardian Spirit, and that should be enough of a trade in terms of mana. Flop is way behind. quite surprising in all honesty. And Wealthy Man is forced into his ice block. This is a beautiful setup here by Kangana. They have the mana lead. Wealthy Man, a big master spell comes in from Matt. And this is once again Matt trying to take down the mage right now. Is he going to be able to do it? Just so much offensive pressure from this priest. It's just so impressive to see. And I don't think Wealthy Man's going to walk away from this one. They get the cauterize at the second major objective. There's still a fear on the flop. He's still not out of crowd control. And Wealthy Man has been so far on the back foot. Finally, Cloud9's recovers, but at what cost?
Yeah, the cost is called blind combustion, ready for Kungana, and they are ready to to lift off here. Anytime they pull that trigger, we're gonna see the same setup. Waz gonna be kidney shotting flop into a blind, into a full sap. There it is, full kidney shot. Here comes the combustion of Raikou. Man, he's in position. How is he gonna survive? Flop actually human rituals and trades out the guardian spirit, but he does get blinded on his human ritual. There's the full sap. Wealthy Man needs to stay alive. He's got no cauterize. He's got no ice block. Just a fox on his own on the opposite side of the map. Waz Blade rushes in. He smells blood in the water. 1 second left of that mind control. And Wealthy Man with an excellent defensive play there will stay alive, but that was largely because of that human ratio from flop there, allowing a gap in the CC chain. The next time they have a blind, which is in 38 seconds, or even before that, if they get a fear, a chastise, or a polymorph, that could just be the game here for Cloud9. And I don't see too many openings. Riker still with his cooldowns. Waz is no Cloak of Shadows, so they could potentially try to take him down. They're going to need counter pressure on the side of Cloud9, and they need it fast if they want to be able to win. And there it is. They are getting some decent pressure here, but Waz actually just harassing Flop in the back line and looking to potentially close this one out, Ben.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Wealthy Man is kind of struggling to find pressure here. You have to go after an outlaw rogue, and that's one of the main downsides for Cloud9 is there's not many good targets. Waz going to be using that Eternal Aegis as well. Goes for the kidney shot here on the flop. This could be a potential game-winning crowd control. Wealthy Man with a beautiful line of sight and that alter time. That should be enough for him to survive. Let's see. I mean, Waz right now, he's got the Vanish. He has the Blind. He has Adrenaline Rush. He has all his defensive cooldowns. They have Combustion. They have everything they need to close out the game. Wealthy Man is in so much trouble. A full Polymorph lands on a flop. They're going for it all out. Wealthy Man, how are you possibly going to live this? There is no cheat death. There is no ice block. He blinks away. He gets the Guardian Spirit. Flop will keep him alive. That was massive damage incoming from Kangana. That really was the push. Let's see if Wealthy Man can survive much longer. Was no blind available. Still has his Cloak of Shadows, but running kind of low on cooldowns right now. Cloud9 starting to develop some pressure here. Was forced into the Cloak of Shadows, and he's going to have to run. This is exactly what you want if you're Cloud9.
Beautiful counter pressure there by Cloud9, but that was the IQD for flop coming up there. And Waz, he's going to have a blind right before that ice block coming up for Wealthy Man. So they have one final opportunity on the side of Kungana now. Cloud9, they have good pressure. They need to maintain this pressure. Man right now is in a full fear. Waz forced to use his Vanish defensively here, and this could be Waz actually looking for the blind out of stealth into a stun here. He's going to go for it. Maybe he kicks flop and gets feared into a sheep, so he can't chain that kick with a blind like he wanted to. You can see Waz looking for the kidney shot, but Wealthy Man doing a great job shutting it down. Wealthy Man with ice block ready in about 8 seconds here. Should have stalled enough here for it. Combustion available for Raikou. They connect with the kidney shot. Raikou actually holding on to it, predicting that the ice block will come out there. They do master spell it though. Wealthy Man still not out of the woods yet. There's the Guardian, and that means there's actually an opportunity to swap the flop as well. They might just swap with a combustion, but Waz right now in a lot of trouble. Immediately hooks back to the pillar. Close call there by Wealthy Man and Cloud9. Still anybody's game. They could go after Wealthy Man. They could go after flop. They have no outs, either of them, so it's a buffet, and Kungana right now, they're just sitting down at the table.
Yeah, let's see. Was feeling a little bit scared right now, but he has the Vanish and Cloak of Shadows rotating back up, and I think that's one of the things Was does so well. He knows when he can die, he knows when he's not safe, and he is willing to play completely safe until he's feeling comfortable to get aggressive. Right now, we see that aggression. He's going to be going after Wealthy Man, landing a full stun. Wealthy Man blinks out into a coil, though. Was taking a lot of pressure here from Cubsy, who's getting aggressive, looking for a Tyrant. If he can land that Tyrant, Waz going to be forced to run away. Gets stunned. You can see Flop right now channeling out a Holy Fire. Waz going to be interrupting that. Look at Meh. He's interrupted. This is so much pressure from Cloud9. Once again, Flop's mana not doing well, but he's managed to actually equalize here, Zico. So that mana lead that Kangana had is slowly slipping away. Wealthy Man going to be trading out a big altar time. Boot of the Ascended trades from Med, though. We've seen him slay mages before. Can he do it again? Wealthy Man, no cauterize, no ice block, but big heals from Flop. Great kiting from Wealthy Man. I think he should be able to survive. Now it's actually Waz in the stun once again, running away from this combustion. I mean, I feel like Cloud9 is doing such a good job keeping Waz at bay in this game, but Waz still has every single cooldown to survive, so at some point he can make the push when he wants.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Flop had to use his human racial in that last exchange. Wealthy Man has his cauterized. There's a cheap shot on the flop. Who's going to push in? Raikou blinks in. Man actually gets the DR Fear into a full shape here. Wealthy Man on fire potentially. Does get a beautiful altar time. Can he continue the chain? They're trying to get more sheeps. Raikou not able to find it there. He does get it, but it's a little bit late. Wealthy Man catches a couple of big heals, and Waz once again at bay. Now with the symbols of hope. Waz caught up in the midfield. He catches a big heal there. Ray of Hope with that Guardian Spirit. Waz now hooking back to the pillar. He also used Cloak of Shadows there, I believe. So Waz really with nothing left, and he can't really leave this pillar, but Meh can't drink at this pillar because the pet is there, whereas Flop can drink. If there's no pressure on Wealthy Man, Flop can just sit down and drink, and this is where Cloud9 starts to shine. I would say Cloud9 right now are looking better and better as this match is progressing. Wealthy Man is only 50 seconds away from his third ice block. He's got cauterized, and he's looking good. And if you are Kungana, you need to maintain this pressure. You need to make sure that Flop can never sit down and drink, because the moment he does, you lose everything. You know, let's see if Kungana can keep that pressure. 18 seconds left on that ice block from Wealthy Man. Here comes the combustion for Raikou. Big damage coming out. IQD from Flop there. Raikou's taking a decent amount of damage himself, as well as Cubsy swaps his pressure between Waz and Raikou. Waz now once again getting gripped back to the pillar, using that Eternal Aegis. Nest Mana not looking good, and this is exactly what Flop wants. Look at him sitting down on the opposite side of the map, looking for the drink. Waz looking for the vanished sap there, potentially not able to find it. He gets the cheap shot onto Flop, but no follow-up. There's a gouge, but that will mean that the Chastise as well as the Poly is DR'd onto Flop. They get a DR sheep. Man defs a sheep. Man gets caught up in a fear, in a stun into another sheep. Actually, he didn't def it. He defed a fear, I believe, and now he's caught up in a full sheep into potential a re-sheep here. Raikou taking a lot of damage from the pets, from the imps. Waz as well getting cleaved down here. It's not looking too good for Kungana, and I think Cloud9 is actually for the first time in the driver's seats here, Van.
They are looking good. I mean, right now, Wealthy Man has his ice block. Waz going to get coiled away. Really scary situation. We're at 30% dampening all that Demonology Warlock damage. Going to be amplified with all that healing reduction. Wealthy Man, though, this is a huge push. Keep in mind, we've seen Meh with instant mass dispels. Wealthy Man is never safe in this matchup, and it looks like Kingana wants to get aggressive. At the same time, though, Waz needs to be careful. There's the ice block. He still has to cauterize, so I really like that Wealthy Man didn't overlap that. Kidney shot, Guardian Spirit going to be used on that kidney shot, and Wealthy Man, I think, should stabilize. There's the gouge. Still has the cauterize if he needs it, and now Waz needs to be careful. There's no Vanish. There's no Cloak of Shadows. I feel like if Cloud9 can just hold on a little bit longer, if Waz overextends, it's an opportunity. Wealthy Man on fire, though. He's running. He's trying to survive. He's burning down. Flop with no mana left. I don't think he can keep him alive. Raikou throwing in a big Pyroblast. He gets procced and dropped. Really close call, though. This matchup really couldn't have gone much closer.
Honestly, that was a lot closer than I expected. I thought I feel like Kingana at the start of the game, they looked a bit maybe thrown off by the Fire Mage, as I feel like a lot of us have been, into Mage Lock. You normally see Frost, so maybe the fire threw them off a bit, but I really like the mid-game adaptation where I'm sure it was because defenses were a bit low, mana was low, but about halfway through the game, they started just resetting. Walls would just sit behind the pillar, Meh would top them up slowly, and it seemed like if you play the long game, you eventually can have a long setup with the blind, because Waz for a majority of the game is getting a kidney shot on the Flop. He blinds him off, he saps him, and if he gets that combo later on in dampening when Flop is already like we saw at the end, I mean, Flop had Guardian Spirit at the end on Wealthy Man, but he just didn't have any mana. It didn't do any healing, so they trade out the Guardian Spirit, they get the Ice Block, they cauterize all at once in dampening, and they just kind of played a longer game and kind of stalled out a bit, and I definitely like that adaptation there.
It's a glyph?
Staying ahead and pushing in.
Wait a minute.
The game.
Yeah, and that's a tricky thing as the RMP, because a lot of the time it's kind of ingrained in your brain that you want to get those perfect 3 versus 1 setups where you can get those big cooldowns. And this was early on in the match. Wealthy Man, look at that Boon of the Ascendant. Forces out the Ice Block. Did they get the Cauterize as well? I think it was close that they got it. gets grip back to the pillar, and actually they continue the pressure here.
I think they proc it here,
yeah, they did continue the damage and actually did proc it. So they had a massive opener. You got to give Wealthy Man a lot of credit. He's one of those mages that it just seems to be impossible to kill. Took a long time before he went down, and Wealthy Man just able to come, reset his cooldowns. Cubsy, of course. I mean, the entirety of Cloud9, of course, is the reason why that's even possible. You know, Flop keeping him alive, Cubsy keeping up the pressure and the cross CCs. And
I mainly want the nachos, but
hit while he's running. So it's definitely a team effort here, but I really like
the chicken nachos. That's fine.
This is like
one for me, one for you.
Issue I have, or not issue, but I guess the biggest question I have is. How is
I like the
Mana
fajitas,
so
but they're
good?
just
Never
like
said
They're very filling. I have
just
that
doesn't
burger.
spend it. I don't know. Like it felt like
they're just annoying to eat.
On that previous replay, Meh had the same mana. Like
because you have to put them together.
On, you know, every single one of these replays, I feel like Meh's mana hasn't moved. He's
Are
like
you wanting
casting
dinner
spells,
too?
But he's not losing mana somehow. He's doing a great job of
they have
efficient
that,
healing and healing with damage as well. I think. And I think it's a big reason to why Kungana has so much success. I mean, obviously they're all phenomenal players, but having Meh in the back line setting up a lot of these defensive plays, and having Meh also giving you, the opportunity to
what is
more goals.
Why is it every time I pet your back,
he's efficient? It's just worth so much to have.
Oh, certainly.
I don't think it's working.
Very curious to see what happens now. I want to know if there's any mage lock strategies. Maybe Ven could give us some insight on that, because what I'm thinking after that game is it seems like the pressure on Waz just kind of slowly dwindles down. So, Ven, what do you think about maybe doing pre-swaps? Because Mez is crossing the map quite a bit, so...
Okay. They're going to be going to a large map and actually locking in Flop on the
I know they got
Mystery
that
Monk,
other thing.
not entirely sure how I feel about the Mystery Monk against RMP. I mean, it's a lot of throughput. Obviously, on these large maps, it's going to be difficult to actually take Flop down. So I think that's one of the reasons why Flop kind of opts for it on the large map, is you can be really susceptible to being trained down on a Monk on a small map if you're not able to kite and get away. So on the big map, this should theoretically give Flop a lot more kind of throughput, a lot more mana regen, but I'd say offensively, maybe lacking a little bit more. We'll definitely have to wait and see, though. In terms of strategies, making pre-swaps, I think it's a pretty hard thing to do. As Demonology, I think Cubsy, a lot of his pets and a lot of his damage is actually getting controlled quite a bit here by Raikou. That's like Raiku's main job in this game, is actually just shutting down that level of burst. You don't really have that kind of one-shot. It's more like consistent pressure coming in, especially from the Fire Mage variant. Even with the Combustion, it's just, the kind of one-shot you have isn't really there. So, yeah, I don't know. Their best bet, in my opinion, is just kiting Waz around and then eventually taking him down and dampening. Like, going after the mage, Raiku's playing Prismatic Cloak, so every single time he blinks, not only is he going to get a Blazing Berry, but he also gets 50% damage reduction. And then dropping mana swap, I think, is really unrealistic. Maybe, if he's super out of position, he fades in aggressive, something like that, it is possible, but I think Cloud9 was actually a lot closer to closing out that game than maybe it looked, because at that point, in dampening, I mean, Waz, there was no cloak, there was no vanish, there's really no lifelines left. I feel like if Cloud9 somehow lived there, it would have actually put Waz in a really awkward position where he didn't have any cooldowns for quite some time, and that's where Cloud9 could have actually developed the lead. So I think for Cloud9, it's about getting deeper into dampening and finding those win conditions on Waz.
Yeah, and that was Cloud9 playing on EU servers. Now Cloud9 are going to have the full advantage of having that ping on their home base. And Kungana is going to be playing RMP with, upwards of 200 MS. Waz right now getting blasted here in the open field. Already taking some damage, trading out the Cloak of Shadows early, trades out the Crimson Vial. Actually, evasions as well for the pet just to avoid the Mortal Strike effect. And now Waz looking for the Wealthy Man here. Full kidney shot onto Flop. Now, Flop, I think, I was going to say, he's playing so he can teleport while he is stunned, and he just did there, but how did he break out of that blind there? I actually have no idea. It looked like somebody on Kungana actually did damage into it and broke it. Raikou has been having a quiet game, finally appearing here on the screen, and they did force out that Life Cocoon, so Raikou's going to have Combustion, and Life Cocoon is down, and also that Transcendence is on cooldown right now. They actually might be taking down Flop in this kidney, You're not going to be going for it. And I'm just kidding for CC. Meh is there, going for the fear, but look at that beautiful Shadow Fury by Cubsy, shutting down Meh, making sure that he cannot reach Flop there. And Wealthy Man actually getting counterspelled here, right? Popping off with the combustion, but Flop is just healing through it there on the Mistweaver. Waz, though, going to be on top of Flop and Wealthy Man, so he's going to have an opportunity to land CC on one target while hitting the other, potentially. But Wealthy Man realizing that situation, kiting away from his healer, and they're using the map beautifully on the side of C9. Now they get a polymorph onto Meh. Here comes the leg sweep as well onto West potentially. No, Flop just rolling in there, getting ready for the touch of death, but catches a kidney shot. No follow-up just yet. Right click for the polymorph. They get a full blind actually, and now he's gonna be a big extended CC chain. They get a full sheep out of that blind. Wealthy Man trades out his human racial. He doesn't have alter time though, and Meh is there for a fear as well, but it looks like Wealthy Man will survive with all of those plays. Catches a big life cocoon, counterspell onto Flop, but he already traded out the life cocoon, so it's actually good for him to get counterspell there. He's not gonna have to worry about it later. And now Cloud9 looking like they want to be going after Waz and just kind of reset their position a little bit, stall for those cooldowns to come back.
Here we go. Wealthy Man going for a Dragon's Breath. Big damage here on Waz. Going to trade out his combustion. Raikou trying to spell steal it off, and eventually it will be dispelled. Didn't really get anything. I was going to say the damage is done, but there is no damage done. It's actually Wealthy Man who's taking the brunt of that damage. They aren't able to force the cauterize, but that was an extremely close call. If they got that cheap death out of the way, that would have been kind of a nightmare situation here for Cloud9. Kidney shot now on Flop. Into a sap, so kidney into a sap, but Wealthy Man is full HP. A beautiful alter time, kiting behind the pillar. I don't think. Raikou's trying to strip it. Can he get it off? He's not able to dispel it. Wealthy Man alter time's back. I mean, Raikou played so aggressive there. I think that was actually even a combustion to try to get aggressive onto Wealthy Man, but unfortunately the alter time was not able to be dispelled. Raikou ran out of mana, unfortunately, with those spell steals. Just got a little bit unlucky. And as a result, Wealthy Man will survive. Kidney shot, but Flop is going to make an easy trade with that life cocoon. And that's one of the things about the Mistweaver Monk, is you have the cocoon as well as the revival to trade during these setups. These really scary moments. Double stun out on a Waz, a potential setup here by Cloud9. They get the feint out of the way, but not able to net the Cloak of Shadows. And I would say Kangana, they're still feeling safe. They have many, many defensive cooldowns. And also on the side of Cloud9, I just feel like bringing in the Mistweaver, bringing in the large map, has kind of slowed down this match a lot.
Yeah, and we're going to see Flop here teleporting away from that Ring of Frost, but he gets feared. Raikou could potentially get a sheep here, and he does secure a sheep. Full kidney shot at the Wealthy Man. This is not looking good. How is he going to stay alive here? Beautiful alter time there. They try to race it, but they still have some more CC. Wealthy Man still taking a lot of damage. Flop with nothing in terms of instant healing, and Wealthy Man will proc his cauterize right there. Good push here from Kungana. Mana still looking good for Meh. We are about 45 seconds away from dampening. Wealthy Man having to pay with his longest cooldown actually. Cauterize does not get reset by things like shifting power or fireballs, so he's not going to have that for a while now. Full blind onto Flop. Wealthy Man blinks back defensively, pops the mirror images. Dragon's Breath Waz calling in Brawn here as well. Full kidney shot onto Wealthy Man. He's going to trade his human racial. Cheap on the Flop. There's the life cocoon. Wealthy Man weathers the storm, and now what can they get back? They need some kind of pressure. Potential swap onto Meh or going after Waz. Waz actually staying in the open field. Gets hunted back there by the Ring of Peace, and Wealthy Man doing a great job here, just kiting around the map. Meh actually getting paralyzed and popping the combustion, but Waz does not care whatsoever. He just trades out the Eternal Ages, gets the Guardian Spirit, and continues to push on. Can they get more CC onto Flop? They get a full kidney into a fear, into a sheep, into a kidney on Wealthy Man. This time he pre-alters as well, but he loses their race. Will block there, doesn't want to throw the game, dying behind a pillar without ice blocking. And now Wealthy Man with no cooldowns left. This Mistweaver healer swap so far is not looking like it's working out for Cloud9.
Yeah, you lose a lot of that kind of tankiness, especially with the Fey Guardians. It's really nice. That being said, Flop has a ton of mana. The thing is, he's going to have to be able to spend it to actually heal Wealthy Man up. So if they end the game with Flop's full mana, then that mana lead really doesn't amount to much. It doesn't really matter in the match. I'd say Cloud9 at this point, we're still at 5% dampening. There is a chance that Wealthy Man can make it to another ice block, can make it to another cauterize 4 minutes away, but it's not going to be easy. Stun right now on a Waz. Wealthy Man just spamming out the fireballs, trying to get that damage rolling. Wealthy Man actually changed up his talents just a little bit to be more tanky in this matchup, realizing that he's probably going to be the target in this match. He went for the Netherwind armor to reduce incoming critical strikes just just a little bit, but I would say it hasn't looked like it's mattered too much so far in this match. Waz down to about 30% HP, trades out the feint. It's a little bit of a scary moment. Can't stay in the open for too long. Cubsy's been able to put out immense pressure on that rogue, and it looks like, or on that warlock, and this rogue is going to get stunned up. Waz getting so close to touch of death. He is going to vanish out. A very nice offensive play there by Flop, going for the leg sweep, going for a potential touch of death, and that's one thing about Flop. I love watching him on the Mistweaver Monkey. He is not afraid to get in there, get his hands dirty, try to go for those touch of deaths, get the leg sweeps. It's beautiful to see. Unfortunately, just missing out there in that moment. Wealthy Man now going for a Ring of Fire, a way to get some consistent damage out here on Waz, but Waz has been unafraid in this match so far, and he still has that Vanish that has rotated back up. The more uptime Waz has, the faster his cooldowns will reset, and that's just where things kind of spiral out of control for Cloud9. A full kidney shot now with a flop, but Wealthy Man just going full defense. Polymorph on Waz, Dragon's Breath onto Meh, full Polymorph now on Meh. Beautiful setup by Wealthy Man, but there is just no damage to follow it up, and it's actually Wealthy Man on the back foot.
Beautiful sap there, the kidney shot by Waz, but no follow-up on that. Nicely done there by Wealthy Man as well. Sheeping Waz whenever he's going to off-kidney flop, realizing he has a moment there. But here comes the fear. Here's the Boon of the Ascendant by Meh. Big damage potential, and it will be the life coin here coming out from Flop. Now, Raikou has his combustion in about 15 seconds. So for that next setup, Raikou could be the one to close it out here. Wealthy Man's got nothing. Flop, I don't think, has anything as well. He might have IQD. Let's see. Full kidney shot secured. Can they get anything here? They just need to find a CC, but Raikou can't find it. They find the sap out of the kidney, and Waz making his way back to the target. Full kidney shot. Wealthy Man trinkets out. Meh is in position for the fear. Can they close it out? Raikou with the combustion needs to get 2 pyros, and it will be enough. Raikou 1 pyro, 2 pyros. There's the shifting power. He's going to crack the seed as well, and Kungana will move to match point. Cloud9 definitely going to need to swap it up here, Upstage.
Yeah, Kungana just does not miss a beat when they're playing this rogue mage. I guess we're really seeing it. They are the kings of rogue mages this season, especially every season, but this season they just don't seem to miss a beat. I think that game, especially at the end, you just see Flop get into the kidney, he gets into a sheep, or he gets into a sap. Oh, he gets out of the sap. Oh, he gets a half here, and they end up just never really overlapping CC. I think there was one moment earlier, a couple minutes prior to the end of the game, where you think, oh, Flop's in a kidney, they shut down Raikou, Raikou's getting double feared, he got CS, and he gets sapped again right off the kidney. So Garna just never seems to miss a beat with landing CC, and the Mistweaver just seemed like it didn't really pay out much, especially on a big map. This was their counter pick, and they had the ping advantage, so I can't help but feel like the Mistweaver was a bit of a mistake. It seemed like it was too defensive, and you had a good mana lead, yeah, but outside of mana, they really just were struggling on cooldowns, and it seemed like it was only a matter of time before Kungarna just landed the game-winning setup.
Well, the thing that we talked about in the previous match, and the thing that you were praising Waz for, was that he knew when he couldn't stay in. But I feel like against the Mistweaver, he stayed in the whole time, and that might be because of the lack of kind of offensive pressure that the priest will bring. You know, having offensive dispels, having extra damage, things like that. Can definitely be what turns things around, because every single time, like, I mean, look at this sequence right here. You're just gonna see Waz go with kidney, chase down Wealthy Man, he's chasing down Wealthy Man, he's chasing down Wealthy Man, and this is when he ice blocks. This is when Wealthy Man ice blocks. He gets caught up in the kidney, and he doesn't want to race that outlaw rogue. He uses the ice block, and after that, like, I mean, another replay here. Wealthy Man actually popping combustion. Waz pre-cloaks that leg sweep there. That was very nicely done by him. And then he pops the vanish. And as soon as he comes out, he has no cloak. And he just right away goes aggressive. Like here, goes aggressive. And I think it's because he always feels like he has an answer. Maybe he has a vanish, maybe he has a cloak, or maybe Meh has answers. Either way, it feels like Cloud9's problem is the lack of pressure. Like here, we see the first kidney sap, and Wealthy Man is running immediately. They get kidney shot. He trinkets out. He runs away, and they get the DR fear, and then they connect with the rest of the damage. And Flop not able to keep that seed alive. Kungana 2 up right now, and looking good. Then
what do you do? Ooh, I like this map, Enigma Crucible.
I feel like we don't see this map often.
There's so many maps now. It's like, I feel like teams have their comfort as like, oh, you go big, you go like Tolvaron, you go Ashmanes, but Enigma Crucible, it's a nice map. Surprisingly large too. You know, it's got a lot of open space on the side of the map. Kungana, no surprise, they're locking in the RMP once again. And for Cloud9, what are they going to do? Are we, like, how do we like the Fire Mage? I'm not... Okay, good. We're going to see Wealthy Man. We're going to see Wealthy Man on the Outlaw Rogue and Cubsy on the Demonology Warlock. So this should be really interesting. Wealthy Man's probably just tired of being shut down on his mage in this matchup, being trained down by an Outlaw Rogue. He's like, yeah, I've had enough. I need to go on the Outlaw Rogue too. Flop back to the Holy Priest. I really like it. I just feel like the problem with the Mistweaver Monk, I think it works great into cleaves. Like having some of those utilities like the double leg sweep and the Ring of Peace, like that's where you can kind of justify bringing in the Mistweaver Monk. But outside of that, like having the Holy Priest just feels so good in terms of tankiness. You have just as many cooldowns you can rotate through, if not more. Sure, maybe not as good as mana, but at least you can spend your mana. Like, you know what I mean? Flop lost 100% mana, so at the end of the day, that really doesn't matter that much. And I think I like the fact that Cloud9 is actually mixing it up here.
Yeah, I certainly agree. I think it seemed like the Mistweaver just kind of... You don't really have the honor talents to choose the disarm, and I feel like disarm... Okay, you play a Mistweaver, you have a lot of mana, you can be very defensive, stay back, but not being able to choose the disarm into something like an Outlaw Rogue where you don't... Like, you kind of want that utility. So it's a good pick and it helps, but it seemed like it was a bit too defensive. And like we talked about, Waz being aggressive, he decided to be defensive in the first game halfway through. This game held W the entire time. They never let him down. And Flop just seemed to be getting harassed completely. Raiku's standing on top of him. Waz is standing on top of him. Mez running across the map, standing on top of him. So it seems like we're just back to the storyline of how do you beat RMP and how do you beat Ngarna's RMP. We do see a comp swamp here, the Demo Outlaw Rogue. I don't really mind it. I think the Demo brings a lot of disruption. I can't help but feel like defensively it's going to be very scary to fight this team.
It's really funny you say that. It's like the North American teams figured out how to beat NA RMPs. Because RMP just fell off a cliff. Like everybody was playing it. 100% of games were just RMP, Fire Mage, Outlaw, Mirrors. And then all of a sudden, nobody's playing anymore. We don't see Salman ever on his mage, surprisingly. Like, Wealthy Man and Chun-Li not playing anymore. Like, everyone has abandoned the composition, but you still have Kungana.
That's why I specified.
Everyone. Yeah, you did specify. I'm just calling it out. I mean, Kungana just seems like they're kind of a different beast with this composition.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the team to beat when it comes to RMP. This is really the team that has mastered it right now. Meh is sitting through a full blind, and I gotta agree with you guys. I'm scared for Cubsy this game. I think Cubsy is going to be tested a lot here on his Warlock, and here we go. They're going after Flop right now. Big setup here coming out. Boon of the Ascendant, Combustion. Did they have a follow-up stun? They don't. Flop actually sitting through that one comfortably. Didn't have to use his human ratio. Didn't have to use IQ. Didn't use anything. And now he's going to pop that Apotheosis, reset some of his cooldowns. Cubsy's taking a little bit of damage. Waz looking for something there. He gets a full blind on the Flop, actually. Doesn't have a Vanish, though. Raikou does have a Polymorph. It is on diminishing returns, though. And Cubsy will gateway back to the open field. Curse of Exhaustion, and still a lot of pressure coming in here in the kidney shot, but Guardian Spirit coming through from Flop, and should be enough to keep Cubsy alive in that exchange. Now it is going to be all about Waz, and I'm curious to see who actually wins this one on mana, because I feel like this might be one of those games that does go into mana. And I don't know if the Demo Warlock will necessarily come out ahead, if he can just run and keep his pets attacking and maybe come out ahead in mana on that regard, or if somebody's just going to get absolutely blasted down. Right now, though, it is Cubsy and Flop kiting. Early symbols of hope coming out here from Flop. Double fear by Meh. Raikou blinking in, looking for the sheep. Can he find it? Wealthy Man. Beautiful kick there, realizing what was happening. Raikou now getting feared. And Cloud9 just playing a solid defense so far.
Yep, definitely. Putting a lot of pressure out onto Waz, especially when he's chasing Cubsy. Cubsy has been such a joy to watch on this Warlock. His kiting and positioning in the match is always just on point. He gets interrupted there. But big damage on Waz. Either way, even though Raikou was able to stop the Tyrant, it's still Waz could drop. He's forced to trade on everything. There's no evasion, no cloak, no vanish. And this is exactly what you want if you are Cloud9. It's surprising to see them just go after the Outlaw Rogue like this, but the amount of pressure they've had on Waz, and also they're kind of limiting Waz's ability to disrupt Cubsy. I like this strategy a lot coming in from Cloud9.
Yeah, and Raikou right now sitting through a gouge here. Cubsy once again just using this Enigma Crucible beautifully, crossing the map consistently. Actually, I think Raikou steal his nether ward there. Maybe you just call it Cubsy. You're going to see Wealthy Man stuck in a mind control right now. Tyrant is out here for Cubsy, and Raikou has combustion. What is he going to do with it? Waz with no Flop of Shadows right now, and he's probably Raikou's probably going to be sending it onto Cubsy, but Waz as well could be a target here for Cloud9. He needs to be careful. He pops the Vanish. He's looking to reset some of those cooldowns with it. And what did he reset? There's a full kidney shot onto Flop, but he doesn't have one for Cubsy. Cubsy is building a lot of distance, and a Ring of Frost coming out here by Raikou. A little bit overlap there with the blind, but sometimes as the mage you have to cast those out a little bit early or you won't get it off. And Raikou did pop his combustion here, but Cubsy handles it beautifully. Flop though still in crowd control. Still some leftovers coming out here from Raikou. Will force out the Guardian Spirit at least. And there are the Fey Guardians as well. Flop's mana is not looking good. And this is kind of what we were talking about. I think this could be one of those games that will be decided on mana. And so far, it's looking pretty good in terms of pressure from Kungana. But Raikou finally getting pressured here. Could be in danger. Could be the first ice block of the game. He gets counterspelled. Ring of Fire coming out, but with a big flash heal in the back line now with another heal. He gets kicked on it. Raikou could be in trouble here. Polymorph's Wealthy Man. Raikou, 1% HP, blinks for a Blazing Barrier, goes for the sheep here onto Flop. Boon of the Ascendant is loaded up for Mech. Raikou's in a full kidney with no blink out, no trinket. He might have to actually ice block here unless Mech can keep him alive. Flash heal coming out from Mech. Mech now in a full fear. Is another blink here with the Blazing Barrier by Raikou. Excellent defense. Wealthy Man in stealth. Raikou can actually see him right there. Mind control coming out into a cheap shot. Raikou still not out of the woods yet. Flop pushing in here, getting some dispels, and that will be the Guardian Spirit. Now Waz on the opposite end has been pressuring Cubsy quite a bit here as well. Raikou coming out here with the combustion ready and sending it. Full counterspell at the Flop. This could be the unending resolve just at the back of that. Man's in a full blind as well. Waz is in a disarm. Cubsy on 50% HP. Flop not doing too good on mana. What are they going to do here? Raikou gets kicked on the Polymorph Mech, gets put in a kidney shot, and Cubsy gets gripped back to safety. Waz here potentially looking for a blind, and he does vanish to reset the blind. He has double kidney, kidney onto Flop, as you have another one for Cubsy. He gets coiled before he can access it. Fear coming out from Meh, and they find a sheep as well. Raikou blinks in for it, looking for it, and he does secure it, and he get a Dragon Spirit or something onto Cubsy, so Waz actually can connect on the target. He's hitting him through the pillar right now, and Meh is going to get feared up. Still anybody's game, but definitely a lead right now mounting up here for Kungana. They catch Cubsy finally. Ring of Fire comes out, big damage with that kidney shot, but the Apotheosis responds for Flop and Cloud9.
Yeah, beautiful push here by Kungana, but I feel like Cubsy had really good positioning there. He was able to play Ring Around the Rosie, get a fear out of the kidney shot. It was actually really, really nice. We're at 4% dampening at this point of the game. Mana slightly in favor here for Meh. They're still making a push onto Cubsy, but just watching this game, you kind of get the feeling like there's going to be a big push here by Kungana. Cubsy's going to fall too far behind, and this could be it. Flop going to have to trade out his IQD, breaking out of that full blind, but that means that next blind, he is not going to have an out, and that's the kind of overwhelming pressure Kungana is going to be looking for. The next crowd control chain onto Flop could be absolutely devastating when blind is off cooldown. Let's see what Kungana decides to do. Gets an interrupt on Flop. Nicely done there by Raikou. Combustion is just going to trade out, but he gets feared on it. Great denial there by Cubsy. Look at Raikou. He's so sad with his combustion. He gets feared into a gouge. Just to add insult to injury. Interrupt on Matt into a full fear. Cubsy putting in work right now on that Warlock, but now he's getting swapped to and might get crushed. Unending Resolve is used, and that is a long cooldown. That will not be available for a while. And look at this, Zico. Flop is almost completely topped on mana. Cubsy has no defensive cooldowns, but Cloud9 still in defiance, not making it easy, pressuring down Raikou. Such a close game.
Yeah, this game could really go either way, but Flop has no mana. Man's in a kidney shot. Raikou's on about 70% HP. No pressure onto him, though, because Wealthy Man is sitting through those sheeps. Nice defense here from Raikou, and now Meh and Raikou and Waz pushing in for the win here. Can they do it? The Fey Guardians are active here onto Cubsy. Preemptive moves coming out from Flop, and Waz right now looking for the CC. Can they set it up? They get a kidney shot onto Cubsy. He trinkets out immediately there with his will to survive. Can they get get anything onto Flop. Now Waz has a vanish. He could just vanish and reset his kidney. And right now Flop anticipating it, trying to outrange. Look at Ryke, he's trying to spell steal that holy ward. Everybody is just trying to set Waz up here. Honestly, I would like to see Waz Ryke just Dragon's Breath that thing off so they can set that get that set up. Tyrant's coming out for Cubsy. He's looking for the counter pressure. Flop is buying them time to get back in the game, but there it is. Kidney shot onto Cubsy. Waz is looking for the setup. Holy ward is still active onto Flop, making it difficult for Kungana to get aggressive. Ryke is actually taking a lot of damage right now, dropping dangerously low, and there it is. Guardian Spirit coming out. Ryke pops a combustion. Cubsy preemptively ports it. Waz sitting through a full blind right now. Cubsy still dangerously low on HP. If they can get anything onto Flop, he has no IQD. It could just be the game. Ryke finally connects with his combustion. Waz is there, trying to close it out. Gets a full kidney shot onto Flop. Flop uses the human racial into a new holy ward. I think they purged it, but Ryke gets forced into the ice block. It's a bit of a race right now. Cloud9 doing such a good job making sure that Flop does not get crowd control right now, but for how long can he keep this up? Flop has 0 mana left. Here's the kidney shot. Here's the damage. Here's Kungana looking for the grand finals opening here. Can they make their way in? Hubsy teleports behind the pillar on 10% HP. Waz is all over him. Unending Resolve fades, and so does Cubsy.
Oh my goodness. Kungana is just in the driver's seat the entire game. Cloud9 did really well at the start of the game. They had a lot of pressure on Waz. They started hitting Raikou later on, but it seemed like their plan just to get into dampening, they can only last for so long. They get so close to the point where they can finally get some pressure. They're evening out on mana, and they just can't live long enough, it seems like. If the game can go on maybe another minute, maybe another minute and a half, maybe Mez they got Ice Block at the end, but the mana difference just seems to be such a huge factor. And I wonder if maybe that's a mistake on Flop's part. He's playing Renewed Faith instead of the mana talent, but I think you lose a lot of healing by doing that. But the mana just seems to be a factor in each one of these games, and Kungana is just staying very stable, making sure not to overlap defensively, and knowing that they can win once he's So it gets to that point, Flop 8 minutes into the game, and that's pretty much all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so close. I mean, Raikou was under a tremendous amount of pressure at the end of that game. We saw Wealthy Man really creating some opportunities, but it's so difficult. Cubsy honestly did a really good job kiting, but when he gets separated from Flop on that large map, at the end he was just too far away. But what else can you really do? Your healer's in crowd control, you kind of got to just portal away, and there was multiple times in that match where Cubsy is basically just hiding and just staying on the pillar, trying to run in circles for as long as possible to avoid damage, but it's just too little too late at that point of the game. But we can take a look here at the replay, Zico.
Yeah, and this is early. This is nice and early in the match. Waz actually gets quite low there, dropping super low. He used his trinket, his Cloak of Shadows. I mean, that was some good pressure there from Cloud9. Nice death there by Matt as well on the Fear. And I mean, you can see all of these players. Most of the time in a matchup like this, the game will not be going for this long. You know, somebody will go down, but they're all playing so well defensively. And then here's a big moment in the match. Raikou gets forced into the ice block. Flop human racials out of a kidney shot. And I don't know what, I think Waz might have gouged Flop there to remove his holy ward, but that is essentially what sets them up here. You get the kidney shot there onto Cubsy, and they're just pressuring big damage onto Cubsy, and they full counterspell Cubsy with the Unending Resolve, forced to teleport all the way to the outside side of the map. There's no holy ward onto Flop. He gets chastised, he gets feared. Raikou on one side, Waz on the other side. You can't go anywhere if you're Cubsy, and Kungana will take it. And now, correct me if I'm wrong, was this a semi-final, this match?
They
is the next
are
game
moving on
upper
to the upper finals to face Kauai.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
So, yeah, they're still in it. Yeah, they're still in it. They're still holding strong. Cloud9, now they are, of course, in the lower bracket, but they've got a couple more chances here to, well, I guess technically only one chance. They can't be eliminated anymore, otherwise they're removed from the tournament. So, but yeah, bit of a steamroll from Kungana. I mean, you guys kind of already covered it, but I mean, personally, I think I'm surprised that Cloud9 didn't at least take one game off of Kungana. If you were to see this matchup again, though, Absurge, what would you want to see Cloud9 do differently? Like, is it just a do you want to see them play a different comp if they were to have a rematch?
I feel like the comp is doing well. They just maybe swap for the mana talent, because mana seems to be a huge factor in all these games, and maybe try to swap more and do more swaps to Rogue, because they had a lot of pressure on Rogue early. They started hitting Mage because the Mage pushes in, and I mean, it's hard to say because it seems like everyone is trying to figure out how to stop this beast in Kungana, right? Like, oh, they're playing Rogue Mage, yeah, but we're gonna have to start adding an asterisk next to Rogue Mage, because the matchups that we think are hard, you watch them and they don't look as difficult or as, you know, favored for the comp that's not Rogue Mage as we think. So I feel like I kind of like the demo Rogue. I thought they did pretty well. They had a lot of pressure. The opening, when we saw the replay on walls, looked scary, but I would definitely rather see them do more swaps to Rogue and maybe try out the mana talent, because it seems such a big factor. But all these games are extremely close. Like, if that game lasts one more minute, I think C9 can maybe take a game off them, because Anthony's taking in, there was no ice block, and it was just a really close series.
Yeah, that's very true. I feel like every game we're seeing is incredibly competitive, extremely close. So hopefully we see a continuation of that. However, you can see there the semifinals, like we've mentioned, Kauai versus Kungana, a bit of a deja vu, I guess. Well, no, because we haven't seen those two teams play, but I guess I just meant Kauai and Kungana being in the semifinals. But now we get to see them finally face off against each other. And that's going to be an incredible match. However, we don't, unfortunately, get to see that one today. We have to wait just a little bit, be patient for that upper finals match. But now we're moving on. The rest of the day is going to be in the lower bracket, so we're going to be starting to finally eliminate some teams. And SK Gaming and Casual Dads is first up on the chopping block. Zico.
Yeah, it's a sad day for Europe right now. We're going to be eliminated first here in the cross-region tournament. But, you know, it is what it is. We got Casual Dads versus SK. I think historically SK is definitely favored in that one. Could see RMD versus RMP come out. Could see SK try a little something different. It really depends on what they're feeling. But Casual Dads, also we didn't see Alec in their series, so I don't know if he's actually available. If Casual Dads run some Destro comp, then it probably means that Alec isn't around, and that's not good news for them, because I think they will be eliminated if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of teams that are kind of dealing with not having their full roster here. We're seeing 3.5 men also have to deal with that. So certainly an unfortunate circumstance, but we'll find out soon enough if Casual Dads does have Alec around. So we're going to head to a break. When we're back, SK Gaming versus Casual Dads, who's going to get eliminated first. Everyone, we are about to eliminate our very first team of the weekend. It's either going to be SK Gaming or Casual Dads. We know that Casual Dads had kind of a rough loss against Kauai this morning. SK Gaming also sent down to the lower bracket by Team Liquid. So they've both gotten some pretty tough matches out of the way. I think they're still a little bit warm from this morning's RU, but in your mind, what do you want to see from either side here?
Well, I mean, Casual Dads don't have their full roster, at least it doesn't seem so. Maybe Alex available now. Maybe he was, you know, had an early morning something, whatever. But if we can see some RMP meets, be pretty happy with that. But if not, we'll see Rogue, Warlock, probably, maybe from Casual Dads, and that RMT from SK Gaming. And if I had to place a bet myself, I'm going with the SK Gaming personally. But I'm really excited to see this series, and I'm predicting a European victory.
We're the safe option.
Well, do you have a different prediction, Sixties?
I mean, that's a sarcastic joke with being double EU.
I know, thank you.
I'm aware.
Yeah, well, I mean, I love how much of an advocate for RMP mirrors you are, Zario. Obviously, I'd love to see one of those today. What do you enjoy about being able to watch those and cast them now?
Yeah, I like to play Rogue, I like to play Mage, I like to play Priest, so to see these teams go head to head, it's fun for me. Although I must, let me just nod and say, too much of one thing is never fun. If you fight only if it's 90% RMP, even me, I'm like, all right, let's get some new stuff in here. But I do enjoy it, and I haven't gotten to cast one yet. Have I?
Yeah.
Wait,
no,
did I cast
I guess
one
I was
earlier
just
today?
like,
I guess Kungarna versus
No,
3.5 men, kinda. But you know, I haven't really gotten to cast one from the other week, so I'm dying to hop in the Rogue Mage. And I don't know, for me, I think it's fun because it's like this puzzle that you're trying to solve from both ends with CC and burst and stuff. But I'll also admit that the Outlaw version may be a bit more boring to watch than the sub version. It's like, ooh, I love those sub RP mirrors. But regardless, obviously a little biased because I play those classes myself. But I'm excited.
Stop. We have too many mages. We need to bring some more.
Caster we
variety.
have just the right amount of mages. What are you talking about? This is perfect.
All right. I think that's coming from a little bit of bias. All right, I'll hand it to another mage, Ven. So let's say the Casual Dads, they don't have Alec. You know, we're not really 100% sure. Like, what? I feel like we've seen moments like this before where teams are able to overcome not having a key member of their roster. Do you think Casual Dads is a team that can pull this off? And if they do, what is it they're gonna bring without Alec?
Well, it's gonna be rough because their Warlock, as far as I know, only plays Destruction. And Destruction, not necessarily the best right now. It has a lot of damage, and we saw him come in with some interesting builds. Maybe he could pull it off, but I feel like Destro is not super in the meta right now, and if that's the only option that they have, I feel like SK Gaming, they can set themselves up with lots of different compositions that they wanted to. They could run a cleave, like Dario was saying, they could just run the Rogue Mage Druid, and I think that Destruction Warlock is going to be a very good target for an Outlaw Rogue to just train down relentlessly, put mind numbing on him, just make it a nightmare for him to actually get casts off to deal any kind of significant damage. So I feel like that's maybe one of the disadvantages that they have, is they only really have one composition unless Alec is here. If Alec is here, their Rogue Mage is very good. Like I feel like their Rogue Mage could go toe to toe with SK Gaming. We've seen it in the past. I feel like they would have a very fair shot, but it all depends on how this blind pick goes.
Fair point. Both of these teams are all full of amazing competitive players. They have a lot of veteran experience in this kind of situation between the two teams. So let's see what they can do. SK Gaming first match versus Casual Dads.
Right, what comps are going to come out? Is it the expected RMP of Casual Dads, or is Alec out on vacation, another renovation project, and it's Nazareth's going to have to step in on Destruction of Warlock? I'm a bit worried if they have to rely on him, although it's going to be super entertaining to watch and see what he can get done. I think it is heavily disadvantaged, especially in a matchup here. With SK Gaming having that Outlaw, Rogue, Ship, Mind Numbing, just making something else. It's like a 5-second pass. It's going to be a very frustrating experience for Nazareth on the Destruction Warlock as we wait to zone into game number 1, our first elimination series. Loser of this will be completely out of the runnings, trying to have a chance at these nice medals, third place, second place, and third place BWC medals, something that are going to be held as a memento, I would think, for someone's entire life. So a lot of pride on the line here, as well as those game that this is going to be their last shot. They will have to make a lower bracket run after their defeat to Team Liquid earlier on. I'm still interested to see if Kungarna can kind of just knock out every NA team and never lose a game. Like I almost feel like Kungarna are trying to do the 42-0 challenge when they're signing up for a tournament or something. Like they just, yeah, it's one thing to even just take a game off and let alone a series, and it does look like Alec may be out of commission here as Casual Dance have locked in their Destruction Warlock in Game 1. SK Gaming avoiding the Druid, actually bringing Asgrath in on the Holy Priest, so could be flexing a bit here on that multi-classing. So we're running a Kyrian Holy Priest. He's going to be blasting Boon of Ascended damage out. It's going to be a big punch for their team to be able to pull off a win. Let's see if Casual Dance can deal with it.
We will have to wait and see. Zeepai going to be moving in for a very aggressive start here. Nix is going to get a sap on Morrow, but Nazarin's likely going to be the target of choice here. Let's see what Nix is going to be able to get done. He's playing the Assassination spec, so we'll have that very powerful Vendetta, and that's going to be an opportunity for the Casual Dads to get aggressive in the match. At the same time, though, Zeepai is going to be looking to shut down Nazarins at all costs with Mind Numbing, with Kidney Shot, with Gouge. Lots of crowd control available. Morrow pushing in, looking for crowd control of his own. Asgrath going to be tagged in on the Holy Priest, a bit unexpected. We normally see him on the Restoration Druid, but obviously very proficient on that Priest as well. And so far, I would say pressure is in favor of SK.
And full blind lands on a Clyde. Asgrath is playing Boon of the Ascended, taking a page out of Mez's book here, and I'm really excited to see if he can get value out of that. But as I say, that full Kidney and full Fear overlap actually on Asgrath. A little miscommunication there, but Asgrath taking a lot of damage. There's the Guardian. Looks like he's going to be just fine. The Nazarins, though, in the full Kidney Shot, taking a ton of damage from Morrow's Combustion. Nazarins has some defensive cooldowns in his pocket. So does Clyde. Nazarins get low, not opting to use anything here. No Call, no Guardian. Playing it nice and slow. I respect that defensive awareness they have. Nazarin does get interrupted, casting the Fear, going for some CC. Asgrath into the full Kidney Shot. Morrow's kicked. Let's see the RMP set up here. Generally, it's off of a Polymorph or a Dragon's Breath. Let's see it happen. Asgrath in the full blind, though, on that Kidney Shot, and Morrow gets locked out. So it looks like that Kidney Shot is not really going to go anywhere on Nazarins. I like to see Nazarins kind of a little away from that port, but he port and gates. Maybe a bit preemptive there, potentially. Zeepai does get stunned up. I'm really scared for Nazarins, though, in this next go as the RMP pushes in and sets up for destruction. Kidney Shot lands onto Asgrath. He lands about to 50% life here. Morrow gets interrupted on the peels. Asgrath looked like he's going to be just fine. Plays behind the pillar. Beautiful positioning. Clyde in the full Ring of Frost into the full Fear. RMP's time to get aggressive. But Nazarins replies with that Dark Pact, and looks like he's going to be just fine here for this go.
He's surviving pretty well so far. Fey Guardians and then Resolve. Guardian Spirit still in the back pockets of Casual Dads. Nice double Fear set up by Clyde here. Going for a Resonator, but is that Zeepai's Resonator onto Nazarins? Hard to tell in this position. Chastise Kidney on Zeepai, continuing the crowd control, trying to isolate their target, but Nazarins gets shut down and he's being pressured heavily. He tries to port away. Zeepai's chasing him with the grappling hook. He soul shapes away, reconnects with the Blade Rush. Is he going to go down here? He nether wards to reflect the Pyroblast. It's a big heal, but they overlap tremendously. This is Fey Guardians, Guardian Spirit on any Resolve. All those cooldowns I was just talking about them having, they now no longer have in that Assault. And so limited on defense. The next time Combustion's available is definitely a deadly situation, as well as Blind available for Zeepai right now. Nazarins is going to take that risky gamble. He's got a Dark Soul, he's got a Mortal Coil, he can send it, try and go for the win, despite being so far behind, and he is. He activates the Dark Soul. Where's the Chaos Bolt going to go? They're swapping to Asgrath, it looks like. Soul Rot being casted, potentially swapping back to Morrow, just using a Garrote for crowd control, but Nazarins gets Kidney Shot on his Dark Soul, shutting down so much damage for these few seconds. They're still powering through on Morrow. Can they force the Cauterize? They're so close to it. He blinks away, getting that Blazing Barrier from the Blazing Soul. Manages to recover with Asgrath around the corner. They've survived their Dark Soul. Combustion is 30 seconds away. If they can connect that, they can likely strip through the Dark Pact of Nazarins and go straight for the kill.
By followers, primes, and viewers on mystrm.store.
Interrupted. This is a huge opportunity for SK. Nazarins might just get dropped. Dark Pact will trade, and Clyde gets out of the interrupt to get out some heals, but really, really close call. It was a great counterspell there by Morrow, really setting up his team. Big Chaos Bolt potentially going to be landed. Noah gets interrupted, and now Zeepai will go for a Kidney Shot on the Clyde, setting up Morrow for a potential polymorph. Asgrath gets a Fear. Nazarin's still low. Finally, a big heal will connect, but they are just cutting through Nazarens could just die, even through the Fey Guardians. A really nice push there once again by SK. Casual Dads slowly burning through their cooldowns, but there is pressure on Morrow, and I would say Casual Dads actually has one thing going in their favor, and that is mana. If they can hold on a little bit longer, the consistent damage that's been coming in from Nazarens and Nixie on that Assassination Rogue has actually looked quite nice.
Man, Nazran's soul shape hippo form looking beautiful there as he guides himself away to safety. Unending Resolve available for Nazarens. They did not overlap there with the Guardian of Spirit this time, so Nazarens is going to have some defensive cooldowns in his back pocket for this next assault. Morrow getting low, but has plenty of cooldowns to work with. There's the kidney shot, and this time Dark Pact and Unending Resolve being traded out from Nazarens. There's the double coil. Looks like Nazarens is going to be a-okay here, but man, Destruction Warlocks are a little bit squishy after their cooldowns are down. So next assault from this RMP, especially if Morrow gets to farm back that combustion. Zeepai getting low, but man, he has that Cloak of Shadows, has the vanish. Zeepai is going to be a-okay. Mana looking about equal as dampening starts to kick into this game at 1%. Full kitty onto Nazarens. No CC onto Clyde there. Clyde playing back, and Asgroth might be going for a little drink here. Looks like he is getting that drink. Morrow not gonna press Ice Block. Cauterize does proc though from Morrow. So that's one of the big defensive cooldowns from that Fire Mage as Asgard get lost out, and the Ice Block from Morrow. So now the RMP's Fire Mage is on the back foot in terms of defensive cooldowns. Morrow's in trouble. They have Combustion. Nazarens has that Dark Pact back available though in a couple seconds, so the RMP kind of missed their window, so to speak. Here's the Kidney Combust. Dark Pact though to answer, and Clyde using that 40% reduction from Night Fae as well. So Nazarens is going to make it out okay. Now Casual Dads may be in the lead as Morrow goes into the kidney shot with no defensive cooldowns. Asgaroth, no Trinket, no Guardian. This next setup for Casual Dads would be very, very scary and could spell at the end for SK Gaming.
I think they're relying on that Vendetta of Nixie. Can they survive to that point, though? Full blind, full kidney shot. Can they get the Ring of Frost out of it? It looks like they get the sap, but this could be it for Nazarens. These Soul Shapes trying to survive. Kidney around the corner for just a second. Clyde fades, gets the Guardian Spirit. Nazarens is topped off. Guess what? Vendetta's coming up in less than 10 seconds. If Nazarens can connect a Chaos Ball with this Vendetta, Morrow is going to explode. There's nothing to really keep him alive. A fear on Asgrath. Morrow is trying to run double Mortal Coil, setting up for the Chaos Ball. Vendetta activates. Dismantle is over. They grip Morrow away in desperation, trying to recover. Mind controlling Morrow at low health, trying to finish him with the Vendetta. Can they close out the game here? It doesn't look like it. Nixie's just unable to connect. Frostnova mind controlled. He cloaks offensively, but the damage is already lost. Now they can swap the Nixie with no Cloak of Shadows, perhaps tunneling the Warlock a little bit too much in this position as the RMP. It's not very often you see this composition. Assassination, Destruction. They're just trying to play the slow and steady strategy, but there's an opening now with no Cloak on Nixie if they want to make a swap with the next bust. It's coming up in a second. Clyde's in the kidney. Nazarens is still on the back foot. They're trying to overwhelm him. Morrow could pop Combust at any moment. Is he going to go for it? He baits the Unending Resolve, holds onto the Combustion, but I feel like he could almost kill him through it. He's still holding on to it, wants to wait for the 100-0, the perfect opportunity to blast out this Combustion, which is any second. Clyde Fey Guardians as well to heal through the Combustion. Morrow goes into it. The Fey Guardians may be enough. They're setting up a crowd control on Asgrath. Full Fear trying to race down Morrow. Do they have enough damage to take him out? 2 seconds left. Morrow, double Blazing Barrier activates. He's kidneyed, but he's in line of sight. Ray of Hope is going to connect. It should allow him to stabilize unless they can make it negative. They're pressuring through the Ray of Hope. It's negative. They're going to do it. No way. This is an upset if I have ever seen one. Casual Dads lost 3-0 to SK Gaming in the European Finals. This time, they're breaking out a Destruction Warlock and taking game number 1.
I mean, Destruction Warlock not looking too bad when Nazar plays it, that's for sure. Casual Dads, I didn't think they'd be able to hang in this one, but obviously proving me wrong. The Assassination Rogue, as well as all that consistent damage that comes in from the Destruction Warlock, they looked really good. And honestly, Nazarens, with his Dark Pact and the way he was able to kite, had quite good survivability in this match. I kind of wonder if SK is going to mix it up. Maybe go into some sort of cleave composition, because I think that is what Destruction is particularly afraid of, right? It is all the physical damage. The really heavy cleave teams are what is kind of suppressing Destruction Warlock, and maybe in this particular matchup, Destruction can still do well.
Yeah, wow. I mean, it looks like RMP is just not in the meta anymore. All right, I'm kidding. It's a joke. All right, so yeah. Man, SK Gaming dropping that first game. I mean, I would not have guessed that. I don't think anyone would have predicted that. I wonder, I think Zico's gone off, and if Zico's watching, I wonder what Zico's thinking right now about this specific game. But here, about 4 minutes into the game, we have the kidney shot onto Clyde. kick onto Nazarens, and Morrow is forced to play a little bit defensive on this go. Nazarens getting really low though, but every single go, Nazarens either had Dark Pact, Unending Resolve, or something to trade out. Right here in this moment, Nazarens goes Hippo form. He's gonna be okay. He ports to the pillar, he's line of sighting, and he's nothing really to worry about. Kidney shot lands, Unending Resolve. Little scary here. This is a very scary moment actually for Casual Dads. The line out on the Clyde, but the Unending Resolve, that big 3-minute cooldown, that big 3-minute wall from the Warlock, keeping Nazarens alive. And then, man, the first couple minutes of SK Gaming's play here, they looked fine, but then Morrow had to block and cauterize, and all of a sudden later in the dampening, they were on the back foot. But like I said, every kidney shot onto Nazarens, Casual Dads had something to trade out, whether it was Dark Pact, whether it was Wall, whether it was Guardian. And here in these final moments, Morrow had nothing left. I think it is important to note that both priests were pretty much out of mana here at the end of the game. I mean, both priests, Asgaroth got a little drink there, but both priests were pretty much tapped. So if the game went another couple minutes, we might have seen a different ending. It's not like that was completely one-sided. I wouldn't be like, oh man, I mean, you have to completely change game plans or completely change comps. It was a close game. Having said that, I could see Asgaroth swapping to the Druid and then playing their Rogue Mage Druid. I could also see them swapping to a melee cleave. And if it's like, well, if you're fighting a Destruction Warlock, we'll train you down. You're not Demonology. You're not going to be as tanky. You don't have as many defensive cooldowns. You're not as inherently tanky with the way the spec is designed and built. So maybe we'll swap it up to a melee cleave. And Casual Dads deciding to lock in that same composition here in game number 2 on Hook Point.
What's it going to be? Are they really going to RMP again? I
want to see Turbo or something. Like, I want to see just...
It's so long since they played Turbo, I feel like.
Yeah, but, I mean, I feel like if there's ever a matchup to play Turbo, this is it. Or even, like, Warrior DK. Okay, they're going with the Fury Warrior Fire Mage.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, definitely don't mind this. I mean, Mercy, especially on a small map, is going to have tremendous uptime here on Nazareth. It's going to be difficult for him to get away. And this is where I think he'll be really tested, because I think that's kind of like the main struggle right now for these Warlocks, right? Is going up against these really heavy melee damage dealers, like Fury Warrior, for example. It's going to be really, really difficult for you to actually live. And yeah, this is where I think Nazareth is really going to be tested.
Man, something so cool about these competitions is we get to see matchups like this, right? Warrior Fire Mage might not be the best in a broad range of compositions, so you might not see it on the arena ladders. But here in a tournament setting, it's like, okay, we really need to figure out something that might be really good against a Destruction Warlock. Let's take a composition like Fire Mage Warrior that you might not normally see a ton of, at least, and then, oh, we can actually counter that, and you get to see a lot of these cool combinations that players come up with that, I mean, I don't think I would have thought to run Fire Mage Warrior into this. I would have thought, yeah, like the Turbo, or maybe trying the Druid version of Rogue Mage, or something like that. But it is exciting to see here in game 2 that SK Gaming is swapping it up. We'll see if it pays off. I mean, like we've been mentioning, the Destruction Warlock, it has those 2 big defensive cooldowns. It has Dark Pact, which you can use while stunned, while CC'd. It's going to give you a pretty large barrier, and that's on a 1-minute cooldown. So you can use that a lot, right, to save yourself. You have the port, you have the gate, and then you have that Unending Resolve, the 3-minute cooldown, or 2 or 3-minute cooldown to wall with a shield reduction. But gates are open, game's underway, and Mercy found his target, Nazarens. Let's get it started.
Oh, immediate crowd control on Asgaroth, though, and Mercy actually on the back foot. Mercy goes for a double defensive fear initially, but it wasn't Vendetta, it wasn't Dark Soul, so using your intimidating shout like that outside an offensive cooldown window is a big opening here. If Nixie gets like an invasion on a disarm here during his cooldowns, he could overwhelm a target. The split pressure from the Warlock is going to be high with this Bane of Havoc, as well as Nixie keeping bleeds on. Oh my goodness, he's used Disarm before Vendetta. He's used Fear before Vendetta. This is a big opening for Nixie.
Yep, a really big opportunity here. Mercy, though, chopping up Nazarens, and this is where the damage can spiral out of control. If they can't get the Mortal Strike effect off, that healing reduction is going to be really difficult for Clyde to actually deal with in this match. But large pressure here on Morrow. He's getting incredibly low. Nixie's going to be going for it. What's he going to get out of this Chastise? He gets the Garrote Silence. Morrow could just fall, but it looks like he will be able to stay alive right now with the Blazing Bear. Kitty shot onto Asgrath. Great job here by Nixie, making a solo push, and I don't think we've seen SK pressure this heavily in a while. This is surprising amounts of pressure. They get the cauterize, a beautiful push by Casual Dads. Really mixing it up here with Destruction Warlock. They get the ice block, and this map has backfired. Immediate Master Spell coming in from Clyde. Mara follows that up with the Polymorph onto Clyde to try to get some semblance of counter pressure, but SK Gaming is so far back on the back foot.
And Sid, you said it, man. Vendetta wasn't used in Mercy. You already used Fear and Disarm. So, man, if you have no peels for Vendetta, it is going to be scary. And Nixie knew that, saw the opening, and man, did they capitalize. They got the Cauterize from Morrow, the Ice Block from Morrow, and now SK Gaming, just a minute and 45 seconds into this game, is completely on the back foot. I mean, they can come back. It's not completely over, but Nazarene has a lot of defensive cooldowns. So does Clyde. Morrow's taking a lot of damage, and this is on Morrow's Combustion. This is where they want to play aggressive. It's a little bit, you know, a little bit scary when you're popping Combust and you're the one dying. And Mercy, 50% life, as I'm saying that, popping Enrage, Trinket, and Spell Reflection to try to stabilize. Looks like he's going to be okay for the time being, but man, that Vendetta from Nixie is scary. This next one, if they put it on Tomorrow or Mercy, I'm scared for either ones. Nazarene, though, taking a bit of damage and popping the Dark Pack. Looks like he's going to be okay. Has that port and wall. I mean, he's locked out, but, you know, has those in his back pocket if he needs. Plenty of defensive cooldowns. Clyde pops those Fey Guardians. Mercy getting low. Spell Reflect immediately eaten. Mercy might have to play defensive. And you don't want to play defensive when you're popping your offensives, just like we talked about. Nazarene's, though, getting low. He has the wall available and the port. Clyde into the full sheaf. Looks like he either deaths it or IQD's out. There's the Guardian. Nazarene's holding his wall. That's incredible. I would have definitely thought to use that there, but Nazarene makes that alive and still has defensive cooldowns. Great for Casual Dads to not overlap there in that situation.
Oh, disarm before Vendetta again. Nixie's gonna have it in 5 seconds. He can connect this on a Mercy, no Trinket. He could KO him behind the pillar. Mercy is chasing Nazarene. This could be him throwing the game right now. Combustion gonna get popped. They're going for the kill. Nazarene respects it. Now he's wall chaos building Mercy. Mercy line of sights at the Dragon's Breath. He needs to pull away, but he's kidneyed. They might just cut through Ironbark. They're chopping Mercy down through his defense. Will he survive? He's so low. Decimating Bolt incinerates, gets spell reflected. He goes for another incinerate. Can he get a third? The disarm finally comes in onto Nixie and thwarts the assault here. That was just a second away from being a kill. Nazarene's getting pinned by the Spear Bastion, trades out the Dark Pact. Will it be enough with Clyde and a Polymorph? They're racing him, and they will finish him. SK Gaming close it out, but I really think their play could have been cleaner in this game.
I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I mean, that was so back and forth. SK Gaming was pressured a lot more than I really thought they were going to be. Amaro having to trade out his Cauterize as well as his Ice Block so early on in the match. Those last few moments, is kind of how I anticipated the entire game was going to be. The Warlock kind of just getting chopped up really quick.
Yeah, I did too, but man, watching that game, especially the first minute or two, it did not look good for SK Gaming. It did not look convincing. It almost seemed like, okay, we got this win, but maybe we should switch up our composition. Like, I don't know, maybe the Outlaw Rogue Mage Druid might be a better pick, but man, that looked scary. You know, every time Nixie committed that Vendetta, it's just something was dying every time. And I mean, they did get a legitimate kill on Nazarenes. It wasn't a cheese. They got the full poly with no Trinket. You know, Nazarenes had no wall, no Dark Pack, no port. It landed the CC, the damage. They killed Nazarenes. So they won very, very legitimately. So, I mean, you know, if they want to lock it in again, they can. But it did not look super, super convincing there at the start, especially defensively. But Sid, I agree with you. When you pointed out at the start of the game, if you run in there, you disarm, you fear, you use a lot of your appeals, your defensive abilities on, you know, maybe aggressively. And then the Vendetta hasn't been used yet. When you pop Vendetta, you're gonna kind of get owned, right? You need to. The way the game works is you need to trade offensive and defensive cooldowns. You start trading all of your cooldowns and they still have theirs, boom, they're gonna kind of own you with their offensive cooldowns. So you have to be very wary of, okay, there's still Vendetta, we want to be aware of that. When the Vendetta's popped, let's go ahead and peel it appropriately.
Yeah, I mean, the Warrior has a few options. I think the most standard one is to stun the Vendetta, but you probably want the stun for the Warlock, so Fear and Disarm Trinket, or Disarm and then Fear Trinket is probably the best way of shutting down Vendetta, but you'll see that early on here. There's no Disarm from Mercy, there's no crowd control, so Nixie is just rampaging, just running down Morrow with maximum damage, and he uses Cloak of Shadows to immune any other crowd control effects that would be Polymorph or Frost Nova, because he knows there's nothing else that can stop him. Because he used all those immunities, he's able to get so much pressure, and they really get cauterized in Ice Block. And then right here towards the end, I thought it was going to be lights out for Mercy. So how exactly did he stay alive? This line of sight on Chaos Bolt was really important. That could have chunked him down to like 30%. And then this Spell Reflect out of the Kidney Shot. So he Spell Reflects and Incinerate, that's buffed by Decimating Bolt. So here, Decimating Bolt, and then Mercy Spell Reflects and Incinerate, and that bounces back. That might have killed Mercy if that didn't get Spell Reflected onto Nazarens. But regardless, he survives throughout all of that to buy time. Here's Clyde, disarms Nixie, leaps back, drops the spear, and immediately goes for the kill. And the Spear Bastion is so effective into a Warlock. You're completely at the mercy of the warrior at that moment.
At the mercy of the warrior.
Sometimes I'm funny, okay? Sometimes it's cringe and sometimes it's funny. That's the risk that you have to take. You have to be willing to be cringe.
They're getting rid of the Druid. So SK Gaming gonna get rid of the Druid. I wonder if Nixie should mix it up. He's been playing the Necrolord Assassination Rogue. I wonder if he should go Night Fae. Now there's going to be no Sepsis to spell. Maybe it could give them like a crazy amount of damage here on Mercy. That being said, it seems like the Necrolord is quite nice as well. I'm kind of surprised to see Azrath switch. Because you would think in this matchup in particular, if Morrow's able to pull Nixie away, then that's a great opportunity for Azrath on the Druid to get some crowd control on the Rogue and give them a shot to kind of push in. But the Priest probably going to offer them a little bit more offense in this matchup, a little bit more durability with the Fey Guardians, etc. And maybe that's going to be what SK Gaming needs to actually continue to push, because what Mercy wants is heavy uptime. He wants high uptime, keep the Mortal Strike effect up, make it really difficult for Nazarens to actually get healed up. But if he's ever pressured away, that's when those stacks are going to fall, and Nazaren's going to have a chance to kind of come back in the match and actually get some damage out. So maybe the Priest, that extra aggression and those extra defensive cooldowns you can trade is just going to give SK a lot more pressure in the early stages of this match.
Yeah, you know, I'm curious to see the difference. Like, offensively last game, if you just purely look at offense, I mean, it went okay. They were forcing defensive cooldowns. They were forcing walls. They were forcing trinkets. Like, it worked well. Defensively, it was another story. It was like cauterized block, like Mercy almost dying once, twice, maybe 3 times. And then they pulled it off defensively and won the game. So it's like, okay, maybe changing the healer is actually really intelligent here. Maybe that's a really smart choice. Let's keep our aggression how it was, but let's swap to the Priest on Night Fae to keep us alive. Just like you were saying, Better, to keep the warrior a bit more aggressive. And as I say that, Spear goes down, Bladestorm goes down, Nazaren's taking a lot of damage, and Clyde goes into that full fear once again. Kidney shot though from Nixie to peel Mercy and to start turning the pressure around in the favor of casual dads. Morrow trying to land the Ring of Frost, but Infernals come down from Nazarens. That's a very fun situation to be in as a mage. Morrow running, still has that combustion in his back pocket for a big setup here, and Nazarens use the Dark Pact on that first kill. The second setup here the warrior mage is going to do. Nazaren's going to be in trouble, and Clyde gets Blink CS from Morrow. Beautiful play there. Full fear though onto Asgaroth. Morrow can play aggressive, maybe get a sheep with that line of sight. Nazaren's going to be in trouble. Nazaren's Dark Soul does fade. Morrow still has the blocking cauterize. Didn't really force anything defensive. And if Asgaroth can top his team, Casual Dad's not looking as good. But as I say that, Mercy getting low. The double stun coming out of Nazaren to Nixie from that defensive conduit trait from Mercy on that go, maybe keeping him alive. Full fear onto Clyde, no follow-up quite yet. Nazaren's has the wall he can use, and Mercy though on top of him. Asgaroth this game keeping him aggressive, and Nazaren's getting absolutely pummeled, figuratively and literally. Nazaren's getting stunned there. Looks like it's gonna be okay. Morrow getting chunked though. Into the fear, silence, blinking to the pillar, blinking the safety of Asgaroth. Top me up, Morrow says. Sheeps Nixie, pushes back in a little bit, but taking so much damage. This blazing barrier slowly heals back up. Polymorph fails to land, shifting power to reset some cooldowns. And Nazaren escapes for the time being with that Dark Pact.
Yeah, I really like what Nazarens is doing with his gateway. So Mercy is throwing out Spirit Bastion by itself, and he's baiting the gateway. Big hit on Tomorrow there with that instant Chaos Bolt, trying to force the cauterize, trying to press the issue, but they don't find the damage. What I was talking about is Nazarens is only using his gateway when it's Spear plus a cooldown. So it's Combust and Spear, or it's Recklessness and Spear, and he'll gate to get away from it. Otherwise, he's tanking it and trading a cooldown to stabilize through it. With that rotation, it's allowing him to navigate through what is otherwise a really kind of game-ending mechanic. So really good awareness on his part, lining up that mobility to avoid damage. They got good pressure on Morrow and Mercy right now off the back of that Vendetta push. They're winning running slightly on mana in this position. Mercy still chasing down Nazarens in this position. Proccing Reckless. Here comes Combust. Nazarens Unending Resolves immediately. He's getting aggressive with his Unending Resolve. Decimating Bolt into Chaos Bolts, into Incinerates. Massive damage flying through the skies as Mara's blasted down below half. Askrath picks him up, though, quite rapidly. The Serenity. Nazarens now is trying to focus a swap onto Mercy, dotting him up. Immolate, Incinerates flying through, still buffed up from the Decimating Bolt, trying to find a Chaos Bolt, unable to. Spear of Bastion pins Nazarens. Maro blinks in offensively. He knows they can close the game. They lock Clyde out. Can he find a Polymorph here? It doesn't look like it, unfortunately. Nazarens ports out of line of sight, gets gripped onto the balcony, but Mercy leaps in to chase him. And Nazarens, I think, picked up the Shadow Sight Eye. Maybe he didn't. He managed to avoid it. Maro is getting owned right now by Nixie, but Nazarens needs to be careful of Mercy. It's a bit of a caster race at this point. Which caster can deal with the enemy melee attacker better? Big Chaos Bolt swap onto Mercy, almost dropping him there in the Shadow Fury. Now Askrath has to worry about 2 players. Maro has to Ice Block. He's on 10%. Askrath he drops the Fey Guardians out as well as the Apotheosis. He's almost completely out of mana. The Casual Dads find their footing here. They've got Infernals. They got double Mortal Coil and a Decimating Bolt. They could set up for the win.
I mean, they definitely could. Right now, Casual Dads is looking good, but we saw what happened last game. Nazarens just kind of fell over, and we need to avoid that situation at all costs for Nazarens. Kidney Shot now on Mercy, and that's going to give an opportunity for these stacks to fall and Nazarens to get topped off. But let's see if Mercy can get back on target. A fear right now on Asgrath. Maro with his Cauterize, but no Ice Block, is going to be feeling a little bit vulnerable. The Spear of Bastion drops down. Nazarens has to kind of weather the storm. Will be trading out his Dark Pact to bolster his health, give himself a little bit of a shield, but Mercy is on top of him still, just getting out a ton of pressure. See Clyde going for a mind control of fear on Mercy as well, just anything they can to slow down this warrior, but it's been really difficult with the positioning Nazarens has in this match. Maro's having a really difficult time actually pushing in. He's getting gripped away, and it's been hard for him to actually connect meaningful damage on Nazarens, and during these moments, Mercy is just taking a ton of pressure, and kind of the split strategy we're seeing from Casual Dads is really taxing Asgrath's mana, and they're actually even with Clyde, which is not what you would really expect.
Yeah, both priests certainly not doing well on mana here. This game is probably going to close out in the next minute or two. SK Gaming does have an opening for the next 10 seconds if they can make it happen. No defensive cooldowns, full fear onto Clyde. Huge damage reflect on the coil from Nazarens. Beautiful play there by Mercy. Spear of Bastion, but Nazarens replies with that wall. Just came back up, but Mercy doesn't care about a wall. He's going straight through it. Kidney Shot. Trinket's aggressive. Mercy's all over Nazarens. Oh my goodness, shield coming through Nazarens. Mercy does not care about anything. He's crushing him through every defensive cooldown. Nazarens gets gripped back into the fear, but Mercy's relentless. Nazarens going down. If Mercy can connect for one more execute, and it goes down. Wow. That was incredible through every defensive cooldown. I thought Nazarens would have been fine with the wall, fine with the Dark Pact, but Mercy was just Trinkets aggressive. Just so much damage came in there, and Maro didn't even combust. I mean, Mercy just soloed that guy. That was impressive.
Like a positional thing. I feel like Nazarens in the middle of this game and towards the end, like, got in a spot where his port was in a weird spot, his gate was in a weird spot, then he relayed it, but then he got gripped on top of his port. Like, that completely defeats the purpose of gripping Nazarens at the end of the game. And then he ports like a millimeter to the left. And we saw similar situations to Sam in their series as Team Liquid. When the Warlock isn't getting their kiting off perfectly, like, you're just going to get run down by the melee DPS. And I think that's what we'll see in the replay here. Seems like they got ahead of themselves offensively, felt like they were about to win the game, so they're kind of like getting slacking on their defensive positioning, but you can't slack your defense even if you're about to win the game, especially against a class like a Fury Warrior. You're definitely going to regret it, as they now do in that game. SK Gaming moved to match point, and yeah, I'm really waiting to see the mobility. So here I think was when Nazarens sets up a solo kill on Mercy. He's in a good spot behind the pillar. He can set up and bait Mercy. He stuns him, basically blasts him out of the game with the instant Chaos Bolt. Tries to assist with the Holy Fire, forces them away. But you can see the gateway's on the other side of the map. So Nazarens needs to relay a gateway where his port is. His port's also not really out of line of anything on the balcony where it is. I feel like his portal could have been better. It seems like right now his port's on one side and his gate's on the other. So like, where is he gonna go? He's out of range of his port and he's out of range of his gate on his spear. That's really bad. You don't want to be in that position. So then he has to trade on any resolve, but they don't really care about any resolve. And then they don't really care about Dark Pact. If he was just gating here out of the spear, like, he's out of the game. He tries to port here, but he gets gripped on his port. So it's like, okay, there's literally no value at all. And Mercy's like, oh, you have no mobility. Even if I could hit you right now, which I can't, you would be dead. So I just feel like they got ahead of themselves, ended up walking into a bad position, and as a Warlock, you've got to always be aware of the nest that you build in the team on the map, and then play around the nest.
I mean, even in those final moments, if he ported instead of getting gripped, then used his gateway to get away, and then got gripped back to his port, like, it would have given him a lot of room to actually kite around. So that kind of defensive mobility overlap, super unfortunate for their team, but I do like their strategy. I like it a lot. What we're seeing from Nazarens is he's constantly pulling Mercy away and then just trying to solo him. And what we're seeing from Nixie is he's basically the bodyguard. He's just keeping Maro away. If Maro wants to blink in and get aggressive, he's getting kidney shot, and there's just so much pressure on him that he's actually forced to run away in the match. And I think that's where a lot of the pressure Casual Dads has is coming from. We're actually going to see seeing a complete swap here from Casual Dads, which is a little bit surprising to me because I feel like if we kept seeing this matchup play out, I feel like Casual Dads could definitely start picking up some wins.
Yeah, I mean, composition changed. The last games were really, really darn close. I did want to just briefly mention, too, the damage breakdown from last game. Mercy just doing so much damage for SK Gaming, and it felt that way in the game, right? But when you look at the damage breakdown at the end, Mercy is just soloing that entire game. And then Maro, on the other hand, has almost the same amount of healing as he does damage, right? So the Fire Mage is kind of just there, soaking a lot of damage, kind of doing his thing, you know, getting sheeps, and Mercy is just going to town. So got to give credit where credit's due. Mercy crushed it that game on the damage, and that's awesome. But yeah, next up we have Black Cold. We have Casual Dads locking in the Assassination Rogue and the Demon Hunter. This is not a composition.
Yeah, that's why I was making a weird face. I was like, I can't believe this is what you're picking. I was like, what is that? He's never played anything but Destro. So like this has to be like okay, this is a for fun game, or I'm tilted as a Destro log. This is a for fun game. Like there's no way this is a serious pick, right? Like there's got to be no way. But it could win. I feel like if he's competent at Demon Hunter, I actually think this could win. But I've never seen him play anything but Destro, and I feel like this is just a tilt pick.
You never know. You never know. I feel like that the way Casual Dads has been playing today, they're definitely playing to win. Like I said, I would have liked to see them just kind of stick to their same composition because it honestly didn't look bad whatsoever. It definitely felt like they had opportunities in the match to win, but they're going to be locking in the cleave. And I can't help but feel like this is kind of like a matchup that SK Gaming is really good into. Maro in particular on that mage is really excellent at kind of kiting around these double melee, surviving for a really long time. And I do worry that Mercy is going to get a ton of value in this matchup. I think the Demon Hunter could be susceptible to the Warrior and the Assassination Rogue potentially. So I think for Casual Dads, the pressure is going to be a lot higher on them in this match. But we'll have to see. I mean, maybe they can just run all over SK Gaming, but from what we've seen from them in the past, I think that's really unlikely.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest here. I have not seen this matchup play out before. I've never seen Fire Mage Warrior against Rogue Demon Hunter, so I'm not super sure what to expect. But from the mage perspective, fighting this isn't maybe like the scariest thing in the world. So I think SK Gaming may have the upper hand here. Clyde fading and immediately getting the fear on Asgaroth. Well played. Nazaren's going wild on the Mercy immediately and getting the disarm onto Nixie on the Vendetta. Some nice deals there from Mercy. Asgaroth trading out the Guardian Spirit as well. Looks like Mercy's going to be able to recover for the time being. Now Maro is the the one taking a lot of damage. Nazaren's trading out the Darkness there. Interesting. I'm not sure if he needed it. It wasn't combustion quite yet. Maro holding on to that for this next CC chain. Nazaren's just getting peeled by Maro, and that's what the mage can do so well. Sheep the Demon Hunter 3 times. Sheep the Rogue if you need to. Sheep the Priest, and then sheep the Demon Hunter again, right? And that's why having that mage is such a good option for SK Gaming to kind of keep the game in their control. As I say that though, Mercy and Maro dipping a little bit low, but Nixie in that Storm Bolt goes to half HP, pops the feint afterwards, but Clyde's still in the full polymorph. He's not safe yet. IQD from Clyde, unless that just broke. Clyde trying to top up Nixie. That's Cloak and Evasion. So it looks like SK Gaming found their target with the Assassination Rogue. I do believe they can take down Nixie. Nixie once again gets disarmed by Mercy on that Vendetta. Very solid defensive play there from Mercy. You love to see it. He's turning the pressure around now with the spear. Tons of pressure coming out from SK Gaming. No combustion, but Ring of Fire plus spear. What a cool combo. I haven't seen a lot of that, but man, I might have to try some of that myself. Nixie getting stunned in the Ring of Fire. Stormbolt low. No cloak, no evasion. There's the Guardian from Clyde. I don't think it procs. It looks like he's going to be okay for the time being.
All right, this is a desperation last pick. I feel like we're all uncertain if it's actually going to stick. Can they connect to their targets? Can they do it quick? I'm really trying to see if they can make it through this, but it's looking rather thick. Let's see if they can find the crowd control in time as Mercy connects. Nixie forgot his poisons. Everyone look away from the screen. That's a really awkward moment as a rogue there. But maybe now with his poisons on, it's going to help him be able to get some pressure out onto this team. But right now on the back foot, it looks like Mercy and Maro are about to let loose. Mercy trying to retreat away with the kidney shots, trying to make plays, but he's speared down. It's not looking so hot. Is he going to make it out, or is he going to get knocked out here? It looks like he's managed to dismantle Mercy. Combustion rolling for Maro. Nixie still, the defensive shadow stab. Mercy's chasing him down. Clyde gets a big heal just in time as Nixie tries to hide. Mercy's trying to chase down Nixie, trying to close out this series. He's getting quite aggressive. Stormbolt has found his target. Double Ring of Frost. Big Mercy Blade Storm chopping into Nixie. Faints Guardian Spirits. Is it going to be enough? How tough is Nixie? Does he have the right stuff as Mercy disarms him, preventing him from his counter assault? And it looks like he has stayed on target here. And Nazarens is just Frost Nova, unable to connect. Still has reverse. Surprising, that would have expected the mana to be in favor at least of the Demon Hunter Rogue, but it's just not at this moment. Clyde's trying to even that out with his Symbols of Hope, resetting the cooldowns, getting his mana back, trying to give them a last leg up here in the competition, but another Spear of Bastion, Ring of Fire, pinning them down in massive AoE damage. Are they going to be able to stabilize his Nixie evasions? He feints, double dipping into that damage reduction for that AoE effect. Chaos Nova onto 2 players, slow down and stall the match. Mind control onto Askrath. There's just no damage to be found here on the side of Casual Dads. It seems like they're just struggling to stay alive. Could this be it? Is this their final push? Can they make it through here? Askrath feared for a second. Now finally out and about to teach Casual Dads a lesson as Nixie is down at half, but Nazarene sweeps in with the darkness to save him at the last second. But he opts to actually run out of the darkness. A dangerous maneuver on his part, but he's committed to going for the kill onto Mercy with the kidney shot in prison. Can they take him out? It would be a blunder. Mercy has cooldowns, and Askrath will save him with the Guardian Spirits and the Fey Guardians.
Yeah, somehow Casual Dads is still maintaining a ton of pressure in this match. Askrath's mana is not looking good. They're actually making a swap here onto Clyde. He's in a Stormbolt. There is no darkness to trade, but Nazarene gets a Demon proc. He's going to be able to put out a lot of damage here. Clyde, though, can he recover? That really is the question. Mercy is all over him. Can he actually drop? And it looks like he is able to. Mercy with the last minute switch of strategy. Just realized, all right, there's no more darkness left. You know, I've been trying to kill Nixie. Much too difficult. Take down Nazarene, not happening, so he swaps over to Clyde and eventually does drop him out. A great swap there by SK Gaming, but honestly, from Casual Dads, this has been a pretty good series.
Always shot critical.
Go for it. But it looks
critical
like
heals on other players display a small pillar of light. For judgment criticals, fall down fire from the sky.
It was a close series. I mean, this
Avenging Wrath
I feel like all of these
dissipates
games
4
were
wings.
extremely close.
Absolutely. I thought it might have been maybe a 3-0 in that first game. Casual Dads took it in the second and third. It didn't look super convincing, but SK Gaming does indeed close it out 3-1. And man, let me just say, Mercy looks scary. I don't know if I've ever fought Mercy before, you know, because he's on the European ladders, but jeez, the pressure, the damage, the peels, like, I do not want to fight Mercy anytime soon, but SK Gaming does move forward in the lower bracket to fight Cloud9, which is definitely going to be a pretty exciting one. But here we have that damage breakdown. Nazarene's doing a lot of damage, actually more than Mercy, but ultimately it was not enough. And Maro with 608,000 healing done on that Fire Mage. Wow, once again Maro survives and continues to help. I actually thought a really cool combo that game was Maro using Ring of Fire and in the Spear of Bastion from the Warrior. So you can kind of like combo those, and they can't actually get out of the Ring of Fire. So the Ring of Fire is just like super high value, you know, that whole time. So I thought that was pretty cool.
It's a nice combo. I feel like it's not as explosive as other ones. It's kind of like a slow burn effect. My favorite Spear Bastion combo is the Solar Beam, but Moonkins don't exist here in AWC, so I'm never going to get to see a Solar Beam or a Spear Solar Beam, but there's definitely interesting combos with the Spear Bastion. I hope that's actually something that carries forward into Dragonflight, because I haven't seen the Warrior talents yet, but I feel like that's the most interesting one for the warrior class. There's so many different uses. You can use it defensively, right, to pin an attacker and run away with it. It's just such a flexible spell. We'll see those combos going off. We'll see the miracle swap here by SK Gaming onto Clyde. He really didn't see it coming. Immediately went after him. You could tell the casual dads are going into this pretty casual with Nixie forgetting his poisons here, and playing Demon Hunter Rogue is like, I mean, I appreciate the effort. Like, maybe it could have worked if Vendetta one-shot, you know? Like, maybe it's got enough sustain damage, but I feel like the fragility of the comp is just too high. It doesn't have enough sustain like an Outlaw Rogue or a Fury Warrior or a Death Knight to kind of make it in those situations. And this is the Spear Bastion. Couldn't combo with the Ring of Fire this time around for make it a little more festive, but they saw the opportunity. Clyde's just at half health in the Spear, like, oh, hey, there's a Priest here. You want to just smack the Priest a little bit? All right, let's. Oh, this is feeling good. Let's just stay on the Priest. Yeah, dude, I'm going for it.
It's so sad if you're Clyde. You just trade out your Guardian Spirit on the Rogue, who's almost dead. You're still in the Spear, like you said, down to 50% health, and there's just no way to really get away. You don't have peels, right? Unless we see Nixie with a kidney shot, there's absolutely nothing he can do to get away from that Warrior. Really didn't anticipate on being the target, so I think for SK Gaming, that was a beautiful swap there at the end.
Yeah, very well done. Nice way to finish it. I don't know about you guys. I'm really excited to see a Demon Hunter also in AWC. I can't remember the last time that we were able to see one. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get a win with it, but yeah, I think you're right. Trend with Creed, and then like the second season, yeah, and they didn't have Creed anymore. It was sad. Anyways, hopefully we'll see more of that. I'm definitely looking forward to the talent tree for that for Dragonflight. So hopefully, along with the Warrior talent tree, we also get to see some Demon Hunter ones soon. But that being said, let's move on. We have one last series of the day here. We're going to eliminate yet another team. It's CGN Esports versus 3.5 Men. 3.5 Men Super Ts, that's another team that they don't really have their full roster, unfortunately, so they may not be able to play the comps that they want to into CGN Esports. So if you're either of these teams, what do you think they're looking to do?
I feel like the casual dads at 3.5 Men, it's like wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing tube man compositions. Just pull out whatever the random combination of classes you can think of.
Things?
Yeah, those things. I remember when I got Ven to do that. He actually can recite the whole thing at BlizzCon when he was standing outside a building that looked like it. I can't remember what year that was.
What do you mean recite the whole thing?
He recited the whole line, like beyond the
There's
inflatable art. He knows the
Quoting
whole
something?
line. He knows the entire line from that show.
Maybe we'll do a talent show one of these days. On the NBC, yeah.
It's a really long line. Yeah, no, he hasn't memorized, but yeah, 3.5 Men. I want them to play Feral Rogue. I actually think that's their best comp right now, and they're all playing mains. They played it on the ladder and farmed me personally, actually. I actually think it's a comp that can work randomly. And CGN Esports might not be ready for it. And it's a really bleed-heavy comp, so it could be good into the plate classes that CGN Esports are playing. So I really think just play the Feral Rogue. No, I don't want to see Calvish on Mage. I don't want to see Nuke. I don't want to see... Or sorry, I would like to see Nuked.
Yeah, me too.
But I don't want to see Fuse on Mage. Just play Feral Rogue. I think that's their best shot. Try and get a one-shot.
Yeah, playing alts in this situation, definitely not a good thing. But 3.5 Men, let's see what they can do. Let's see if they bring out that composition and maybe get a win here and stay in the competition. It's CGN Esports versus 3.5 Men. One of these teams is going home after this break. Everyone, it's the last game of the day about to kick off here. We're going to eliminate yet another team. It's either CGN Esports or 3.5 Men. Absurge, we have you back on the desk now. What do you expect to see? CGN Esports, obviously, they've had a little bit of a better day here than 3.5 Men. However, both of these teams are facing elimination.
Yeah, I think 2.5 Men definitely had a rough start. They brought out some weird... I don't remember what Sid was saying. Weird, wacky comps, whatever he was saying. So I don't really know what their plan is this time around. I think CGN didn't look too bad in their first showing. So if I had to pick one, give it to one team, I think CGN probably takes this game. But it all depends on 3.5 Men and what they decide to do. Because if they break out their rogue mage that they're really known for and they're really good at, I think this will be a really competitive series. But I'm not sure what they're going to play, or maybe we'll see some more wacky comps.
Yeah, I mean, just as a reminder for everyone watching from home, like, we didn't see Nuked. We don't know where he is. So unfortunately, we haven't seen him out yet with 3.5 Men, which means that they kind of have to be a little bit creative with their compositions. But this is certainly not the first time that we've seen a team from AWC in this position and overcome those odds as well. So we'll see what they can do. But CGN Esports, obviously a very solid team. This is previously working for Org, and there's a lot of arena veterans in this roster, Ven.
I mean, yeah, of course. CGN Esports, absolutely stacked team. 3.5 Men, I'd say, coming into the season, a bit of the newcomers. They look phenomenal with their RMP. I think a lot of us could have agreed that they were probably like the cleanest RMP in North America that we had seen.
They were number one with Zico's list, right?
Yeah, they were in terms of the RMP mirrors. But not playing the RMP today, at least not yet. Well, not the regular RMP, I would say. I would say out of what we have seen today, I would agree with Sid. It looks like the Rogue Feral is pretty solid. So maybe that's what they decide to lead with for CGN Esports. I feel like they have nothing but options in this matchup. I think that's what's going to make it really, really difficult here for the side of 3.5 Men, is the fact that they do have to go into so many comps. And even if we do see them kind of lead really strong on the blind pick with the Feral Rogue, I feel like it's going to have to be their comp the entire way through. And I think CGN Esports will likely be able to come up with some kind of answer.
Yeah, we'll see what they bring to the table. I mean, Zario, he was mentioning that Feral Rogue composition is just a little bit before we went to a break. So we'll see if we do see that come out here in this very last matchup of the day. A little bit nervous for these teams here. One of them is going to be going home and won't be able to make it to Sunday's games. It's the Grand Arena game number 1, CGN Esports versus 3.5 Men.
Oh no, why? Why not just play Rogue Feral, man? Calvish and Mage coming in again. FMP, the same strategy as their series earlier on. Meanwhile, CGN Target acquired. Holy Priest, here we go. The all-in. How is Kearney going to deal with this? I hope he's Divine Ascension. If he's not Divine Ascension, I think he is about to get splattered into the ground right now. Massive damage onto Kearney. He gets a big heal. Where is it? Where are the wings? Are you going to fly up in the air? You need to turn into a bird right now. Lizzo is all over you. Swapsy's about to close in as well. He still has the Guardian Spirit. He's going to trade it out now, but he's getting just absolutely slap-chopped right now, and I think he could easily go down. He finally gets out of line of sight, and the fact that he hasn't flown up in the air at this point, there's no way he's Divine Ascension, right? There's no way he's baiting and holding it in his pocket, right?
We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Kearney, though, in a lot of trouble. He's already traded out basically all of his cooldowns, and this pain train from Swapsy and Blizzo is never ending. I don't think Kearney's going to be able to recover once again. He needs to try to get away. He needs some good kiting, but he gets interrupted into a stun. Kearney in execute range. Massive damage, but equally so. They can stop the game. All right, Kearney, he's going to tap out. I mean, that was a pretty unrecoverable situation. I think CGN Esports, with their home field advantage, with the better composition pick, they looked very good in this game number 1.
Yeah, he was not playing the Divine Ascension either. He actually played Holy Ward, so... Yeah, he was definitely the target there, just getting run down completely. I think I was expecting the Fly Talon as well, but I guess we see what happens. If Priest cannot fly into the air, they kind of just... get ran over by TSG, so not really sure why he played that. Maybe they think the matchup is not the greatest, so he just didn't opt to play it, but definitely took out Kearney in 65 seconds, 70 seconds, so CG and Esports coming out really hard in the first game.
But brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. I mean, if you're a Holy Priest and you're not properly prepared, you don't have the right peels, I feel like that kind of situation is an absolute nightmare. You've got Slaughterhouse stacked on you the entire time. You're getting stunned. You're getting interrupted, strangulated. If you don't perfectly manage your cooldowns and have the right talents, I feel like it's kind of hopeless.
Yeah, there's no... I mean, we even saw Met X when he wasn't playing Divine Ascension. Like, he went down in that game 1 against CGN in the first round best of 5, which was like the difference in losing that series to CGN. So if you're not running out fly talent, it's the purple line all over the place. 3.5 men had one. Wait, 3.5 men actually did damage that game. You see that one yellow spike? I mean, I guess it's
combust berserk and stuff.
It was just immediately countered by the purple spike at the bottom, and then flatlined for the rest of the game. Just there's no way. Please don't pick that comp again. I don't want to see Calvish Mage. I don't want to see Fuse Mage. Just play Feral Rogue or Jungle. Feral Rogue or Jungle, man. They're literally like 3,300 as Feral Rogue and Jungle. And they can still play that. I feel like it's not awful in the TSG. It's not as awful as this. Look at Kearney. What a miserable, like... He's just like, please get off of me. I've had a bad day. I don't want to deal with this right now. Even Lotar's running at him. No one is cloning anyone. It's just a DK and a warrior hitting him. No sheep, no frost nova to be found. Poor Kearney over here trying to fake a kick, gets stunned, gets a double. He's like, I'm out. I can't take this. I'm out. So I don't know if that's like a rage quit for the rest of the series. I can't imagine it is. But something's gotta shift up here for the rest of the series if they're gonna pull this off.
Yeah. I really don't know. I feel like CGN is just one of those teams you can't really mess around with, right? They're just so good. They have such good players on their team. They have so many different compositions. They're going to have answers for basically anything. And if you're not bringing your A game, if you're not bringing the best compositions with the best players, you're going to get steamrolled, which is what we just saw. So I feel like I would like to see exactly what you said, kind of just have 3.5 men, play the composition that they're most experienced with, whether that's the jungle or whether that's the assassination rogue with the Pharaoh Druid. Maybe that's where they can kind of go toe-to-toe with this team, because I think playing alts, I don't know how experienced Calvish is on his mage. Maybe he's very experienced, but we just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I certainly think so. I think, break out the jungle, break out the rogue feral, something to kind of, get some counter pressure there, because that first game did not look any fun at all for Kearney, and it definitely did not look fun for obviously his teammates who just, I can understand that from that perspective. You have you're getting channeled down as a healer, and you see your DPS, and you're sitting there screaming, "Peel me, peel me, peel me!" You're just not getting anything. You're not getting clones, any sheep. So I definitely would rather not see them play that. CG and Esports opting to play the DK Warrior once again. We're on Tolvir. So 3.5 men did pick this comp, or this map pick. So big map for 3.5 men. Oh, there it is, Super Tees. Feral Rogue.
Now, it's a healer race?
I don't know. I feel like the priest will be kind of hard to kill, especially with Warrior just being able to intervene. I think intervene is just really crucial. If you're getting down the kidney shots, I think it'll be hard to kill the priest. So I'm not sure. I know Ferals destroy Death Knights, but I'm not sure if they'll be able to get enough pressure because I think TSG is just phenomenal in the cleave versus cleave. So
yeah, you have a lot of upfront damage when you're popping all of your cooldowns for Blizzo and Swapsy. It's basically, I feel like if you have a warrior, if you're a warrior and an unholy Death Knight popping all their cooldowns, you just need to run. You need to hide. It's almost never a good idea to like try to make a trade with them. It's just, okay, you know what? They're winning. We got to just play defensive. We got to survive. We got to hold on. Maybe 3.5 men can do that. You know, get stuns on Swapsy, force the Icebound Fortitude, blind Swapsy, forces Trinket. Just play as defensive as possible during their moment. And if they do that, they can get a lot of those kind of defensive cooldowns out of the way as well, right? If you can get the Death Knight's Trinket, you can get his Icebound Fortitude out of the way very early on. That's when they can kind of make those all-in plays. So I do think there's still hope for 3.5 men. I think if Kearney plays the Divine Ascension as well, they'll have a little bit more longevity in the match. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what 3.5 men's going to be able to get done.
There's still counters to it though. You can get gripped out of the air. So
it's hard to pull off though.
It's hard, but if it happens, I think he's instantly dead. So there's like that 10% chance that Kearney just falls over here. The Feral Rogue is a lot of burst damage though, and if they kind of like do like a bait, like use rogue cooldowns, bait something, and then send the Feral go, you might be able to just win in the opener on the Death Knight or the Warrior. Curious to see where they allocate their CC, how they want to navigate this. I think Warrior's safest target if they want to try and play to live. This way you're resetting the mortal wound stacks on your priest, and you get stun into disarm. And then you can throw roots onto the Death Knight as kind of like off CC to try and peel for the priest. I think that's the safest route. Riskier route, DK is probably easier to kill because if you disarm the DK, they can't death strike. But in the opener, when you have a trinket and IBF, like Kearney needs to be Divine Ascension. Like I'm literally, if he's not Divine Ascension, just leave the game when the gate opens. I swear. Just where is it? Let's see. I see him playing Holy Ward right now. It still says Holy Ward on the icon on the frame here, so I'm pretty sure that's what you would drop for it, because you need Greater Fate and you need Serenity. He dropped Holy Ward.
Gone. Yep.
Okay, I think he's.
Oh, there it is. Divine Ascension.
Like, double Door of Shadows as well. So he's got 2 Door of Shadows in this match. They try to escape. Calvish and Fuse getting aggressive here early on Blizzo. Sap it a blind on Lone Star. Can they get the trinket early on? It would be a massive win. Swapsy trades out the anti-magic zone right away. They dismantle on Blizzo. He's kind of slowing down some of his healing, but at the same time, it looks like Blizzo's actually able to weather the storm with the Enraged Regeneration, with the anti-magic zone. That is more than enough. And now it's going to be CGN Esports looking to get aggressive here in these next few moments.
Oh my god, Greater Fate Trinket. Kearney's on the run, man. Look at this slaughterhouse from Blizzo. They drop a defensive smoke bomb. Kearney flies into the skies. If he connects a mind games on Blizzo here, maybe they could take him out. He's going for the Holy Fire. Houston gets swapped to. He's going to trade Survival Instincts. They're looking so unstable in this position. Defensive Fear. It doesn't hit Lone Star, unfortunately. Kearney trying to slowly march his way to get a Door of Shadows to escape from the pillar, but there's so many kicks for him. He's trying to fake cast interrupts. Houston gets an interrupt with that Cyclone. Now he's going for Door of Shadows. Gets kicked. He should be able to free heal. Clone onto Lone Star. An opportunity to take out Blizzo. Do they have enough damage? Mind Games cast gets gripped by Swaps. He goes for a Holy Fire. If Blizzo's spell reflects a Holy Fire Mind Games, Kearney is just going to die to his own damage. And Cyclone at low HP from Blizzo. Fuse is playing this game much better. Getting these clones onto the healer, getting these low clones on the warrior. If you can keep this up and connect the mind games on the go so the Fury Warrior healing is out of the game, they could still pull this off. But another stun on Kearney. He Guardian Spirits, uses the Gladiator's Aegis, trying to slow down the damage. Defensive Disorienting Roar. You see a dismantle into Blizzo, resetting those mortal wound stacks onto Kearney. They need one mind games. They have to connect the mind games. With Houston on the back foot, they're swapping to him. He ducks into bear form, charges to Lone Star to try and get away. Looks like Lone Star was able to avoid crowd control. Kearney is now strangulated. Blade storming Blizzo all over Kearney. He is relentless. He does not care if he's the target. He does not care about anything in the game at the moment. Kearney taking to the skies, but this is outside the go. Now with the Conk banner coming up in 30 seconds, I feel like it's lights up for Kearney.
Definitely could be. There's not too much left for him to really work with. We're going to have to see some excellent peels come in from Calvish and Fuse. Maybe they can generate some pressure here on a Blizzo, but just 17 seconds away from that massive damage. A-Bomb Slim's going to be there available for Swapsy as well. CGN Esports, they have a huge hit of damage, and I don't know if Kearney has what he needs to actually survive, but the Cyclones are beautiful, but Blizzo, of course, going to have that trinket. So CGN Esports, they basically held on to everything for one great push, and this great push is coming right here, right now. Blizzo is going to sit this kidney shot. He doesn't want to get caught into any more crowd control. Full Cyclone. Kearney just getting chopped up. He tries to trade out the Fade. He trades out the Guardian Spirit, everything he can to stay alive, but he's in a Strangulate, and I think that is it. He gets deleted. Fuse as well, just gonzo. Blizzo and Swapsy, an absolute nightmare on this Death Knight Warrior.
I can't tell if Fuse is the rogue or Calvish with how quickly he vanished.
Yeah, CGN just... Oh my goodness. Being the healer here when you're ever getting tunneled down by a warrior in a Death Knight is just never a safe position to be in. You do not want to be Kearney right now. They just... Yeah, it seemed like Kearney just ran out of healing. He didn't have any Serenity charges left. He had no Apotheosis. He flew up outside of the setup with Necro Banner and A-Bomb Limb. So you just see the cooldowns coming off on the player frame. You see the cooldowns coming up. You see Necro Banner coming up, and you look at his Divine Ascension. 30 seconds left, and you just know he's probably not going to make it out of that situation. So I think the game went a lot cleaner than the first game for sure. They definitely had a bit more pressure. I kind of would have liked to see them go on the DK, maybe play a bit more defensive at the start, go the Warrior, shut down his damage, maybe use a blind on the DK defensively too. You can kind of easily force out Trinket there, but they definitely lived a long time. But it seems hard to kill the Warrior with how quickly his cooldowns reset, especially if Lone Star gets a Symbol of Hope. You just reset and Rage Regeneration. So CGN Esports was just never deterred from training the Priest.
Yeah. If the CGN's playing TSG and there's a Priest in the arena, like this is the only target in the... Actually, to be fair, they hit the Feral Druid a little bit. They didn't completely tunnel him. Like, Fuse got swapped to a couple times.
Yeah, when he flew up in the air.
Yeah, when he absolutely can't hit him though. It's like, oh, fine. I mean, you've made the situation impossible, so I guess I'll hit something else. I don't really want to. I'd rather sit here and like throw weapon you in the sky. Maybe put my dots up or something, but
look at that ramp of damage for CGN.
You know what's funny though? Is it looks really huge, but that's still half of the highest burst damage we've seen. 30K.
Yeah, it's only 30.
Yeah, but the burst,
70.
It's like I feel like when we saw the 60K, it was like on like pets and stuff. I feel like 30K DPS is pretty insane. Like single target DPS, that is absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, 60K, I feel like if there's 60K DPS, there's gotta be like pets involved. No?
Maybe.
It's hard to say. It's definitely a lot regardless. It's an interesting graphic to see, because that's when we're all counting it down as well, right? So right when that happens, we're all counting down. Up, there's the Necro Banner, there's the A-Bomb Limb, Kearney's got nothing, and yeah.
This is the final moments. Like, this is...
You just know.
You just know. So I was saying like 30 seconds ago, I was like, it's 30 seconds away. Now it's 15 seconds away. And you don't have Guardian Spirit. You get Greater Fade, I guess. What, could he have really done anything here? They Cyclone Blizzo. Again, a Cyclone not on the Conch Banner, and it gets Mass Dispelled. So now it's like he's on Cyclone DR. He's got Trinket coming up at 10. Almost Kearney. Can't Greater Fade for a moment. They stun his Conch Banner. And could he have faded here? Like
he did get the fade. He just didn't have any healing. He had no Serenity charges. They fade Guardians, but I mean, if you don't have Serenity and you have the double Mortal Strike stack on you with Slaughterhouse, yeah, there's no living there. There's no living there.
Poor Fuse, he's just, that is, I feel like maybe he could like cross the map more. He's playing the double Door of Shadows. I don't know how often we saw like an effective use of Door of Shadows, but he's basically just soaking up all the interrupts, right? It is. I mean, Kearney in this map, I don't envy his role. Like, just getting trained down by Swapsy and Blizzo with A-Bomb's Limb, it's just absolutely horrifying. So, I don't really know if they have another composition, or 3.5 men is just going to have to kind of adapt their strategy a little bit here for this one. But I'm curious to see what they decide to do. Are we going to be going to a big map, a small map? What do we think is actually better? Because it doesn't actually feel like a large map really got Kearney any kind of value. But we are going
Ugambala.
I like that.
Never gets big.
The prophecy.
Spider-Man legendary.
Yeah, could use
Spider-Man legendary, upper little balcony
You're just gonna
jumping.
get gripped.
I know you're just gonna get gripped.
You're gonna get gripped back immediately.
Then you door shadows. You door shadows up, you get gripped, you jump to somebody, you door shadows up, and then you're just doing your conveyor belt. You're just going. You're like the food for the TSG getting lifted up in that little elevator that they have in like really big houses that food gets
Who's
delivered to
gonna
your
go
room.
up there though? Like who's
Yeah,
gonna
it
go up
seems-
top and wait?
I think I'd rather just see him play Res Lego.
Yeah, I think Res Lego should be the pick.
Because I don't know if you'll be able to Spider-Man Legendary up to the top, because you're gonna have what? You're gonna have the Feral kind of run away, or have the Rogue run away that's healing with Disarm and Kidney. I mean, it could definitely work, but I don't know who they would choose to be like the designated, spot. Oh,
they're gonna
Windwalker
have Calvish
Mage.
pour it up. He's gonna pour it up, then they're gonna Spider-Man up.
That sarcasm was so good. That sounded 100%.
What?
I got excited for a second. I was like,
It's
oh
a
wow, that's a
possible
great
line of
strategy.
I actually like I swear this is gonna sound crazy, but I actually like Windwalker Monk into these cleaves. You're kind of susceptible, but you also have a lot of tools. Like you have Paralyze, you have Grapple Weapon, you can get double leg sweeps. There's gonna be a lot of moments in the match where I think Calvish has to play super defensive, but I think he will have tools to actually keep Kearney alive a lot. I don't want to say a lot better than the Assassination Rogue. You know what? I'll just say it. Better than the Assassination Rogue, but maybe not as much as the Outlaw Rogue. So I'm curious. I just don't know. I feel like you're bringing in Fuse on Mage. And you're
I
bringing
think they're about to
Calvish
get
on the
Hulk
Windwalker Monk.
smashed. Like it started off with getting slap chopped, like it was a little beat, but now it's like Hulk smash throwing you around. Just
Say that now. Calvish is gonna pop off on the damage. I have a feeling.
You think so?
You can
'Cause-
one-shot.
You can definitely kill Death Knights.
Windwalker Monks can absolutely just one-shot DKs. It's my favorite thing to do too, because on my mage I feel like I can't hurt them, but on my Windwalker, if you get the right proc and you have Mark of the Crane stacked up, you can spin to win and just delete someone really, really fast. So I don't mind the map pick, I don't mind the comp pick. I feel like 3.5 men actually has potential here, but they're gonna have to do one heck of a job keeping Kearney alive.
Oh, please swap out a Holy Ward. Please.
Oh no, dude! Please remember to respect. I swear, people forget their conduits. I think Blizzo forgot conduits today. I've heard rumors potentially Raikou forgot conduits. Now Honor Talents. Oh no! If he doesn't have Divine Ascension.
Oh, he does. He swapped it.
He's got it. He's got it. All right. Swapsy knows what he's doing. He's going right straight into the room. He doesn't. I don't care about the Mage or the Monk. You got a Priest here. That's my target. Double leg sweep overlapped with double fear, unfortunately, here. They're just trying to one-shot Blizzo. Can they one-shot Blizzo, pull off the upset, pull off the miracle? Blizzo trades, and now they're going all offensive. He gets gripped on this. Oh, he's stranded up in the sky. He's silenced for a moment. Is he going to get the heals off before he hits the ground? He might have to use all of his Serenity charges already. Calvish has to trade everything as he's getting cut down. Kearney is just getting destroyed. Blizzo still all over him, proccing more recklessness. Houston getting polymorphed by Lone Tar. Lone Tar stealing that with the Thought Steal, taking the mage out of the game. Kearney finally has the high ground. How is he going to use it? I would have loved a Ring of Peace on the balcony. Why are they using it here? Blizzo just reconnects with Bladestorm. Swapsy just runs right through it. A Ring of Peace to knock him off the side would have been so much better. Door Shadows, but he's not going up the Z-axis. Why aren't they using the Z-axis? If they reconnect here, he's just stranded out in the middle of nowhere.
Here's another Door Shadows. Can he get it off? Kearney, he's going to have to fake out some of these interrupts and try to go for it. Blizzo still all over him. And it was that second set of cooldowns from Blizzo and Swapsy that ended this last game. Let's see if CGN Esports can make it to that point. A big leg sweep here on Blizzo. Let's see. There's just not much pressure. I mean, Calvish is going to get feared away, like you said. Kearney right now going for a Door Shadows. He gets interrupted. Can he get the Door Shadows up top? He's trying to use this large central pillar on Mugambala to actually escape. Ooh, nice root there by Calvish as well. He's getting disable root onto Blizzo, buying Kearney a little bit of time. And this Windwalker pick so far has made it a lot easier for Kearney to survive. But we got cooldowns coming up in about 35 seconds, and that is going to be the true test here for 3.5 men. If they can survive that, there is a little bit of pressure here mounting onto Blizzo. Fuse going for some crowd control, gets a full polymorph onto Lone Tar. Blizzo just going for a Fleshcraft, should easily be able to survive with that. I don't think there's going to be much follow-up here on the Lone Tar, and it actually is going to be an anti-magic zone that trades as well on that combustion. So Swapsy and Blizzo, they know they just need to hold on a little bit longer. All the cooldowns are coming up in 13 seconds.
Oh,
No, why did he fly
10 seconds.
Why did he fly? He's so dead, dude. Oh my god, he's so dead. 5 seconds away. If they rop them off the side and he doesn't get gripped, He has to fade the grip. Oh, he trinket faded. Double sweep. Wait, he's getting away.
He's gone.
He's getting away. Gurney is getting away from the Conk Banner. Oh god, they're all over him. Heroic Leap, A-Bomb Limb, no Greater Fate, no Divine Ascension, he Guardian Spirits. He's got no Serenity charges. Blizzo's disarmed. He's trying to stay on target. Pops the Enrage Regen, stain all over him at the moment, but they've actually survived the Conk Banner somehow, some way. And now here comes Zwen from Calvish. Where is he going to go with the damage? Fist of Fury flying onto Blizzo, and Swapsy Fuse is trying to catch up with the Soul Shape. We need a Ring of Peace, man. Where's the Ring of Peace? Bounce him off the side. I feel like they're not using that ability nearly as effectively as it could be. Nor Shadows from Kearney trying to escape, trying to get... Oh, but he gets gripped immediately. Will he be able to get a heal off in time? Apotheosis is rolling for him. There's just a ticking time bomb to the next Conk Banner and next A-Bomb Limb as he goes up into the air again with Divine Ascension. Trying to stabilize, trying to reset his Serenity charges. He needs to be casting right now while he's in the sky to get those Serenity. He didn't cast any Flash Heals. He still has no Serenities. In the meantime, though, Blizzo is being pressured to the Chastise onto Lone Tar. But Kearney has basically no instant healing. Houston gets pet kicked. Double Fear defensively, trying to stall down the Dark Transformation here onto Kearney that's cleaving him. I want to see a Ring of Peace, man. Knock him off the side here. Kearney's going to be in trouble. He's strangulated. No trinket. Where is it? Spinning Crane Kick. They're going for the kill. Did he just miss it entirely? This is not looking good. Kearney down at 30% on match point. Trades out the Guardian Spirit. Is that going to be enough? Conk Banner comes up in 30. They have to win the game if Kearney even manages to stay alive throughout this. Desperation, Dragon's Breath. He gets pet stunned, and that is it for him. And it looks like he is not playing the Resurrection Legendary. Kearney will be going down. Calvish and Fuse trying to get some pressure out as they still have this Guardian Angel form, but... No, Swapsy is not going to be going down. That's it. A tap out for 3.5 men. They are going home. And this lower bracket is looking deadly now with the advancing teams of SK and CGN.
Yeah, Europe's definitely not out of it yet. Some super strong teams left in this tournament. I think we have a lot of interesting matchups in store for tomorrow. But for this one, CGN Esports will claim victory. You definitely got a feel for 3.5 men. Overall, I think they had an excellent season. Obviously today, didn't have their full roster, but still put on a show for us. So, yeah. Always exciting to see their games, and just I think for kind of coming in as a new team this season, I think they did very well.
Yeah, 3.5 men had a great showing this season. They had a really dominant Rogue Mage, so you definitely got to give them credit. I think they played Rogue Mage for majority of the cups and majority of the circuit, but they were a really, really solid team throughout it all, and they were another team kind of like the Kongarna, but over on NA, where they play Rogue Mage, and if you can't figure out how to beat Sub and you can't figure out how to beat Outlaw, then you're going to have a really difficult time against them. But sadly, they will be eliminated, and CGN will go forward with a nice clean sweep. And that last game, I really wish we saw Kearney do some different things. I really want to see some Dora Shadows up top, maybe try to get away, maybe ROP them down like Sid was saying. And I think they had a ROP at the end where he actually just... I don't know if he missed somehow with the camera or something, but it just wasn't enough for 3.5 men. It was right here, I think.
Lone Tar away. It was offensive, so I think he was actually trying to keep Lone Tar away, but Lone Tar just faded through it, or he didn't. He just ran. I don't even know. He just walked through it. He literally just
I don't know.
Right
he didn't have fade either. I mean, I don't think it's ever worth doing that. You had 2 melee on your healer, but with that being said, I'm not sure if they would have lived regardless, because Kearney was ooming anyways, so. Just tough game for 3.5 men, I think, overall. They tried to have this comp, and the Windwalker Mage was looking promising for a bit like midway through the game, but CGN Esports is a really solid Warrior DK team, and yeah, they just did not back down. They see a Priest, like Sid said, and they just will not detarget the Priest, so...
Kearney just doing everything he can to fly away, get away, trying to stay alive, but it's just an unrelenting assault from CGN. You can see that Ring of Peace once again. I really feel like Calvish, look at the pressure on Blizzo. I think if he's trying to keep him away and actually burst Blizzo down, but yeah, probably not worth it in that situation. If they could have actually knocked Blizzo and Swapsy off the side, maybe Kearney, just maybe, could have stayed alive, but I feel like just looking at this game, even if Kearney lives a little bit longer, look at his mana, health just going nowhere but down, and Blizzo and Swapsy have all their cooldowns in 25 seconds, so at 25 seconds, I feel like that third A-Bombs Limb, the third Necro Banner, that's kind of the enrage timer of this matchup. I don't know if you're going to live that one, so it was a good effort, and honestly, I feel like the Windwalker Mage looked like their best comp.
Yeah, I mean, just to go off of what you're saying already, Ben, 3.5 Men, incredible season. They were a really fun team to watch and sort of develop because they were one of the newer rosters to the team, or to the AWC. So hopefully maybe we get to see them again and come back next season. But that is going to be the end of the road for 3.5 Men. CGN Esports will be moving on. We'll see them play once again on Sunday. But overall, that's kind of wrapping it up for today. It's been super exciting. Super teased to see finally EU versus NA. What do you have a favorite matchup overall from today?
I mean, Kungarna versus NA.
Yeah, Kungarna versus NA.
NA had a good run today. As far as the overall games, I feel like it was really close with Team Liquid in that first round against SK. Some super entertaining games there. I'm really excited for tomorrow with Kawhi versus Kungarna. I feel like that's like the most hype, coveted matchup. Like, that is the series you do not want to miss between NA and EU. That could easily be a repeat finals too. Maybe Team Liquid gets a shot. Maybe Kungarna beats Kawhi, sends them the lower bracket. Team Liquid has to go into Kawhi for a rematch and then get to finals. Maybe Team Liquid and Kawhi can both team up against Kungarna to try and take them out. Or maybe SK and CGN fall through and get a rematch in the lower bracket.
I mean, there's still a number of really strong teams still in the running besides the first seeds for NA and EU, of course, Kungarna and Kawhi respectively. But we can take a look at where the bracket is currently. We see here there's 6 teams left, 4 in that lower bracket right there. So, as soon as we get to those, we're going to be just eliminating teams right off the bat. And then we're going to be able to see that match that Sid was just talking about. Kawhi Kungarna, winner of that one, moves on to the grand finals. So I feel like we're going to see a number of rematches tomorrow. What do you think, Ben?
I think it's certainly possible. I mean, in the lower bracket, you have actually in all 3 of these games is going to be North America versus Europe. So kind of a repeat start of what we saw today. Kawhi Kungarna, obviously a matchup. I mean, that is the matchup that I wanted to see the most. So really excited about that one. Cloud9 going up against SK Gaming. Cloud9 beat CGN earlier, and I feel like SK Gaming and CGN are kind of similar. The one major difference, I guess, is SK Gaming still going to be bringing in that Rogue Mage. So the Rogue Mage Druid could be really difficult for Cloud9. I'm curious to see if Cloud9 has any more Mage Lock surprises. They brought in the Fire Mage today. What are the chances they bring in the Arcane Mage? I don't know. Maybe we'll see it. Probably not. Team Liquid going up against CGN Esports. It's another one of those matchups. I feel like Team Liquid, they have a lot of different compositions they could run. Maybe they'll just go with the Outlaw Rogues. Once again, the double Outlaw Rogue, try to throw CGN Esports off their game a little bit. I wonder what they'll run into potentially the Warrior Death Knight that CGN has available, because Sea-Doo primarily playing that Holy Priest, and CGN Esports, they kind of eat Holy Priest for breakfast. So we'll see what Team Liquid decides to come up with.
It's a really interesting thing to note. If you look at the first 3 games of the day as well, they're all even seeds. So Cloud9, SK Gaming, for example, those are the number 2 seeds for NA and EU. Team Liquid versus CGN, that's number 3 for NA and EU. And then Kawhi Kungarna, of course, the first seed for both regions.
Yeah, I just got an urgent message from Zico. Yes, an urgent message from Zico. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget about the Fearless Spectator title. If you missed it today, you definitely want to tune in tomorrow. It's going to be one of the last opportunities to actually pick that up. So do not miss out. You have to connect your Battle.net account to your YouTube. Check out the WoW Esports 2022 Grand Finales live, or Grand Final live, so tomorrow. And make sure when you click that rewards button, it does say connected, and then your account will be updated with this title after a certain period of time. I wear it in game. A lot of these players do as well, so do not miss out on your opportunity.
Yeah, or you will hurt Zico's feelings as well if you don't get that one. He wants to let everyone know. Make sure you're doing that. And I think also tomorrow is probably the last chance, because I feel like even if they do another one of these, it might be a different title. I'm completely guessing. I have no idea, but I feel like if they were to do it again, yeah, this is completely speculation on my end. This is me just trying to give a sense of urgency for you guys.
Last chance.
Last chance is tomorrow, so don't miss your opportunity to get a in-game title for your character that you can load about in game. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We are going to head out, and tomorrow make sure you guys are there bright and early tomorrow, because it's going to be be an incredible day of games. Make sure you are subscribed here on YouTube, youtube.com/Warcraft. Make sure you have hit that notification button on as well. Also, make sure you're following us on Twitter at WoW Esports. So we will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place, 10 a.m. Pacific and 7 p.m. CEST. Have a good night.
A moment of your time, Warlock. The Council of the Black Harvest requests your assistance.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you, punches, lucky doos and root. Good fortune to all friends of the Grummles.
Oh, I don't have any gold. Alright, guess we're staying looking ugly. Damaging an enemy with agony increases the damage of your next drain life by 15% and stacks up to 50 times. Okay. Agony's damage starts at 4 stacks and may now ramp up to 18. Phantom Singularity. Solitaire or Mortal Coil. I think Solitaire would be overall better. Depending on the talent selected, more will be cast on mouse over if available, otherwise the current target. Sacrifices your demon pet for power, granting its command demon ability and causing your spells. You sometimes also deal additional shadow damage, lasts an hour. So which one is that? So what we'll do, put that there, this here. Do you even cast this move anymore? I feel like you don't.
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
I have many, many wares.
Each cast extends the duration of corruption, agony, and unstable affliction by 2 seconds. While agony, consumption, unstable affliction are active, your shadow bolt has a 30% chance to make your next rapture cost no soul shards. Cast instantly. Drain life now channels 100% faster and restores 100% health faster. And you want that on your feet? Ah. Everyone plays Corrin? I think the only other pet you play is Imp, right?
target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target.
I don't even know if I unlocked this fucking guy yet. Come on, man.
What have you learned today? Until we meet once more.
Your weapon takes no durability damage. Who fucking cares about that? When damaging an enemy or healing an ally within 8 yards, you gain 3% leech for 5 seconds. After interrupting and destroying to get an enemy, you deal 5% less. When your damage or healing is enhanced by Wild Hunt tactics, gain a Wild Hunt stratagem for 1 minute. Wild Hunt tactics. Your damage to targets above 75% health and healing to targets below 35% health is increased by 10%. When your spells and abilities are enhanced this way, you gain 50% increased movement speed for 5 seconds. When your damage or healing is enhanced by Wild Hunt tactics, gain a Wild Hunt stratagem for 1 minute. The next time you damage an enemy who is below 35% health or heal an ally above 35% health, Wild Hunt stratagem is activated to increase your damage and healing to such targets by 5% for 10 seconds. So is it just... It's just more damage? Shade of Terror. Your fear effects can withstand more damage before... Oh. Rain Life heals you. Soul Eater. Soul Rod's damage and radius is increased by 40%. Tiny and Unstable Affliction damage have a reduce the cooldown of Summon Dark Glare by 5 seconds. Demonic Momentum. Oh, yeah. Nice. Now what is it for Mythic Plus? Weaver. This bitch. And it is Odd Tender. Lift raptor deals increased damage target suffering from industrial function. Social butterfly. When your roots, stuns, and incapacitating class effects expire or dispel, your target's movement speed is reduced. Attacks received that deal that at least 5% of your health decrease unending results cooldown. Oh shit. Waking dreams. After spending 60 seconds in rested area, you gain 20% increased movement speed for 30 minutes. When falling farther than 20 yards, fairy dust slows your fall for the next 30 seconds. This cannot occur. Oh, give me that. Soul Wrap puts flowers at your feet for increasing your haste by 15% while you stand within them. Oh. When you take damage below 80%, when you take damage below 80% health, you gain a shield for 20% of your maximum health for 12 seconds. Soul shape flickering and flicker. Soul shape and flicker slow enemies near you. This just sounds insane. Finesse. Is that my only finesse conduit? It is. The cooldown I felt domination is reduced. Dealing damage grants you 1% increased damage to that target for 4 seconds, up to 3%. So if I want to live, this is the live build. Got it. Now, if I'm a Demonology Warlock, what am I playing? I'm still playing Night Fae. We're still playing Homeboy. Conduits are different, though. Let's be honest, if I'm gonna do Mythic Plus, it's gonna be Destruction. Because it's broken. Naya. We gotta put Poke somewhere. I just don't know where is the problem. Poke. I want to try something. Where's my Swifty macro? Let me try moving this out. It does work. Nice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move seconds. All your damage over time effects occur more often. Secondary targets should suffer. Alright, I want to go kill shit.
Strange creatures have invaded them.
It's pretty crazy. So I want to cast Rapid Contagion before Soul Rot. Fuck you trying to kill me for, fool? Oh my god, Warlock feels so insane. What the fuck? I don't even know what I'm doing. "45 seconds, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Big damn. I'm actually gonna go on my way to kill this motherfucker now. I feel like out in the world, I feel like Coil's better. Alright, well, hurry up. Test and strain. So it's gonna be that, then Soul Rot. Okay. And that's how we want to do my Tell Me When. Tell me when we want this to be Rapid Contagion. Rapid Contagion. Okay. We want this to be Phantom Singularity. Singularity. Okay, and then we want this to be Soul Rot. Soul Rot. Okay, and then what do we want this to be? What do we want this to be? I guess we can make it Dark Soul. What is it? Misery? That's our Omega buttons. This is 5, 6, 7. Oh man, this feels... Dude, Affliction feels insane. I don't even have the Lego. That's the crazy part. Gale wasn't kidding. I think I'm gonna buy a WoW token. Up. Oh, token, buy. Oh, I need to go to the auction house right away and put it in there. I got it. We got it, baby. We got it, baby. I have a vault waiting for me. Don't mind if I do.
What do you seek?
Don't mind if I do. Crit verse. Wrong stats, but I'll take it. Better than nothing. Ooh.
How may I assist?
Oh, I can get the clock. Oh, perfect timing. Oh, perfect timing, bud.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles, like you. Farewell, friend of the Grumbles.
Friend of the Grumbles. A gladiator. Where are you at? Come here. Someone buy it, please. Well, that'll help if that sells. Where's all this other bullshit?
I have many wares.
Stamina increased by 30 lasts an hour.
Many farewells.
I got conquest on those, dude? When did I do? Did I do twos? You're at the 1502s? Oh, I think I was playing with Theo. I think I remember now. Are the missives? No. Just so I'm aware how much this Lego is. Let me see where I can create this thing. Waist and feet. So people put it on the feet on this dude. So we go to armor, we go to cloth, we go to feet, we go to search. 24K. Okay. 24K. I also need to do... Oh my god, how bad is this class in Torghast? Is it really bad? Oh, I gotta farm all that shit. How do you do AoE on this class? Unleash a vial of explosion at the target location, dealing shadow damage, reducing their movement speed. Seed of Corruption now embeds demon seeds in 2 additional enemies. Doesn't even have that in there. Shadow Embrace? No. Dark Soul, yes. Or Night Fae. Pre-pot and pre-cast Haunt. Wait, Haunt? Ooh. Haunt? I don't have Haunt. What? No, we don't have Haunt. Well, precasting Unstable Affliction. Historical Seed of Corruption. Apply all available targets and maintain at least 5 of them for shard generation. There's a hard cap on how many targets benefit. Priority target. Drain soul. I thought. What is this thing talking about? I don't have these moves. I don't have drain soul, man. You have to spec into it. And it replaces Shadow Bolt. Dude, this website's fucking retarded. Okay, single target priority for Affliction Warlock. Maintain Agony, Unstable Affliction, and Corruption. Effects at all times. Activate Dark Soul, Misery when preparing for Summon Dark Lair. Apply Malefic Rapture if you are at maximum soul shards. Phantom Singularity whenever possible. Malefic Rapture during Phantom Singularity windows. Malefic Rapture to avoid capping shards. I'm never pressing Shadow Bolt, so let's use Rot's buff on a target does not make Drain Life cast worth using for damage increase unless Inevitable Demise is talented, which it is. Consider the free Drain Life a bonus situation option if needed in IS. Keep in mind, every Covenant ability except Necrolord interacts with Malefic Rapture, increasing the damage. Your damaging period effects erupt on all targets, causing shadow damage per effect. So I want to cast this during Phantom Singularity windows. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then 5, 6, 7. Unstable Agony, Corruption. Yes. Has Phantom Singularity, Dark Soul Misery, Soul Rot, Summon Glare, Malefic Rapture, spins all shards on. Oh! Okay. So what we really want to do, We want to cast this dead last. Cannot be due to its linear scaling with each additional periodic effect on each target. In order to maximize the output, it's better to cast it with the highest amount of damage over time spells. This in turn means that it is tied to talent cooldowns such as Phantom Singularity, Windows, to extend Summon Dark Lair, and Covenant abilities except Necrolords. So each time your drain life deals damage, it increases the duration of unstable affliction, corruption, agony on the target. Let me call this dumbass, bro. like the only talent that would change would be this one. Everything else should be Wait, did I just get feet? Oh my god. And I'm gonna replace the feet right now. Alright, I just need to make gold at this point. Speak to... What are these quests? Korthia waits. We're not doing Korthia.
Everything is negotiable. Remember, everything has value. May I tempt you with my wares?
Alright, do I have enough to change my mog?
Stop, browse. Smell.
Why is it so expensive, man?
I have many lucky do's.
I have 83 gold.
We must stop him. I recall so little. We walk among the fragments.
annoying, dude.
Alright, chat, I'm back. See how good or bad this shit is. What the? I don't want to do the gauntlet. I didn't mean to do that. Wait a minute. Would the gauntlet actually? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. 50 cosmic flux. How many do I have? Oh. Never mind. What about... $350 soul cinders. Let's see how hard this is. Prolific Raptor has a 50% chance to refund soul shards, increase your haste. Oh no, we want it. Prolific Raptor no longer consumes any soul shards, but instead will cost you 10% of your current remaining health. I guess I'm bad. Didn't do this either. I don't know what I'm doing. 1000%. Oh, Omega Drain. Omega Drain.
All goods and services for sale. Your patronage is always
How much health do you have? 198. All right, how do we do this? We do this. Do this. Dude, man. Healing damage has changed to spawn. A glove grants you increased leech. Alright. Duration of your summon or glare is increased. Oh, we want this one. Is it stacks, I think?
approachable. Until our next
Dude, what the fuck? Alright. Send your corrupt. Ah. Activating Soul Shape creates a swirls of anima at your initial destination, stunning enemies. The duration of your summoned dark glare is increased. Alright. Give us the damage.
For you, I offer only the finest.
What? That's OP. Your summon demon spells now are instant. UA.
May I tempt you with my wares? You struck a hard bargain.
Easy. Alright, how much more of this shit do I have to do? Alright. 600% increased damage.
Everything is negotiable.
Reduce the cooldown on Summon Dark Glare.
Remember, everything is
Alright, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. What the fuck? Dude. Send me back, bitch. All right, here we go. Reduce the cooldown of Summon Dark Glare. The damage of your Shadow Bolt is increased. I don't press Shadow Bolt. Demonic Gateway now can be used once every 3 seconds, but deals... How many floors are there, man?
May I tempt you with my wares?
Just a cooldown, summon Dark Glare, summon demon spells now instant, health on all reduced your pet's damage taken. Blah bitty blah bitty blah bitty blah. Give me this, give me this. Looting Phantasma, enemies. Alright, casting speed reduced. We like it. Fucking cranked him, dude.
It's too far away.
Creatures that die affected by corruption have a chance to gain a soul remnant. Soul remnant. Oh. Your soul shard spends every chance to be refunded. What costs soul shards? Anything? Besides Malefic Rapture? No. Malefic Rapture don't even cost soul shards. What costs soul shards? None of my abilities? Rapid Contagion does? That's it? Seed of Corruption does.
All goods and services for sale. Until our next transaction.
Oh my god! The hell's hurting me? Are we done? Am I done? Did I win? I got 3,000 soul ash, 350 soul cinders, 125 cosmic flux. That was not worth it because that took fucking forever, but then again I went AFK like 10,000 times, so there's that as well. I have enough soul ash. I just need to get soul cinders. Do we do this? Oh no, we're not doing a 13. You're out of your mind. Oh yeah, this is way faster. So it does cost soul shards normally. Bro. I'm invincible.
For you, I offer only the finest. Your patronage is all.
Fucking dog shit.
May I tempt you with my wares? Until our next
Alright, I don't want to do that anymore, so I'm gonna see if I can send my guy shit. All right, how do we do this? I have to go to... So I got my WoW token. Oh, horsey. Oh, it's a ram. Oh, what? It looks sick. Shut the fuck up. I think I'm actually gonna wear that, dude. What? Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Can I filter by class? Dark Forge Ram. Thing looks sick. Huh. Oh, I might have to do this on my Demon Hunter, maybe. Because I'm not the proper rep.
Must you always stomp about?
I've lost no soul ash and soul centers for run cover to craft a powerful legendary item. It says soulbound. So this is not how you do it? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Okay, that's how I can send Cosmic Flux. How do I... Mailbox, where are you? I don't think I can send this to...
I cannot trade that.
That's so annoying, bro. Oh, nice. It gives you the right amount, too. That's crazy. All right, now how do I send this to...
Patience, patience. I will await your right on time.
It's not that dude. I don't think it's this guy either. This guy's just memories.
I know Reverend. I am not here for your amusement.
It's not this guy. Fuck. Any of these dudes? 2 sins, 2 alts. How to send soul ash to all. This item allows players to transfer soul ash between alts. I have to go to Korthia? I have to go to Korthia, or can I just talk to this dude?
For you, I offer only the finest.
Nope. Buy a bunch of those boxes though and send them over to homeboy.
Everything is negotiable. Until our next.
Can I sell this? Can I vendor this? Alright, who do I talk to? This guy?
New requisitions.
Well, that's really annoying. It costs soul cinders? Okay. I don't know how much I have. I have a lot. How much left do I have? I have so much left. Okay. Mailbox. Fear my bolts. I guess I can send that to him. I didn't click that, but all right, this should make it to where he can do everything right now. I can make multiple Legos if needed. Wait, I don't have enough. Fuck, I don't think I have enough. Fuck, I don't have enough Cosmic Flux. I think I need 2,000. We're gonna see. I want to download that one right on. Is it Truffy? Fuck, I thought I was gonna get my gold. And I didn't. Piece of shit.
It's not ready yet. It's still recharging. I can't use that item yet. It's still recharging.
Here we go. Wait, what is this from? Oh, that's my... Oh my god. Part of my 2-piece. 4-piece. Got the wrong stats anyways. Hey, there we go. And it's got the right stats. Ace first. We're gonna need that, but it's wrong stats. Adapts? Probably never gonna play with that. Ring. Crit verse. Fucking yikes, dude. Lose a lot of haste. Haste verse. This is why this system is garbage. I've gotten 1 piece of gear so far. Oh my god, hands again. What do you look at that? Roll the right stats though. Oh, here we go. Shoulders. Hey, roll the right stats. Let's go. Verse mastery. Yeah, I'm pretty sure crits are worst. Crit mastery. Back. It's better than this thing. Alright. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Throw your hands up. Throw your hands up. Increases your haste, critical strike chance by 5% for 8 seconds. So where do we want it? On the boots?
I have many, many wares.
Oh, I should have kept that. Fuck. Oh well, I don't care. Wait, I can buy it back. Oops, I don't want to buy that one back. We want the belt back, right? We want the belt back. We'll buy back that. Is that it? I guess I should see if we need anything else. I don't think locks wear the 4-piece set. It seems terrible. Not affliction. Here's set. They wear the robes and the helm. Let's look at the top players. Top players. Equipment. Wearing the helmets. Wearing the chest. Haste mastery. Haste mastery. Dude, he's going okay. Haste mastery, haste mastery. And then cosmic gliders, silk gloves. Yeah, we don't wear the 4-piece. Okay. We're gonna buy that back. So we got the chest and we got the helm, right? So we're gonna swap this out.
Find good trails.
This. Okay. And then ace first. Wait, what race is this motherfucker? There's no way. What's this bitch's race? He's an orc and he's not wearing any trinkets? Wearing damage trinkets only? No fucking shot. Who does that? No fucking shot, bro. What this human? Human Night Fae. Chest. Oh, he's wearing it. Wait, he's wearing 3-piece. Why? Wearing the hands, the chest, the head. That doesn't even make any sense. Oh. I low-key might go human. I think human might be better. Maybe it's not though, but I don't know.
Wanderer.
Wanderer.
Beware of Yeti. I have many lucky doos you like.
Man, I guess I'll keep it just in case, but
Down, shop, browse.
what was here? Oh. Put that back on. There we go. There we go. My boy. Still waiting on the damn WoW token. Check on our auctions. Incoming amount. Okay, we like that. We like that. All right, I'll be right back. I bet I forgot my ship was muted. Fuck. Do Affliction Holy Priest, but Affliction Shadow Priest, Affliction Resto Druid, Affliction Shaman, Affliction Feral, Affliction Ellie. How much longer for this shit? I guess we go get our other stuff. What else is there for us to do? What does this even do? Temporarily increases current and maximum health. It auto casts it when below 20% health. Myself or him? Actually, you know what? Wait, imp. I need imp. Need imp, right? Oh, no. Burns a magical effect off the target, removing one harmful spell from a friend. Affliction, Warlock, PvP rotation.
Hi guys, Togre here for a new video, and this video will be a PvP guide video for Affliction
PvP guide
for patch 9.2.5 Season 3 of Shadowlands. It is actually a very fun build that I'm proposing. It is different from the normal builds that you would play for Warlocks. It is a build that you can actually finish games before dampening. It is, of course, a bit harder to play because you will miss a few iconic abilities, and also you are going to revolve more about instant damage instead of dot damage. But I feel like in this meta it is pretty much interesting to play that build, and also in trees you can make it work with an elemental shaman and still have huge pressure. So let's start this video right now, but before we start this video, please subscribe to the channel if you like PvP kind content. Also like the video if you like that video.
Oh, he's still talking?
After watching this video, of course, and comment below what you think about this build. Which class are you playing at the moment? Which spec are you playing at the moment? And what do you think about the Warlock changes that they made? Demon armor, the nerfs on destruction, trinket nerf. I mean, it's a bit too much for Warlocks, I think, especially for Affliction Warlock, which is not meta. But we will make this meta with this build. So let's start right away. So,
okay.
Let's talk right away. We will make a little intro about it. Why do I play this build? Because I like the previous way to play Affliction Warlocks. Like in Wrath of the Lich King, you could just kill people outside of your dots. Like you would still dot people, that will still kill people, but you had Shadowbolt, you had Haunt, you had Drain Life, you had so many possibilities to kill people. It was actually fun, and you had some variety, of course. Here, your damage will not be patty. It will be instant, it will be juicy, whenever they let you cast, of course. But if you can manage to cast, you are going to kill people, 100%. And I think in RBGs it could work. I think in arenas it could definitely work. In trees, maybe it's a bit different because you have a lot of counters. But we will talk about it with the strengths and weaknesses. Timestamps below. You can always skip ahead. You can always jump out and jump in whenever you want. But let's talk about talents right away, and they have made some PvP talents changes. We are going to discuss it right now. There is Shadowfall now, which gives you the talent Nightfall, but with a 100% increased chance to gain its effect. I've tested it around. It's between 5 at 7 times a proc per minute, which is alright. You can also stack it up to 2 times, so you don't need to throw a Shadowbolt right away, thinking that you're going to lose the proc. That's not the case. You can still proc it 2 times, so it's quite nice. They removed Demon Armor. I feel it versus Warriors. I feel it versus physical specs. But yeah, that's why Zeus is a bit different, a bit harder for Warlocks to make it work. But you can make it work, but you need to play like insanely to win versus some magic. Yeah, that's another discussion for another day. But since they removed Demon Armor, I feel like Instant Drain is a valid option. You see, I'm not playing with Rapid Contagion because it is not a dot build, it is a instant damage. Of course you can cost, but that damage will be noticeable. It will be very good, and actually the dots will be paddy. It will help you to do some sustained damage, but also to have the affliction, the unstable affliction spell that are hovering over their head, and also they will not know that your burst come also outside of Dark Soul. So it's very interesting to play. So I'm still playing with Rampant Affliction because I like to dot everyone, but you can also play with Deathbolt instead of Rampant Affliction, and they will not see that coming anyways. I play with Inevitable Demise since I have Nightfall. Gives you the possibility that you didn't have in 9.2. If you wanted to play that build, you had to give up that Drain Life, which gives you even more difficult times to actually sustain you. But now with the Fleshcraft, I'm also going to discuss the Covenant later, it gives you some good defensive capabilities versus melees, but also with Essence Drain giving you a 25% reduced damage towards you, which gives you in fact a mini pain suppression every time you cast a Drain Life. It is actually very nice. I think the difficulty on this build is actually casting spells and not getting kicked, so you need to. But let's talk about talents right away, and they have made some PvP talents changes. We're all going to discuss it right now. There is Shadowfall now, which gives you the talent Nightfall, but with a 100% increased chance to gain its effect. I've tested around, it's between 5 at 7 times a proc per minute, which is alright. You can also stack it up to 2 times, so you don't need to throw a Shadow Bolt right away, thinking that you're going to lose the proc. That's not the case, you can still proc it 2 times, so it's quite nice. They removed Demon Armor. I feel it versus Warriors, I feel it versus physical specs. But yeah, that's why Zeus is a bit different, a bit harder for Warlocks to make it work. But you can make it work, but you need to play like
why would
insanely to win versus some matchups.
Why would he play that over Rapid Contagion?
That's another discussion for another day. But since they removed Demon Armor, I feel like Instance Drain is a valid option. You see, I'm not playing with Rapid Contagion because it is not a dot build, it is a instant damage build. Of course you can cast, but that damage will be noticeable. It will be very good, and actually the dots will be paddy. It will help you to do some sustained damage.
Corruption damage has a chance to cause your next Shadow Bolt to be instant and deal 50% increased damage. A Nightfall talent with 100% increased chance to gain its effect. Wait a minute. What? So you can fucking do... Oh, so 4-piece set is actually worth it.
But also to have the affliction, the unstable affliction dispel that are hovering over their heads, and also they will not know that your burst come also outside of Dark Soul. So it's very interesting to play. So I'm still playing with Rampant Affliction because I like to dot everyone, but you can also play with Deathbolt instead of Rampant Affliction, and they will not see that coming anyways. I play with Inevitable Demise since I have Nightfall. gives you the possibility that you didn't have in 9.2. If you wanted to play that build, you had to give up that drain life, which gives you even more difficult times to actually sustain you. But now with the Fleshcraft, I'm also going to discuss the Covenant later, it gives you some good defensive capabilities versus melees. But also with Essence Drain giving you a 25% reduced damage towards you, which gives you in fact a mini pain suppression every time you cast a Drain Life. It is actually very nice. I think the difficulty on this build is actually casting spells and not getting kicked, so you need to play a bit different than previous patches. You will need to fake cast a lot, but if you manage to have their silences away and you can free cast whenever they don't have stuns, you are going to pretty much one-shot people. So a very fun build. I play with Wraith in Agony, but you can also play Absolute Corruption. I'm not going to explain why I play Agony over a Corruption. You can also play Corruption. I just prefer the damage of Agony, because Corruption just hits like a wet noodle. But you can play Corruption if you don't want to every time get your Corruption ups to for your Nightfall procs, of course. Dark Pact, still the best choice. Again, Dark Demon Skin is very good in a dampening meta, in a meta where you're not going to get one-shotted. But now with Dark Pact, you can always defend yourself versus Assassination and Fury Warriors, for example.
This guy...
Phantom Singularity, of course, it is a good self-heal, but also a good damaging ability, one of your best dots, and it will also improve your main damaging ability. I play Hall of Terror in 3s, but in 2s you can play Mortal Coil most of the time. You can also play Hall of Terror in 2s versus BM, versus Demonology Warlocks, versus Monks, so you can actually AoE fear them and their pets away, so you can survive a bit longer. Grimoire of Sacrifice is still the option. There is a bug, but I think it's going to be fixed once the video is up. But you cannot Grimoire of Sacrifice your pet before the gates are open, else it will go on CD, but you don't get the buff. So you will have to wait 30 seconds before you can cast it again. So just do it whenever the gates are open. I play with Dark Soul Misery because there is no real option. Creeping Death is not that good, and Soul Conduit 15% is way it's not good enough. 15% is just not good enough. Like every Malefic Rupture you are going to do, you will need to cast 6 or 7 Malefic Rupture before you see something like as a free soul shard. So I think it's not good. It's underpowered. They need to change the talents from Warlocks, because there's a lot of dead talents for PvP, but also for PvE. So this is the talent section. Of course, we are going to jump in right
this
away
guy
the legendary section, and that's the interesting part, because our build revolves around Shadow Bolt. And what do you want to do to improve that Shadow Bolt? Well, you need to be Necrolord. And if you are Necrolord, you get the Shard of Annihilation, which gives you increased critical chance for your Shadow Bolt, but also critical strike damage by 50% for Shadow Bolt, which is very great. It is also not nerfed, not like Demonology, where Demonology, this talent is nerfed. For Affliction Warlocks, it is not nerfed, so the damage is very noticeable. You play with Malefic Wrath, which gives you Malefic Rupture, increases the damage of your Shadow Bolt by 35% for 10 seconds, stacking up 3 times, and of course the buff is for the full duration, so it means you can cast a lot of Shadow Bolts in that time and still have the buff. I think the hardest part is to actually cast Malefic Ruptures without getting interrupted. I'm still playing with a 2 set because I think 4 set is not that worth, but you can play with the 4 set if you want. I have even a 3 set because I've made a 4 set for the deep.
Yeah, but 4 set's actually worth it if you play this build, because think about what you're doing, dude. So while Agony, Corruption, and Unstable Affliction are active, your Shadow Bolt has a 30% chance to make your next Malefic Rapture cost no soul shards and cast instantly. So what you do is you get Nightfall procs, which casts instant Shadow Bolts. If you get a 4-piece proc off that proc, if your dots are rolling, then you get an instant Malefic Rapture. You don't cast anything. The only thing you're ever casting is Unstable Affliction and or Soul Rot. That's it. You don't cast.
Destruction Warlock and don't really have the conquest points to spend on a third piece outside of that. So for now we play with this. So we have double legendary, which gives you shadow bolt damage improved by a lot. So 35% times 3, which is very good. And also your disseminating bolt giving you that buff. I play with a 28% haste. You can go higher if you want, but I feel like the higher you go, the less effective it is for me. And I play with a bit of mastery, which gives you that extra damage that you get on dots. It is not super noticeable, but I guess there is some play behind it because Malefic Rupture actually hits very well. So you can play with that because of the 2 set, it gives you 25% extra Malefic Rupture damage and also extends the dot duration, which is always nice because the less dots you are going to reapply, the better chances you have to actually do your instant damage because of Disseminating Bolt and Shadow Bolt. So we play also with the Haste Trinket, but that aside, I play with the normal Trinket now because the previous Trinket echoing resolve is just not usable anymore for me. You get like increased chance, increased duration on stuns, but also you cannot really cast anymore after a stun because they will just silence you or interrupt you, and then you are kinda dead for that moment. So let's talk right away about conduits and coffin. We are playing Necrolord. The only issue I see with Necrolord is you don't have Soul Shape, because for me, Night Fae, the main reason you play Night Fae is because of Soul Shape, giving you an extra escape versus melee, but Necrolord gives you a big shield, which is very nice because you have a big health pool, but also they gave you Disseminating Bolt, which gives you extra Shadow Bolt damage. So let's discuss about the conduits. You have a lot of options, but I play with this most of the time. So we have Withering Bolt, which gives you 19% increased damage per dot effect that you have on the target. So mainly you will have all the time 3 dots on the target, and then a 4th one with Phantom Singularity, which is very nice. And you can do a lot of damage. Like your Shadow Bolt can crit for 32k. It's insane. You will see whenever I'm going to do the burst rotation, or at least the rotation that you do maximum damage. You have Accrued Vitality because I play with the Drain Life Legend PvP talent. I mean the talent Drain Life, and it gives you a good chunky heal. I think the hardest part is you are not playing with the Claw of Endereth legendary, which gives you a Drain Life a bit faster, but also restore health a bit faster. But for now, yeah, it's the only option to play with this because you kind of fall over versus melee. So you need to play with Accurate Vitality and try to survive as much as you can until you can burst again. I play with Focused Malignancy because I like the Malefic Rupture damage whenever Unstable Affliction is on the target. It does actually a lot of damage, Malefic Rupture. I saw my Malefic Rupture sometimes crit for 18k. 18k for a cast that is quite fast, 1.2 seconds, is quite insane. So I prefer to play with this. I know this build is a bit different with the previous build, but this one is really the build that you want to play if you want to have fun. Demonic Momentum, very nice because it also removes the slows, but improves your movement speed, so you can always run away whenever you want. Ruling Agony, I like it because I like to not reapply my dots all the time. So play with this. You can also play with Corrupting Leer, but I'm going to be honest, I'm not really reliant on dots to do damage, and often than not, I don't have a second Dark Glare or third Dark Glare to have this conduit be useful for me. I play with, of course, the Shade of Terror because I like to have my fears not break instantly. So I play with that, and sometimes I can just burst someone down whenever they are feared. It has an option that you don't have if you don't play that. You can also play with that Diabolic Bloodstone, or you can play with Resolute Barrier, which is a bit better. I cannot remove that. Crap. Anyways, Resolute Barrier is also very good since you don't have the trinket anymore. You are really reliant on Unending Resolve. So this is the conduits that you can play. The Soulbind that you can play is Plague Device or Marrowdeath because you like that Kevin Oozling which gives you 6% extra damage, so it's even hitting harder for your head shadow bolts. And also ultimate form, which gives you CC immunity, but also health and a big shield. And yeah, it's a very good build that I want to show you. We are going to talk about playstyle right now. So the playstyle is revolved around trying to have 3 dots on every enemy. Of course, Malefic Rupture whenever you can, and whenever you have 3 stacks, and you can Decimating Bolt. Actually, you can Decimating Bolt whenever, because it doesn't matter, that buff duration is infinite until the next Decimating Bolt CD is up. So I would just do Decimating Bolt whenever you can, because you need to cast some way, somehow. So I prefer to prepare it in advance. Of course, the lower the HP, the better, because you will hit a lot harder on your Shadow Bolts. Then I would just stack my Malefic Ruptures, and then I can Shadow Bolt with my procs, but also I can cast the Shadow Bolts whenever I can with Dark Soul Misery, which gives you a fast Shadow Bolt cast. I will also Dark Glare whenever I'm bursting, but also Phantom Singularity to buff that Shadow Bolt damage. So that is pretty much the playstyle. The playstyle is pretty immobile. You will not run away as much as you can with Soulship, for example, with Night Fae. But that's not also the reason you want to run away, because you want to finish matches faster. So that's why with a CC chain, you can kill people within a Decimating Bolt and a Shadow Bolt proc. Very interesting to play. You can also play with Death Bolt, so it gives you another 30-second CD that you can pop. It gives you some instant damage, but I feel like sometimes outside of Dark Soul Misery, Death Bolts are not hitting that hard, so that's the issue. But I think the main culprit for you in 2s are Fury Warriors and Demon Hunters, like always. I feel like you have an easier time versus Death Knights with that build, because you can now do damage into their shield, so their AMS are going to break probably instantly whenever you got a Shadow Bolt proc with a Decimating Bolt, so that's alright. But melees are going to be harder for you. Retribution Paladins are quite easy, actually. I feel like I can kill them very easily. Feral Druids also take a lot of damage from you, but it is dangerous because they can like one-shot you whenever they bleed you, since you don't have Demon Armor. Ferocious Bite does a lot of damage versus you, unfortunately, but that's why you have the Drain Life PvP talent, which gives you Essence Drain with the damage reduction. So it's actually very nice. I'm going to show you a Shadow Bolt that I did in 2s. Like, it is actually insane. I critted for 27k. That Affliction Warlock just died. He just died super fast. If you see the death recap, I did Decimating Bolt at 53%, and then you see a lot of dot damage, but then I got my proc, Shadow Bolt proc, I overkilled him with 28k damage. It is actually very strong. He was 27% HP. It was like someone dispelled himself and died because of the crits, for example. This damage is insane for an Affliction Warlock. So we are going to show you how to actually burst, or at least the damaging rotation behind it. This is actually the hardest part. You want to have Fleshcraft, of course, because you want the Mastery buff, which gives you a lot more damage on your dots and your Malefic Ruptures. And of course you want to sacrifice a pet. And you want to dot as much targets as possible, but we are going to only do on this training dummy. So we have Unstable Affliction with Agony, so we have everything, and then we are going to proc the Malefic Rupture buffs, and then of course I'm going to burst with Dark Soul Misery, Decimating Bolt, Phantom Singularity, and then I have a proc, and it does 48k. Well, it's a target dummy, but 48k to have Fleshcraft, of course, because you want the mastery behind it. This is actually the hardest part. You want to have Fleshcraft, of course, because you want the mastery buff, which gives you a lot more damage on your dots and your Malefic Ruptures. And of course you want to sacrifice a pet. And you want to dot as much targets as possible, but we are going to only do on this training dummy. So we have Unstable Affliction with Agony, so we have everything, and then we are going to proc the Malefic Rupture buffs, and then of course I'm going to burst with Dark Soul Misery, Decimating Bolt, Phantom Singularity, and then I have a proc, and it does 48k. Well, it's a target dummy, but 48k with versatility, it's around I don't know, around 40k damage, 38k damage, and now I've procced like 2 Shadow Bolts, and you see that in a shorter period of time, single target, I have 11k DPS, and I'm not casting anymore. The damage is quite insane. Like you see, my average damage is 38k damage with 3 Shadow Bolts, and that's whenever they are letting you do your rotation, of course. But it means that you can actually kill people outside of your burst. And now, even now, I don't have a Decimating Bolt. My Shadow Bolts can always do damage. 6,700 for a Shadow Bolt, which is still awesome because it's instant. I'm doing Malefic Ruptures to keep that buff alive. And you see, the soul shards that you are spending are only for Malefic Ruptures, because you are not playing with Rapid Contagion, you are not playing with Death Bolt most of the time. You can still play with Death Bolt, but now look, I have like 3 dots, doesn't matter. I have Phantom Singularity, so I'm going to cast Decimating Bolt, Phantom Singularity, I have the proc, I'm going to do the proc. I have a 24k, and it was without the Malefic Wrath buff. And now I have 3 stacks, I'm going to do a lot of damage, 54k, which is enormous for Affliction Warlock. You don't understand that you are hitting harder than a Chaos Bolt with this. And it's instant. People were complaining about instant Chaos Bolts, but you are going to do instant Shadow Bolts with 43k damage. It is actually insane. So I don't know if you can understand me, because I'm not really good in commenting my gameplay whenever I'm playing live, but you need to understand that this build is actually exciting to play. I think the issue I have with this build is versus Fury Warriors, because you don't have an escape mechanism. You don't have Soul Shape, you need to escape with your teleport, you need to escape with your portal, you need to have your healer to actually play around you, which is still a bit harder for healers sometimes. Look, I have 2 stacks of Nightfalls. Double instant, 51k, 51k. 50k again. I mean, you need to understand that Chaos Bolts you need to cast, and if they interrupt you, it is over. You can do nothing about it, because it is a Chaos School spell. But if you're kicked with Shadow Bolts, alright, then you also have a bit nothing to do. But you know that you have instant casts like Shadow Bolt that are ticking away, and you still have Drain Life to heal yourself and do a lot of damage. Although, I'm going to say Drain Life is still a low priority spell, since you don't have the Drain Life legendary. But whenever you have like Decimating Bolt buff up, the Shard of Annihilation, of course, and you have a instant Nightfall proc, I mean the damage is quite insane, like 60k here. And I don't even have a big proc, like I have the Insignia, that's it, but it's not like you're playing with Sky Fury. Imagine if you played with Sky Fury, the damage that it can provide. I mean, I want to play more this build, so I'm going to stop this video right now. Of course, comp-wise, it is still the same. You're playing a Warlock, so you need to play with a healer in 2s. In 3s, you want to play with Elemental Shaman or any other caster, really. I would say you can make it work with a Frost Mage, since now you have some instant damage. You can provide to the team the damage that they need. You can also play with a Arcane Mage, I guess, so you have like a 2 school comp. But you can make it work. So guys, if you want to have fun as an Affliction Warlock, please make sure to play this build. This build is insane. It is actually fun to play. It is instant. Damage is instant. It is satisfying to play. I think the hardest part is to actually cast those spells, but you can play with the circle. You can play with the PvP circle, which is casting circle, which gives you a 12-second immunity on silences and interrupts. You can play with your unending resolve to try to kill people. You can do shadow rifts to try to TP them away from you. So you have a lot of options for you, and you need to understand that your build is around Shadow Bolt. You want to have that proc, so you can actually do a lot of damage with your Decimating Bolt buff, and also with your Malefic Wrath buff that is also stackable, which is super good because you will do a lot of damage. Imagine you're going to create a 40k to a Fury Warrior. That Fury Warrior is going to speak a Chinese versus you know? So it's very, very interesting, very, very satisfying to play. And I think it is the build that I'm going to play for this patch, because I'm not enjoying the dot build anymore. It does so little damage, it is very dampening. I guess it's funny to feel like people are running away, but they are dying running away. But I don't want to end the match after 10 minutes of gameplay. I want to end the match whenever I want to end the match. It's with Shadow Bolts and with those procs that you can end the match even outside of Dark Soul Misery. People will run away from Dark Soul Misery, but nobody will run away from Disintegrating Bolt.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Maldiva here, and finally we have the long-awaited Affliction guide. I know everyone's been asking because you've seen me uploading a ton of Affliction videos, but finally we have it. I'm gonna go over everything from your gearing to opening rotation, pretty much everything you need to know to get into Arena as an Affliction lock. Let's not waste any time, jump right into it. I'm gonna first start off with the talent build that I play. So we're gonna be playing as Night Fae. I only play as Affliction as Night Fae. I don't like the other covenants or builds. So for the first one, we're gonna go Inevitable Demise. This one is pretty much set in stone. You need this. It synergizes really well with your legendary that you're gonna play. So this is also gonna keep you alive because Affliction has survivability issues. You're definitely gonna need to rely on draining and kiting with this talent. For the 25 tree, we play Agony just because it does the most damage and it also ramps up your Inevitable Demise. So it just pairs really well. Corruption doesn't do much damage, so there's no point. Alright, we gotta pee. We didn't get her. And buffing the dot that already doesn't really do much, and then Siphon Life is just, it's awkward. You don't have enough GCDs to keep up dots on everyone. It's a struggle a lot of the time, so adding another dot into the mix and then just nerfing your strongest dot doesn't make sense, so that's why I play with
Many farewells.
And then in 30, Dark Pact got buffed recently, so this is even better. It helps Affliction stay alive a little bit more, and it's a nice semi-short cooldown to trade with the enemy team on their goes, so you can kind of help live those little burst moments better. And for 35, Phantom Singularity, that one's always picked because this is just AoE and PvE and Vile Taint. You have to cast it, and it costs a shard. I don't really feel too good about that one. So Phantom, it's instant. It heals you for percentage of the damage done. Not very much. Get a little AoE cleave in, and it's also affected by the Dark Glare, so that's always nice. In the 40 tree, this one you can switch up a little bit. So Halaterra, I'll play that if they're just, I'm playing against a comp that I can fear them easily. But let's say I'm in 2s, or maybe if you're doing like duels or 1v1s, Coil could actually be better. So Coil's going to be better for, if you're maybe doing 2s, you're playing Warlock Healer and you're against Warrior Healer, you're going to want Coil instead of Hal because they'll just Berserker Rage your fear. So you just Coil them into a fear, force their Berserker Rage, and you also get the additional healing and the other diminishing return of the CC because it's on the Sheep DR instead of Fear. And for 45, you definitely need Sacrifice. The other two talents just don't keep up with the damage too much. Casting is already really hard, so you don't want to be casting another spell like Haunt. So you just sack your pet. It does pretty good damage, and it gives you the ability to spell lock from your player. In the last tree, we go Dark Soul. You definitely need this. This is your major offensive cooldown, which everyone is very, very scared of because you're going to do a crap ton of damage with. So you definitely want this one. So always go Dark Soul. You're going to pair that up with your other cooldowns to do an insane amount of damage, which I'll go over when we hit the rotation and everything. I'll definitely go over that. Now we will go over to the PvP talents. They recently removed Demon Armor, so now we have an open slot. You always need baseline Rampant Afflictions and Rapid Contagion. Those ones are just no questions asked. You know, you want to be able to spread your UAs, and Rapid Contagion is huge during your burst, and also giving you your stacks back and trying to reset the cooldown of Dark Lair. So those are the two major important ones. And then the third one you can kind of play around with. So you see right now I'm spec'd into Gateway Mastery. That's kind of for more, let's say, like 3s. I'll use the Gateway Mastery if I'm trying to kite a melee cleave, reduce the cooldown of it, and also increase the range so I can get further away from them. But you have options of Deathbolt. So you can play Deathbolt. I know in 2s, a lot of people will opt into Deathbolt. It's pretty insane burst if you line it up with your Soul Rot, Dark Lair, Dark Soul, everything. You can seriously pretty much almost one-shot someone with it. So that's a fun ability to play with. I particularly don't enjoy the playstyle of it. I play Affliction more for the Roddy playstyle, so it doesn't really fit what I enjoy, but I will play it sometimes though, if the situation calls for it and I really need that burst damage. And then other than that, well, Netherward is also played. If you're playing against a Spellcleave or Spellcasters, you could switch out Gateway Mastery for Netherward because it'll give you more value, so that could be picked. And they also recently buffed Essence Drain too. So now this reduces the enemy damage by almost 40% if you stack it up to 4 times. I've only really used this in 2s. It's really funny against warriors and stuff that you can constantly sit there draining. It helps you tank them, but I don't think it really fits in the Warlock playstyle. I hate the way it feels because you're constantly dropping your inevitable demise at low stacks, and sometimes not even completing the drain. You're just getting that initial tick to, let's say, refresh this Essence Drain. Also, Essence Drain will only stack up if you heal off of the drain. If you drain life them and they're your max health, which means you don't get any healing, or if you drain into an absorb, which also doesn't heal you, you're not going to stack this up. So that's the also kind of downside with that. So you got to just, you know, be on the lookout for that and play around it. But it's pretty powerful, especially if you're up against double melee in 2s or in 1v1s. 3s, I don't really play it too much. It's really hard to keep up. And then if you try to keep that up, your damage is going to be lacking because you're not going to keep up your UAs and stuff. So you just got to kind of live on your own with the other buffs that they recently added and just kind of play without it. Casting Circle can also be a pretty good option because you're really cast heavy. So you can play that if you're up against double melee to ensure that you get your drains. Because if you get the drain lives, then you'll be able to live these melee cleaves and actually kind of tank them for quite a while if you get a really nice drain off with Soul Rot and you get a multi-person drain. It works out pretty well. And Shadowfall, I tried playing with this talent. It's pretty nice because it procs a lot, but Shadowbolt just does no damage. So it does no damage, and they added this in hopes that Warlocks would play with the 4 set. But the 4 set isn't... I think it would be better if the 4 set was a guaranteed chance, like 100% chance that you would gain the instant Malefic Rapture, but it's a 30% chance, and you have to have every single dot on that target that you Shadowbolt. So it just doesn't make sense. Shadowbolt's very weak. It feels like a waste of a global. You're much rather put up like refresh your dots or fear or cast Malefic Rapture or drain life. It feels really awkward with your global cooldowns. And then lastly, Shadow Rift could be another option. If you let's say you're fighting a cleave and you have to have decent slows or a stunner on your team to ensure that they'll get stuck in this. What you could do is drop the Shatter Fury with it. So that could be a funny option. If you have your port placed in a good spot, you can port them away defensively or even offensively. You can force them further away from their healer and force them in a bad spot where you could potentially kill them. But it's very rare that I'll play with that because the Gateway Mastery and the other talents are just too good. And those are the ones that I really play around with. I mean, you can maybe mess around with Amp Curse. Could be good in 1v1s and duels and stuff like that. If you're up against someone that crits, the Amp Curse of Weakness would really screw them over. But for primarily, like, let's say 3v3 Arena and also 2s, that's what mainly I play. The builds that I talked about are what are going to be the best performance for my playstyle and all that. And now we'll go over Soulbinds. So when I play Affliction, I like to play Korain. Korain's really awesome for kiting and stuff because you have Wild Hunt tactics, as you see. It's really easy to keep this up if you have dots on the whole team. Someone's always going to be above 75% health, so you'll gain the 15% move speed, and you're also dealing extra damage to them. So that's always nice. And these little what is it? The Wild Hunt down here, it's pretty good too. Gives you extra damage when they're low. It's not too bad. I will sometimes play with Naya. I do kind of like Naya because Mastery increases your damage by a lot for Affliction. And we don't really have much Mastery if you're gearing in the way that I'm gearing. So this could have really high value, and if you're going for crazy damage output and you don't really need to kite as much, if you're not worried about the move speed, Naya could be definitely a really good option. But you can't really go wrong with Corrine. This spec is one of the specs that can benefit the most from the Wild Hunt tactics uptime. You'll just always have it up because of your dots on everything. It's hard to keep it up with the with Demo and stuff. I've tried it. Corrine just sucked, but Affliction, it pairs really well. And then going over our conduits. So for the first one, we have our Potency conduit. You want the Soul Rot one. Spreading Soul Rot is very, very important. If you get a Soul Rot drain, it's going to be pretty much like an instant heal and also a ton of damage if you drop it on your cooldown. So you want to look out for that. Definitely play Soul Leader, and it does good damage. Just the Soul Rot alone, the damage that it deals. For the Finesse, you want Shade, because if you fear someone with dots, you want to try to not have it break. So you definitely need this conduit, because if you don't have it, it's going to break pretty much instantly. It already breaks pretty fast, but you'll have like a second or two, maybe 2 to 3 seconds if you play with that conduit. For Endurance, this conduit is very, very important. Accrued Vitality. This is part of the reason why our healing is so good paired with Drain Life. When your Drain Life heals you, you're gonna get this conduit, and you can get some huge heals off of this. Like I've had what have I got it up to? Probably like 30,000 per tick. It was wild. So definitely want to get this conduit. Next potency is going to be the Agony, increased duration. You want that so you don't have to refresh your Agony as much. Just saves you some globals. So also definitely very, very important. The last potency conduit, you can kind of switch out 2 conduits. So you see right now I'm playing Corrupting Leer. This is for the Soul Rot build. But if you want to opt in for a Rapture build, you have the Focus Malignancy. I swap these conduits out sometimes. Focus Malignancy is better for the shorter games where you're not really going to gain the benefit of this. But if you play Corrupting Leer, you'll pretty much always have a Dark Lair for every Soul Rot. If you don't, you're only going to have it for every Soul Rot that you do with Dark Soul. So I just like to have this. It increases my survivability because I'll be able to extend my Soul Rot, which means more Drain Lives on multiple targets, increased healing, increased survivability. So that's why I do it. But you could opt in for the Focus Malignancy if you're able to cast the Raptures. But just make sure you have to... It only affects targets with UA, so you got to make sure the UA is on the target or you won't gain the increase. But this can hit really hard if you're able to get a lot of Raptors out, and it pairs with the tier set that we have, the 2 set. And lastly, we have Demonic Momentum. This move speed is crazy when you port, because you can port away from the melee cleave and kite him around for a little bit with this paired up with the move speed gems and all that. So I'll go over my my gear, my legendaries, and what stats I go for. My stats, it's pretty much the same thing as my demo build. I just go for Haste Verse, because you want the defense of the damage reduction. Mastery, we keep it pretty low, but I have seen some people do Mastery builds and it's a ton of damage, but I'm just worried about dropping my survivability because we're already pretty squishy as Affliction. And I keep my haste high so it's easier to get off my fears and UAs, and also the drains are faster and your dots will tick faster. So I wear 2 set as Affliction because when you Rapture, the damage is increased and it also extends the duration of all your dots except Soul Rot. So that's pretty nice. If you're able to get the Raptures off, you use that to refresh your dots instead of manually refreshing them, and it does it on the whole team. And Legendary, we are going for the Claw, which increases the channel speed and health restored by Drain Life. That's very, very crucial for living, and it pairs up well with the, when I talked about the Dark Lair Conduit and your Soul Rot, and also Inevitable Demise, it's going to pair up with that really well. So that's why I use that. And then everything else pretty much standard. Have your sockets, and then you want this gem, the Straddling Gem, to increase your move speed, and also this one too, this Straddling Gem, to increase your move speed. You won't see it displayed on your enhancements here, but there's a weak aura that you can use to test your speed and to prove that it is increasing your move speed. So you pair all those up with Corrine and also your Port Sprint, and you will be kiting melee pretty easily, and because trust me, you need to. you want to be kiting melee, because if they get a hold of you, yeah, you're pretty much a goner. So definitely very, very important. And now I will go over the opener that we do as Affliction. So I'll get my pet out, sack my pet. There's a couple different ways that you can do the opener / rotation for Affliction. First, before I get into it, I'm going to talk about the priority system. So Agony is very, very important to keep up. You want to keep up your Agony stacks, because you see we're spec'd into it. 18 stacks, it's going to do the maximum damage. You want to make sure you're keeping the Agony up, because it's usually going to be your top damage on your breakdown, right behind UA, depending on how much uptime you have on UA. Some games you'll kind of struggle, because they'll shut you down, so you're not going to have the best uptime. But Agony, very, very, very important for your uptime. So it's going to go Agony, uptime, then UA, because UA is going to be your dot coverage. If they dispel that, they're going to take a ton of damage, and you're using it to cover your Agony if they're able to dispel both of them. And Corruption is the lowest priority. Sometimes I don't even put up Corruption, because the damage is just pitiful, and it doesn't give you... There's literally no benefit. You don't get any procs, no healing, no nothing. The only thing it's good for is to pad the damage for your Malefic Rapture, because the damage of Malefic Rapture is amplified by the number of dots that you have on the target. So if you have Soul Rot and Phantom Singularity, all your dots, your Rapture is going to be doing maximum damage. So you just want to keep that in mind. But yeah, there'll be a lot of times where I'm just Agony UAing people, Agony UAing, because the Corruption, the damage is just not even worth it, not worth the global at the time. And then we'll also talk about Rapid Contagion. You want to always Rapid Contagion your Dark Soul. This is very, very important. You Rapid Contagion your Dark Soul. I try to keep my Rapid Contagion uptime really, really high, because if you're playing with the Dark Lair conduit, it's going to help bring your Dark Lair back into sync and line up with your Soul Rot. So you'll have it for every Soul Rot. So that's also very important, is holding the shards for that and doing it at the proper time. So what my traditional rotation and opener is going to look like is I'll mainly start off with Agonies first, try to get my Agonies on all 3 targets, start getting them stacked up, and also get the shard gen coming in so I can hit max shards before my burst. You can wait for your Inevitable Demise stacks to hit 50, because you're going to want to drop that big multi-drain on your Dark Soul. That's what's going to give you the biggest amount of damage. So you'll keep these Agony stacks up, then you'll try to get UAs out without really prioritizing your Corruption. Then you can get your Corruption up. You can see I have everyone is primed up right now. They have UA and Agony. We'll just refresh them just for this demonstration. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick my main target. We're going to Soul Rot it into the Phantom Singularity, Dark Soul, Dark Lair, Rapid Contagion. If you're 50 stacks, you want to drain, and then dump the shards on Raptures. And as you can see with the haste, the Rapid Contagion, and my Soul Rot ending, you drop a drain with like 30 stacks right before your Soul Rots are going to drop on all those targets, and you'll get another really huge drain life in. And you can see from my damage breakdown, my drain life is almost up there with my Agony. And we had Agony sitting on there for quite a while, and it's in line with UA. So that's going to be the biggest burst possible when you're trying to rot down the team, is making sure you get that 50 stack drain on everybody. That's going to be crucial, stacked up, and also get the shard gen coming in so I can hit the proper time. So what my traditional rotation and opener is going to look like is I'll mainly start off with Agonies first, try to get my Agonies on all 3 targets, start getting them stacked up, and also get the shard gen coming in so I can hit max shards before my burst. You can wait for your Inevitable Demise stacks to hit 50, because you're going to want to drop that big multi-drain on your Dark Soul. That's what's going to give you the biggest amount of damage. So you'll keep these Agony stacks up, then you'll try to get UAs out without really prioritizing your Corruption. Then you can get your Corruption up. You can see I have everyone is primed up right now. They have UA and Agony. We'll just refresh them just for this demonstration. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick my main target. We're going to Soul Rot it into the Phantom Singularity, Dark Soul, Dark Lair, Rapid Contagion. If you're 50 stacks, you want to drain, and then dump the shards on Raptures. And as you can see with the haste, the Rapid Contagion, and my Soul Rot ending, you drop a drain with like 30 stacks right before your Soul Rots are going to drop on all those targets.
So I need to get that weak aura. Whoa. Decompress unknown compression method? What? Okay, so...
And you'll get another really cool demise stacks to hit 50, because you're going to want to drop that big multi-drain on your Dark Soul. That's what's going to give you the biggest amount of damage. So you'll keep these Agony stacks up, then you'll try to get UAs out without really prioritizing your Corruption. Then you can get your Corruption up. You can see I have... Everyone is primed up right now. They have UA and Agony. We'll just refresh them just for this demonstration. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick my main target. We're going to Soul Rod it into the Phantom Singularity, Dark Soul, Dark Lair, Rapid Contagion. If you're 50 stacks, you want to drain, and then dump the Shards on Raptures. These Agony stacks up, then you'll try to get UAs out without really prioritizing your Corruption. Then you can get your Corruption up. You can see I have... Everyone is primed up right now. They have UA and Agony. We'll just refresh them just for this demonstration. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick my main target. We're going to Soul Rod it into the...
Soul Rod into Phantom Singularity.
Dark
Soul. Okay. So Rapid Contagion's last? Okay, so we want... Tell me when. We want... Soul... Rots. Want that there first. Into Dark. I want this to be... Dark Soul, Misery. Okay, and then we want this to be Rapid Contagion.
Soul, Dark Lair, Rapid Contagion. If you're 50 stacks, you want to drain, and then dump the Shards on Raptures. And as you can see with the haste, the Rapid Contagion, and my Soul Rot ending, you drop a drain with like 30 stacks right before your Soul Rots are going to drop on all those targets, and you'll get another really huge drain life in. And you can see from my damage breakdown, my drain life is almost up there with my Agony. And we had Agony sitting on there for quite a while, and it's in line with UA. So that's going to
So
be the biggest burst possible when you're trying to rock down the team, is making
to
sure you get
this
that
and to
50 stack
this.
drain on everybody. That's going to be crucial, crucial, crucial. And then outside of that, you just keep up your rapid contagions, your agonies, try to reset the cooldown of Dark Lair. As you can see, my Dark Lair is coming up. It's almost lined up with my Soul Rot, so I can kind of hold my rapid contagion for when it's coming up. And then I drop my mini go, which is the Soul Rot, Dark Lair, rapid contagion without Dark Soul. And then you just kind of rinse, repeat, do the same rotation. You do it one with Dark Soul, then one without Dark Soul, then one with Dark Soul. And you just keep rotating it, rotating it, rotating it. You can drop drain. Possible when you're trying to rot down the team is making sure you get that 50 stack drain on everybody. See, from my damage breakdown, my drain life is almost up there with my agony. And we had agony sitting on there for quite a while, and it's in line with UA. So that's going to be the biggest burst possible when you're trying to rot down the team, is making sure you get that 50 stack drain on everybody. That's going to be crucial, crucial, crucial. And then outside of that, you just keep up your rapid contagions, your agonies, try to reset the cooldown of Dark Lair. As you can see, my Dark Lair is coming up. It's almost lined up with my Soul Rot, so I can kind of hold my rapid contagion for when it's coming up. And then I drop my mini go, which is the Soul Rot, Dark Lair, rapid contagion without Dark Soul. And then you just kind of rinse, repeat, do the same rotation. You do it one with Dark Soul, then one without Dark Soul, then one with Dark Soul. And you just keep rotating it, rotating it, rotating it. You can drop drains in between when you need to heal, but that's kind of what you're looking out for to get the biggest burst possible. And then lastly, I will go over comps that I found are pretty good. So in twos, I think the best partner you could have is a Resto Druid. Resto pairs really well with Affliction because they can play Mass Root, Deep Root, which means they'll root the person in place. It doesn't break on damage, and they have to dispel it, but you have your UA to cover it. So your UA covers it, and they either need to dispel it and take the damage, or they're forced to sit it, and then the Affliction Lock gets away, and he also gets to drain life. And yeah, the synergy is just incredible. I've also seen it work with Holy Priest and even Resto Shaman. Like, you can make it work. It's going to be a little bit hard. Demo is going to work better with them, but definitely Resto Druid would be key. And then for threes, it's kind of funny. One of the best threes comps that I've played is Druid. Resto pairs really well with Affliction because they can play Mass. And then lastly, I will go over comps that I found are pretty good. So in twos, I think the best partner you could have is a Resto Druid. Resto pairs really well with Affliction because they can play Mass Root, Deep Root, which means they'll root the person in place. It doesn't break on damage, and they have to dispel it, but you have your UA to cover it. So your UA covers it, and they either need to dispel it and take the damage, or they're forced to sit it, and then the Affliction Lock gets away, and he also gets to drain life. And yeah, the synergy is just incredible. I've also seen it work with Holy Priest and even Resto Shaman. Like, you can make it work. It's going to be a little bit hard. Demo is going to work better with them, but definitely Resto Druid would be key. And then for threes, it's kind of funny. One of the best threes comps that I've played is actually with a Demo Lock and a Resto Druid. So we played Affliction, Demo, Resto Druid. The Demo comes in, brings the Mortal Strike and the stuns, and then the Affliction Lock's just sitting there rotting the whole team, hoping that the Demo Lock kind of distracts them to go him, and then the Affliction Lock is just able to free reign, drop the triple suck, and just destroy the team. You can do an insane amount of DPS as Affliction. Affliction does way more DPS than Demo if it's free casting, so it's scary. And then you can probably make it work in Shadow Play too, so also with a Shadow Priest or with an Ellie. But with those two classes, Demo is going to perform better. So just know if you're playing Affliction in those compositions, it's going to be way weaker than if you played Demo. But for the people that just love Affliction, you want to focus on Affliction, that's what I would do. Just know, keep in mind, it is going to be weaker than Demo. And if you're trying to push higher rating, you're not happy with your rating, you might just have to stick it out and play Demo. But for the Affliction lovers, it's possible. You can play it. It's a struggle. Don't get discouraged. You have Demonology if you just can't make it work. But yeah, so hopefully this guide has helped. Let me know in the comment section what you guys think of it. If you have any suggestions, videos that you want, any help, leave a like, comment, let me know, and I will try to get that in future videos. And thank you guys. I will see you in the next one.
All right, we're gonna try this. So I think I'm gonna switch this to the summon dark glare. How much health does this thing have? I wonder if there's a way around it. Why not cast that before? I feel like I should cast it first. How can I test this? Please. Please be my WoW token. Please, 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 please. Yes! Alright, now I can actually do things. I need Cosmic Flux still, though. Fuck. Which means I have to log off. I want to test this out. I also want to... Holy fuck. That is a lot of damage. Alright. Let me go 5, 6. Oh my god, what is this? Alright, here we go. Big damage. Dude, that is so insane. Holy shit. Big damage. Wait, why is it resetting? What is the dot that's... Drain life will cause you also drain life from it. Soul rot weak aura. Legion. Prolific Rapture efficiency. Shows ID stacks and changes Pipos at 24 stacks for stacks. Every dot application not on a dot application on a given target. Shadow Embrace tracker. I don't need that. I need a Soul Rot tracker. Dark Pack reminder for did you use Dark Pack before last systemic shift before each pillar use oh. Soul Rot buff weak aura. Doesn't say what this does. Legion weak aura. No. Shadowlands. Soul Rot. Log dot order. Soul Rot tracker. Soul Rot prep warns you to redot and prep for Soul Rot, especially useful for Soul Rot. Imported by Vanguards. No, man. It just screams at me when Soul Rots. I don't care about that. Cast Soul Rot. Cast Soul Rot. So it's Decaying Soul Leech? Decaying Soul Leech. Weak Aura. No, not Soul Leech, Decaying Soul Leech. Decaying Soul Satchel. Decaying Soul Satchel Weak Aura. Oh, wait a minute. This is your haste. Oh. I see. How do I track that? Soul rot dot tracker. Okay, motherfucker. Let me see what this looks like. It's too big. Scale this down? Holy shit, it's so big. Where's the scale button? Position settings? There's no scale? A little too small. Let's do 75. Where's the other one? All right, let's see what it does. It doesn't do anything. I knew it wasn't gonna do anything. Is it not loaded? It's loaded. Alert when your bonded partner uses burst cooldowns. I play this legendary raid as a tank. Weirder dots following the settings set. Full rot Vanguard's TV. Dots will glow if they are in a pandemic window or expired. Phantom Singularity Volatile Soul Rot will be displayed if they are active on a target, not just your current target. Oh, fuck yeah, actually. Can I turn off the other ones though? I think that's what I want. Oh yeah, I think that's what I want. Now I understand. Okay. I understand now. Got it. Can I just track Soul Rot? That's all I want to do. I just want to track Soul Rot. I don't care about the other dots. All right, slash weak aura. Is there a way? Soul Rot. Okay, children. How do I do this? Conditions, actions. Do I just group? Put this display in a group. Show groups children. Aha. Okay. Toggle the visibility of this. There we go. We just want Soul Rot. That's all we care about. Perfect. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Toggle the visibility of this display. Put this display in a group. Can I just delete all? One of the auras. This. Yes. Aha. Elite. Weak Wars is insane. Elite. 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 Okay. That's fucking dope. Like that. Alright, so we do this, 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 we do this. Okay. We'll even do this. Okay. Do this again, this again, this again, this again, this again, this again, this again. Then we have our one shot, and then we press this, into this, and this. And we suck. And we suck. And we dump, 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 dump. We suck. Holy fuck, that's insane damage. We don't even have the Lego. Oh my god. Actually dope. All right, let's go buy our Lego and then all right, let's go get the Lego. We need to get 2 Legos. We need to get the neck.
Mastery, we keep it pretty low. It's pretty much the same thing as my demo build. I just go for haste verse because you want the defensive, the damage reduction. Mastery, we keep it pretty low, but I have seen some people do mastery builds and it's a ton of damage, but I'm just worried about dropping my survivability because we're already pretty squishy as Affliction. And I keep my haste high so it's easier to get off my fears in new ways, and also the drains are faster and your dots will tick faster. So I wear 2 set as Affliction because when you Rapture, the damage is increased and it also extends the duration of all your dots except Soul Rot. So that's pretty nice. If you're able to get the Raptures off, you use that to refresh your dots instead of manually refreshing them.
The neck is your Unity?
And Legendary, we are going for the Claw, which increases...
Alright, so he goes... Fuck. What about Demo? What does Demo do? I mean, I guess we'll worry about that when we play Demo again, but we're just playing this for now. I think this is the play until you get gear and then you go Demo. and then we'll fuck around on demo. All right, so we need a neck for Unity, and then we need boots. Let's do boots first. We also need to get a shit ton of fucking let's get the boots first. We need the boots first. Cloth, feet. We buy out the feet. And then we're gonna need a Unity neck. I should be able to just... Once you unlock Unity, it's account bound, right? I should be able to just make whatever. And then miscellaneous, neck, search. Buy out the neck. Okay, we're down to 146,000 gold. Holy fucking shit. Alright, missives. We need verse. We need 2 of these bad boys. 2. We buy 2 of these. And then we need haste. And these are expensive, of course. Okay. And then... okay, so we have 2. We have the memories. Now we just need enough. I have enough. Oh, I think I have enough soul ash to make. Let's do 1 first. We'll see where we're at. All right. I don't have a neck though. It's the problem right now. So I have to...
Fate has brought our paths together.
Right left, no channels for the faster. I need 2,000 cosmic flux. So I need 4,000 total. Alright, we gotta figure out how to... I think what we have to do... Because I have a crap ton on this dude. All right, what do I need to do? I need to... How to give cosmic flux to alts. If you have too much cosmic flux in your main, there's a way to send it to your alts. It's a small cost. Go to Haven, Zeroth Mortis, talk to Enlightenment Quartermaster, reveal who sells the pouch for his wonders. So what do? I go here. I have to pee again. Fuck. Okay. Whew. All these fucking vendors you have to go to, man. Alright, so now I have to go here. You horny for me? You horny? Oh, he's not horny. I'd fuck you. Oh, he's horny for this monk, though? It's fine. Sorry, monk. On a mission right now. I'm on a mission to find the best PvP class. Okay. Is it this? Pouch of... Oh, it's not this. It's this. Two, three, four. 2, 3, 4. That should be more than enough to send to him. And he should have enough. I gotta do some math. What is it? 1650 for max? He needs 3,300. I think he's got that for soul cinders. We're gonna check before we go running all the way around. Here are my bolts. Okay. Okay, that should be I just need 3,300 soul cinders. And then I'm pretty positive he's got more than enough soul ash. I think you need like... You need over 10,000 to make 2 rank 6 Legos. Is this my gate from earlier? I need that portable mailbox. Because now I have to... I can just hearth, I guess. I need a portable mailbox. Alright. 6,000. Oh yeah, we have more than enough now. We need 3,300. Please tell me I have 3,300. I have 32. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, it's so cringe. So cringe. So cringe. So cringe. So cringe. I have to log out and send more. I guess good thing we checked. I have to run all the way back to Korthia though. Chores. The amount of work you have to do. So crazy. Alright, after we do it to this dude. Alright, so now we gotta run. Fly, whatever. Gotta go to Korthia. And once we do this, then we need to make another unity. We'll fuck around on the demo later, but we're fucking around on the affliction for now. Where's the vendor? Oh, I think I passed him. God, Korthia is so stupid. This guy, right?
We press on.
No, it's not this guy. It's this guy.
Speak up.
Package Soul Ash, which costs Soul Ash, and Soul Cinders. I gain 250. So, but we need enough to make a third Lego later on. So, we need to make sure we buy enough. So what is that? That's 250. So 1650 divided by 250. That's 6.5 boxes. So we're just gonna do... Well, I'm almost out anyways. That's it. Damn. Now I'd have to farm that shit again if I want to get more stuff. But fuck that. That should be enough. Oh, that's cool. All right, now we have enough for everything. We got the Soul Ash, we got the Soul Cinders, we got the Flux, we got the gold. Now it's time to just make the shit and get gear. Okay. We go here. Okay.
I can't use that item yet. It's not ready yet. I can't use that item yet. It's not ready yet.
All right. We should be chilling. Soul Ash is 14,000. Soul Cinders is 5,202. We should be hard chilling. Yep, we have everything we need. Time to make both Legos. I might as well make the demonology one too while I'm at it, but next time. The demo Unity one. It's not my gate? That's my gate, dude. I summoned this gate. That's my gate, bro. I know I summoned that. That's my gate.
This place holds countless legends.
Alright, we're doing this one first. Wait. We never made this, right? Oh my god, is it bugged?
Past is a shattered mirror.
Fucking video game's bugged. Okay.
I remember you.
What is the fucking problem? Oh, I'm tripping. Hard tripping. Okay. All right, and then we want to make.
What have you found?
We want to make Unity in this, right? And then we have enough to make one more, I think. No, I don't have the Soul Ash. Oh, shit. That's fine. So we need that belt on now. We need this ring to go. Is it? Oh, it's not the ring. This foot to go bye-bye. Oh. We need this here, and we need this foot to go bye-bye.
Increases the channel speed and health restored by drain life. That's good. Very, very crucial for living, and it pairs up well with the when I talked about the Dark Lair Conduit and your Soul Rot, and also Inevitable Demise. It's going to pair up with that really well, so that's why I use that. And then everything else pretty much standard. Have your sockets, and then you want this gem, the straddling gem, to increase your move speed, and also this one too. The straddling gem to increase your move speed. You won't see it displayed on your enhancements here, but there's a weak aura that you can use to test your speed and to prove that it is increasing your move speed. So you pair all those up with Chlorine and also your port sprint, and you will be kiting melee pretty easily. And because trust me, you need to. You want to be kiting melee, because if they get a hold of you, yeah, you're pretty much a goner. So definitely very, very important. And now I will go over the opener that we do as Affliction.
I get it. 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 Okay. He goes pure haste. What a freak. Okay. So where's it at? Warlock, Affliction. We'll go to 3s, that's fine. Stat priority versus haste. Gems. They put quickening in everything. That's crazy. Okay, what about enhancements? Haste like a mother. Our haste is already 30%. How much more do we need? Oh baby, I'm ready to go pump. I got 2-piece. I literally just need to play arena now. I need to get enchantments, gems. I gotta redo this ring completely. We don't want verse, we want haste. We want to be a hasty boy. What is everyone rocking then? Everyone's got... There's no shot. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong percentages. Okay, 6% crit, 34% haste, 39% mastery, and 30% verse. I think you just get that with gear, because you're not even like gemming that or enchanting that. Right, so... What do we need? We need... do gems first. How many of these do we need? We need 2. I need 2 at the moment. Okay, and then we need for enhancements, I need a back. Fortified speed, yes. We want to move quick. Buy one of those. We have a chest one. Eternal stats. Yep, got that. We got the back. We need wrist enchant. Select. It's perfect because that's the one we want anyways. Buy one of those. The chest, hands. We don't care about that. Feet. Don't really care about that, but sure. Why not? And then this is the big one, the rings. We need 2 of these suckers. And then we have guidance, celestial guidance. Yep. All right. Omega haste build. Fortified speed on the back. Bracers with intellect. Boots. All damage. Rings. Another ring. Yes, we want to replace that. This is over 30% now. This we want in here. And then this we want in here. So we're at 31% haste now, which is pretty good. Now we just got to work on getting our verse. Our mastery is really high. I'm not even trying to have it high. So we gotta fix the belt. We gotta get new legs. We need to work on getting new legs. Those are dog doo-doo. All right, time to do our dailies, but we are going to queue as Alliance. Or weeklies, whatever. Ouroboros?
Greetings. See you around.
Yep, we're gonna be Alliance. And then solo shuffle, right? Great Battlegrounds now. Epic Battlegrounds and solo shuffle. And then if we can just get our 1 win in regular BG, that would be dope. All right. So until we gear properly, so what is the demonology setup? Now we gotta look at demo, and we gotta look at, do they wear the 4-piece set for demo? Because I don't know if they do. Call Dreadstalker has a 100% chance to summon an additional Dreadstalker. That's good. Your Hand of Gul'dan has a 50% chance per soul shard to summon a malicious imp. When slain, a malicious imp. Oh yeah, the 4-piece set is good. So you want the... What is this? The shoulders, the helm, the chest, and... What does this give? Burst mastery, haste mastery, haste mastery. Crit verse. You don't want crit, right? You want like haste verse, haste mastery. You went haste verse mastery. Haste verse mastery. Everyone's becoming a human. I might race change. What am I, a stupid dwarf? I'm a dumb dwarf. I'm so anti-dwarf. I'm not even gonna press my my dwarf racial. Oh, we're going hanger. We always go hanger. All right. We don't know what we're doing, so. I think what I'm gonna do